energy drinks.
Final injury report of the week for the Patriots has been released ahead of Sunday's game in Cincinnati, and Jelani Tavai is the only non-participant. He is going to miss Sunday's game due to personal reasons, that according to head coach Mike Vrabel. Now for the Bengals, they are listing Joe Burrow as questionable for Sunday's game. Bengals head coach Zach Taylor also said the quarterback has done everything he can to get ready for Sunday, but no decision has been made yet on who will be the starter. Giants quarterback Jackson Dart hasn't cleared concussion protocol. He has been ruled out for Sunday's game against the Detroit Lions. Steelers head coach Mike Tomlin telling reporters that quarterback Aaron Rodgers questionable for Sunday after he was a limited participant at practice today. You get the Bruins and Celtics in action tonight. First, you get the second of the home and home for the Celtics against the Brooklyn Nets. They host at 7:30 at TD Garden. Grandy and Max on the call. That's followed by the Bruins at the LA Kings at 10:30. Kings 1-4-2 on home ice this season. Ryan Johnston, Bob Beers with your call. Also here on the Sports Hub. Headlines are brought to you by 128 Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric, the company that finishes every job strong. If your home or business has a plumbing, HVAC, electrical, or drain issue that can't wait, you need to call 128 now at 888-CALL-128. I'm Jim Murray from Boston's Home for Sports, 98.5 The Sports Hub. Another update, 4:30.
There's the potential there for big stuff.
98.5 The Sports Hub app. Get the app. These guys won't stop talking.
And you can pretty much do it
Felger and Maz.
in perpetuity.
Yep.
The Sports Hub.
So let's set aside whether or not the Patriots have now surpassed the Chiefs as the team of the 2020s.
Sure, we'll table
let's
that
Call
for a
that
few
let's
weeks.
call that, you know what I mean?
Till they win a
morning
playoff
after
game.
bliss.
How about that?
He's that guy. That's long term. For this moment this year, and this is the part that I think you're going to like the most, they are going to be the 1 seed in the AFC, I believe. But that's, conjecture, obviously. What I know is, for me, I will pick them to win any AFC playoff game they play, except for against the Chiefs.
Wow.
I think they are legitimately, right now, the second best team in the AFC.
My goodness
I
gracious.
really do believe that. I don't think KW, it's
Holy
just a...
cow, I wasn't ready for that.
I don't think it's just a product of the schedule. I think when you have a coach as sharp as Vrabel, and I love how much he tries to work the system from analytics, clock management, gamesmanship. I think it's great. I think he walks the exact line you should walk. None of the cheating stuff from, his playing days that he at least was exposed to, but all of the edge. That plus a quarterback who's just getting better, without a glaring weakness on the team, I do believe your team is the second best team in the conference. And I understand the team I'm calling the best is 5-4.
Might be 500 on Monday.
But I will be picking the Patriots in whoever they play. Until they play the Chiefs in the playoffs, I will pick them to win their playoff game.
May not have you as a top team in the AFC, but Nick Wright does. That was during the week. That was even before the Buffalo Bills lost last night on Thursday Night Football. So you do have some support out there, and it comes from Nick Wright. How do you like them apples? So
I don't love that.
Is that a good or a bad thing? We'll get to Chris Gasper's temperature on the Patriots coming up when he joins us. But in the meantime, let's go back to the phone, shall we, Maz?
Yes, let's.
Brandon in New Hampshire. Hi, Brandon.
How's it going, Felger, Maz?
It's going good. What do you got?
What I got is a fun, hilarious take about the Bills is that they have not beat Houston in Houston since 2006.
So that means nothing to me. Thank you for the call. Doesn't that feel like random to you?
Yeah, so what, they only play him like every 3 or 4 years,
2007. Right? So you're saying David Carr? I'm guessing. I don't know who the quarterback was.
Whoever.
You're saying Brian Hoyer?
Matt Schaub.
Beat Dick Duran in 2000. Like, what does that have to do with anything? Who cares?
And a lot of those years, too, the Bills sucked.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's the diff?
Prior to last night, Josh Allen had never lost on Thursday night, too. I saw that stat. Like, it's just...
A lot of those don't mean anything. Now, you're telling me DeMeco Ryans' defense versus Josh Allen? Give me that. That's relevant.
Oh, yeah, his team. I mean, again, that whole thing changed defensively when he got there.
Give me the way this current Texans team plays. Texans blitz a lot, Murray? Or they just get home with their front guys?
I just think they get home with those front guys.
I mean, that's death. That's a great, that's the formula against a great quarterback.
Yeah, and they have maybe the best cover corner in the league on top of it. And apparently the other kid they got there is supposed to be pretty good too. I don't know if they drafted him this year or last year. But Stingley is legit.
Okay. So otherwise, what happened 15 years ago, I don't find very relevant. But thanks for the call. John in the car. Go ahead, John.
What about Doug Peterson for the Bills head coach job?
No.
No, I wouldn't hire Doug Peterson to be my fry cook.
I'm with Murray on
One of
this.
the luckiest Super Bowl champion head coaches ever. And after what he just did in Jacksonville, that guy won't become a head coach ever again.
No, not Peterson. No way. Not in a million years. Him and his stupid visor? No.
Thank you.
Joining us now via Zoom, as he does every Friday at this hour, is Christopher L. Gasper. The L, if you're ever wondering, is for Lee. Christopher Gasper, brought to you by Premier Basement Waterproofing. Our guys at Premier wish everyone a happy Thanksgiving and give thanks to their entire team and every customer who has come on board the Game Over for Water train. If you're not on board yet, do it now before winter and all the freezing and then melting and all that stuff. It's just death for water in your basement. You know this. So schedule with grace, both your attitude and the person on the phone. Call 844-LIVE-DRY or visit premierbasement.net. This Thanksgiving, let me say this again. This Thanksgiving, it's what now?
Game over for water.
It says it's game over for turkey, and it's always game over for water. Gasper, how you feeling about the Patriots vis-a-vis the rest of the AFC at this moment, especially after what happened to Buffalo last night?
Yeah, I mean, you have to feel pretty good about the Patriots at this point. I mean, I was watching that game last night after I was on BST with you and Giles at NBC Sports Boston. My gut reaction, seeing the conclusion of that and the Kalen Bullock interception, was the Patriots just won the AFC East. I mean, that was sort of the way that I looked at it. Now, obviously, the Patriots still have to play the Bills and have some games that could be tough for them, including that Baltimore game. But when you look at what has happened to the Bills and the way the Patriots are situated now, the worst that can happen is a split. So head-to-head's not going to give the Bills an advantage. The Bills lost to the Patriots in the division and Miami, and I can't see the Patriots losing to Miami or the Jets and accumulating more than one division loss, which is what would happen if they lost to the Bills. So the Patriots are really in the driver's seat here, obviously, for the AFC East, and barring some sort of major injury to Drake May or a collapse, this is their division to take home.
Okay. It's their division, and they're creeping up in the conference. Are they the best team in your mind, Chris, or are they just favored because of their record?
That's a great question. I mean, I think they're the team that's having the best season, but I still, when I look at both Indianapolis and Denver, what gives me some pause relative to the Patriots and declaring the Patriots the best team? The Patriots might be the most balanced of the three teams, which is another way of saying the best. So you could say that. But when I look at Denver has an outstanding defense. That defense is playing really well and gets after the quarterback. And I know they got chewed up in certain games this year, including the Giants game. But they really get after the quarterback. And when Pat Surtain's in there, they have an elite corner, just like you do. But he might be just a smidge better than your guy. And then when I look at Indianapolis, what Jonathan Taylor's doing, I think Jonathan Taylor, if there weren't such a bias against running backs, would have a really strong case for the MVP, a case just as strong, if not stronger, than Drake May. And you look at some of the numbers that Indianapolis offense is putting up. You look at the weapons all around: Tyler Warren, Michael Pittman, Alec Pierce, who leads the NFL in yards per reception, Josh Downs. The offensive line's good. Taylor's having like a LaDainian Tomlinson type of season. So each of those teams sort of has one unit that blows your socks off. When I look at the Patriots, I don't see that. I see two very good units, but I don't see one unit that I look at and say, man, you know, that really blows my socks off. And if I had to choose one on the Patriots, I probably would say the defense. And that's not a knock on the offense, but just how good the defense has been against the run.
Chris, do you think the window is closed on the Buffalo Bills? And I don't mean Josh Allen, but I mean the McDermott Bills, this current iteration of the Bills. Do you think that's it?
I mean, it should be. It should be. This isn't working. Now, look, they can try and Band-Aid it and maybe say, hey, if Brian Daboll doesn't get a job, we're going to bring him back as the offensive coordinator. The other thought I had watching that game last night is if you're a Patriots fan and you're not interested in A.J. Brown, how do you feel about him going to the Bills? Because I feel like that's where he's going to be next year. I mean, they desperately need more weapons and a number one type receiver, for Josh Allen at this point. I mean, that's something that they really, really need for Allen. And look, we've seen great quarterbacks go through this before, right? Tom Brady went through it in 06 and in 13. Now, the way Tom Brady manages is different than the way Josh Allen manages. In both of those cases, Tom Brady got the Patriots to the AFC Championship game. But at the end of the day, in both of those cases, the lack of weapons, whether in 06 it was throwing a pass to Rashay Caldwell he should have caught, or in 13 when you're looking out there and 3 of the first whatever number of passes he threw in Denver are going to Matthew Slater, Austin Collie, and Matthew Mulligan. At that point, you realize there's a limit even for the great quarterbacks. And they've crossed the barrier. They have reached Josh Allen's limit. He looks broken, both in terms of the way he's playing and the emotions he's displaying on the field.
If you were Terry Pagula, who would be your next head coach?
Well, that is a great question.
Thank you.
You know who I would hire? And this is a little off the board. My next head coach would be Nick Saban.
I've been talking about Nick Saban.
Saban would be my guy.
Go ahead.
Saban would absolutely be my guy.
You think he's the guy?
Belichick and better rapping. More acceptable Belichick.
You don't think he's
at this stage of their careers?
You don't think he's too far removed from the NFL, though? I mean, it's been, how long?
Well, let me just jump in. He might be, in terms of the schemes and all that stuff. I would like to think, unlike Bill, he'd hire legit, real coordinators with maybe not even his ideas, and he'd be the father figure. He'd be the
GM,
the gravitas. No, the guy that, I don't know, has seen it all, done it all, won at a high level, and comes in with his experience and just overall management. And he leaves the X's and O's to someone else, and he comes in with the gravitas, Chris. That's what I see.
No, I agree. And he's had people that have coached for him who have gone on to the NFL, like Tommy Rees, like Brian Daboll was his offensive coordinator when they won the national championship that year with Tua coming off the bench in Atlanta to beat them dogs, Murray, in the championship game down in Atlanta at Mercedes-Benz. So I think he could, and also he's someone who is like an X's and O's nerd. I think he could get up to speed pretty quickly on that. So he would be there. I'm curious how you'd feel about this one, Felger. Mike McCarthy's out there.
Yeah.
I said it off the air. They were disgusted by it.
Okay.
He has experience, but they also need someone with attitude, presence, attitude, because they need the get over the threshold guy. I don't think Mike McCarthy is that guy. I'm sorry.
You
I
don't?
No, if to me, I think someone that I would give, someone who hadn't, so we had mentioned John Gruden. We had mentioned John Harbaugh if he's run his course in Baltimore. We mentioned trading for Kevin O'Connell. The one guy who doesn't have the experience of these others that I would give a crack to, because I think he is kind of that guy, is Brian Flores, who is just a bleep kicking, attitude guy that you'd be taking a chance because you don't exactly know what he would do at a high level, and meaning a deep playoff team and that kind of thing. And he was really rough around the edges in Miami, etc. But I think if I were going to take a chance on someone who was quote unquote unproven, that'd be the guy, because he's attitude guy. Go ahead.
No, I like that. I mean, I like Flo. He's creative defensively. I think that he could be good. And what maybe would benefit you there, because the concern would be, I think, at this point, offensively, because he's a defensive-minded coach.
Right.
McDermott's a defensive-minded coach. You want to go with another defensive-minded coach. But what could benefit Brian Flores there would be the time he spent with Kevin O'Connell in Minnesota and maybe taking one of those assistants with him to run the offense, because that's a very quarterback-friendly system, and you're putting it in the McVay, system of offense. Now, you do realize there's scuttlebutt out there. This is, like brown checkmark TMZ type of scuttlebutt.
Love it.
That basically, now that Josh Allen has married Haley Steinfeld, and if the Bills aren't winning, the plan is once Stafford's done, he's going to demand to be traded to the LA and the Rams.
That'd be a good marriage.
He'd be good in LA.
That would work. That would absolutely work.
He'd be good in LA.
Okay, so listen, let's take some calls with Gasper. I promise. Right to you after these words.
You're listening to Felger and Maz on the Sports Hub.
All right, the holidays, meant to be joyful. But if you're a man dealing with erectile dysfunction, the season and love can be tough. Or the season of love and joy is kind of lost on you because you got your own things to deal with. So if ED is putting a strain on your relationships, on your life, this is the year to turn things around. Show your partner you care by giving the gift of treating your ED and restoring your relationship. So call Northeast Men's Health and give your partner the best gift this season, a renewed, restored relationship. They have 6 locations across the Northeast to serve you, so they're super convenient. But even more than that, they're just experienced, caring professionals. We've all been to their shop here in Dedham, but they have 6 locations, again, if that's not the most convenient one to you. But the point is, it's a serious operation, and they've helped thousands of men, and they can help you. And it all starts with that phone call. Give them a call at 617-793-5000. Tell them we sent you. We've got a good relationship with them. They'll take extra good care of you, and they're there to answer all your questions. So that's what I say. It starts with a phone call. It doesn't cost you a thing. They're there for you. 617-793-5000. You can also visit northeastmenshealth.com for more information.
Hey, it's Mass for Window Nation. We're almost at the end of 2025, and you know what that means. Those end-of-year deals, and yes, they apply to windows as well. The end-of-year sale of Window Nation is a good one. So if you're a procrastinator, still a good time to call and see, or especially if your windows are old and drafty and you need new windows. Window Nation has some of the best replacement windows in the business, and they install them as well or better than anyone. They actually use local installers who know the area, know the properties. They understand the homes in this area. And the integrity of that seal when they install that window is very important. Window Nation windows come with a lifetime warranty, and those installers can swap out a single window in under 15 minutes and make sure that it's airtight. The average home job for them takes 1 day. They're in and out of your home in no time at all. And just like that, you have energy efficiency, or better energy efficiency. Right now, you get 50% off all windows, and you could get 0% financing for 5 years. I should also mention that the windows come with a lifetime warranty. So 50% off all windows, and you could get 0% financing for 5 years as well as a lifetime warranty. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. It's at least worth making the call. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Be sure to tell them I sent you.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Zoe. And did you know that pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter the most? Not just your knees, your back, or your shoulders. I'm talking about your morning walks, your weekend plans, your freedom. What if your body still remembers how to heal, but just needs a little help finding its way back? My friends at QC Kinetics, right here in Boston, believe that relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. No surgery, no pain pills, no long recovery. QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief. Finally, it's time to take that first step. Literally, why not enjoy the holidays pain-free with QC Kinetics? Dancing around that tree. Schedule your free consultation today, and you can use your HSA and FSA accounts for treatments. Call them today at 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN, 617-644-7246.
Early Black Friday is back at Lowe's with huge LG savings, like up to 50% off select major appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Shop early Black Friday deals on LG flush depth appliances with refrigerators and ranges designed to fit your space and your family at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 and select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Some things are that easy. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices may be higher than at restaurants.
When uptime matters and every mile counts, smart fleets choose Valvoline. Our heavy-duty engine oils are engineered to extend drain intervals, reduce wear, and protect against extreme temperatures, helping you reduce total cost of ownership. From long hauls to tough conditions, Valvoline has kept equipment running stronger, longer, for over 150 years. Because we're more than just engine oil. We're partners in performance.
Mia's new soccer gear, that replacement car part. What, honey? It says we spent $24,000 on 2 hot tubs.
It was going to be a surprise.
2 hot tubs in our 7th floor apartment? Seriously, what's going on with you lately?
Sometimes the signs of dementia aren't memory loss. Sometimes reckless spending might be a sign of dementia. Learn more at beyondmemory.org.
I'm Taylor, 32, and I'm a catering chef. Some say cooking is hard. I say finding the right business tool is harder. Until I found QuickBooks. Now my confidence is on fire. Every task that burned me out, like matching business transactions, taken care of. This duo is chef's kiss. More time for my catering business means more time for growth. For a limited time, get 70% off QuickBooks Online and payroll for 3 months. Terms and conditions apply.
This is your home for
Useless question.
That's normal.
What are you, some kind of idiot?
Vulgar and Manners, the Sports Hub.
Just try it.
Do you worry, Greg, and when you watch them, and before I go to the phones, that the Patriots, really, the difference between the Patriots and the teams they're playing, even these bad ones, is Drake May making 7 or 8 throws a game and the rest is kind of equal up and down the field?
No, I would not agree with that, even though I do think that's a factor and one of the reasons why I have a lot of confidence in the Patriots come the postseason. I would say the number one thing right now is they are, at this point, an incredibly consistent team. I think they're well coached. I think they do the fundamentals well. They don't play stupid football. They don't make stupid turnovers. They've cut way back on the penalties that we saw early on in the season. And so I would say the number one reason why I like the Patriots in a lot of matchups is I know what I'm going to get out of them, and it's a good baseline where they're not going to beat themselves. I don't know how many other teams I can say that for in the AFC. I feel best about the Patriots. Like, Bo Nix, he gets behind, even though that is a factor. Like, we haven't seen what does Drake May look like 2 scores down on the road or at home. What does he look like with that? So far, I mean, during their winning streak, they've had the lead at halftime every time, which is great. They're doing a great job, but it doesn't really answer the adversity question. Not that I have a big one. I think between, Drake May and Josh McDaniels that they can operate in any situation.
As Bedard this week, Chris, I'll ask you the same question, and then we'll go to the phones. Do you worry that the Patriots are too May dependent?
Too May dependent?
Yeah.
I don't worry about it, but they are May dependent. Yeah. I mean, that's sort of the way this team is built. That's the biggest reason that they're contending right now. Now, the defense has been good. I mean, you can't – the defense has not allowed more than 23 points in any game this year. And I know someone's saying, Gasper, Miami had, 27 points. Yeah, Miami had a punt return touchdown, which doesn't count against the defense, at least not in my mind. So the defense, when they've been on the field, hasn't allowed more than 23 points. If Drake May's your quarterback and he's playing like this and the other team's not going to reach 24, you're going to win a lot of football games. And that's exactly what has happened. Now, if Drake May were to regress or go through a turnover streak, I think they're cooked.
So, Chris, just because I think this relates to something you said earlier, which side of the ball do you think the Patriots are better on?
Right now?
Yes.
Like which side is playing closer to an elite side of the ball?
Yeah, I can't believe I can't believe we're even equivocating here.
Go ahead.
I mean, I think it's the defense.
Oh, really?
Why?
Yeah.
But why?
Because of what they can do against the run and how they've limited teams with points. I mean, they've made teams completely one-dimensional. Now, I'm not saying they're the 85 Bears or the 2000 Ravens. They're not. But if you're asking me to pick a side, then I would say the defense. I mean, obviously, Drake May is having an MVP caliber season, but when I look at the team offensively, I'm not looking at it outside of him and saying, oh, there's a star, there's this, there's that. So I think, and also he's been sacked so many times this year, and they have had a couple of games before the game against the Jets. He had turned the ball over in 3 straight games, which, by the way, I don't put all on him. Part of that has to do with the pass protection and sort of what's around him. So if I had to choose which unit is closer to playing at an elite level, I would say the defense.
How do you think the Patriots are against the pass?
They're okay. I mean, they're definitely not elite. But they're not. I don't think they're bad. They've given up some big plays. I think they've probably given up too many. And I hate this term. And X plays.
X plays. I know that one's going up my ass.
Jargon. Yeah, I hate
I'm so glad you brought that up. But go ahead.
Hate it.
Yeah, they've definitely given up more of those than I would care to see. But I don't think they're like horrendous. Like they're not like the 2011 Patriots who were on track to have, who basically at that point had allowed the second most gross passing yards in the history of the game. And that team went to the Super Bowl with Brady. So I don't think they're that bad.
All right, let's go to the phones. How about Christian in Foxborough with a little game for us? Go ahead, Christian.
Yeah, so just moving forward, next 7-8 years, take injuries out of it. Who would you guys take, Burrow or May? Have a good one.
Let me put it to a different way. I did this with Phil Perry during the week on TV, and the answers were galling, frankly. Right now, Chris, if you could trade Drake May for Josh Allen, would you do it?
No.
Oh, he's only 29.
I know. But, and I just, look, Drake May is 23.
Okay.
And people think he can be Josh Allen.
Okay.
So I'm giving myself 6 years of runway. I mean, look, I don't want to get into the whole, you guys have gotten in trouble with this before. Let's not do an Andrew Luck, Tom Brady redo here.
No, this is fun.
Let's not go down this road.
Listen, we this is what we do. We get in trouble. Would you trade Drake May for Patrick Mahomes?
And that's the kind of trouble we like.
Yes, I would trade him for Patrick Mahomes.
So you would take Mahomes. Would you trade Drake May for Joe Burrow?
No, because of the injuries and because Drake May has a mobility factor that Burrow does not. And that one's really close for me. I really like Joe Burrow. I like him a lot. But just with the injuries and the lack of mobility there versus May's mobility, I'm going to say Drake May.
Would you trade Drake May for Jaden Daniels?
I would not. No, I would not trade him for same thing. Jaden Daniels, great player, but what's he going to look like with the injuries? And at the end of the day, Murray, I think you got to switch. You now need to be thanking Chad Ryland for making that kick in Denver.
I've seen my guy win playoff games. You got to cross your fingers and hope this one doesn't turn into Justin Herbert. Good luck.
There's the tone.
There it is. It's back. It doesn't take much.
He still doesn't believe.
It doesn't take much.
He's still.
So basically,
it's still Drake May.
The only
it's Drake May RFD for him. Yeah.
The only player you would trade Drake May for is Patrick Mahomes.
Yep. I mean, out of the quarterbacks you listed, I'm trying to think.
Okay, I was going to say,
we're missing?
Would you trade him for Myles Garrett and 2 first-round picks?
Well, I mean, no, because quarterbacks are more important.
Thank you.
Exactly.
So there's no one else you trade him for.
Yeah, you know what? You're gonna think I'm out of my mind. I'm not sure I would trade him from anybody right now. I'm serious. Look, but I'm trying to be consistent here too, because I am the guy that would have traded Brady for Andrew Luck. Okay, I would have done it. The age means a lot to me.
I think our quote was, if you wouldn't do that, you're stupid.
Yeah, no, you're beyond dumb.
You're beyond dumb.
Well,
we're beyond dumb.
Again, the other issue here, Maz, is that you would have traded Brady for Jimmy Garoppolo.
Well, I mean, I think they had Garoppolo at the time.
They did have the guy at the time.
So the whole
they had the guy.
But look, I'm trying to be consistent. If you have a good young quarterback that is clearly good, and Andrew Luck was clearly good at that time, I'll put May in the same breath.
Just conceptually, yes.
Yeah. I think that's the most valuable commodity in the sport.
I would not trade Brady for Luck. I would trade him for both Luck and RG3 at this point. Both of them.
You have more, Jimmy? That's going back in the archives.
Listen how much younger I
that's
sound.
Not fair.
Yeah, wow, listen how much younger I sound. Wow, there's energy in that voice.
Oh, man.
No,
we all have ones we'd like to have buried.
If you don't want to trade Brady for Andrew Luck, you're not just stupid, you're beyond dumb.
You're beyond dumb.
That's a great line. Gavin in New Hampshire. Go ahead, Gavin.
You're hopeless.
Hey, guys. So, everyone's talking about Joe Burrow and, how much he'd improve if he was playing in the game. But the Bengals have scored over 30 in 3 of their past 4 games. I mean, obviously, he'd benefit the offense, but does it really matter that much? I mean, the Bengals' defense is terrible.
So let me tell you where it matters. They've been putting up points with Joe Flacco. There's no question about it. Let's say it's a 1-score game in the 4th quarter, and there's 4 minutes left, and Joe Flacco has the ball, or there's 4 minutes left, and Joe Burrow has the ball. Do you think that's a little different?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's where it comes into play. If the Pats blow them out, you're right. It's not going to matter. In a close game, Joe Burrow's a factor. So that's how I would look at it.
Everybody's giving the Bengals 0 chance, though. So, let's go down that road. Freaking Bedard.
Anthony, New Hampshire.
I give them absolutely no shot. They have no shot to win this game if Joe Burrow plays.
Thank you, Greg. Anthony, New Hampshire. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
It's going good.
So, question for you. Would you say that from what we've seen from the Patriots so far this year, that this will lead to a dynasty, or do you think it's too early to tell?
Oh, my God.
Anthony, I think that's
definitely
too early
to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's too early.
Yeah, I
to
think
tell.
you're wrong. Yeah, I think it's already a dynasty and you don't know it.
Well, so you think the Bills are kind of a cautionary tale, don't you, Chris? We've talked about
I do,
the
in
Bengals
terms
being
of-
the Bengals being a cautionary tale and getting their quarterback killed, and the hits that Joe Burrow has taken. But you think it actually could be Buffalo is the lesson?
Yes, I do, in terms of not maximizing or taking advantage of having a true franchise quarterback. And what's happened the last 2 years, they have put him in a situation where he doesn't have enough weapons. And I didn't dip into the show email today because I'm dealing with some other personal stuff, but I texted Felger this, and this is kind of my lead thought. Drake May has better weapons than Josh Allen. Who knew? I mean, who would have guessed that back during training camp? That the team with the better weapons, the quarterback with the better weapons, is Drake May.
He has
Between
Josh Allen.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like if you're a Bills fan and you're watching Steph Diggs and effing Mac Hollins run around, receiving 100 yards away. What did Mac Hollins have in this last game?
It was like 106 or something.
Oh, yeah, he's, scratching your head on that one. But, yeah, it's probably true, Chris.
I mean, I think so. I mean, if you look, I like Khalil Shakir. He's a nice player, but he's probably like a kind of souped up, but really not even as fast Pop Douglas. And that's the best receiver he has. I mean, Dalton Kincaid's a tight end. He's nice. And James Cook, we love James Cook in terms of being a running back, and he's really good. But that doesn't help Josh Allen a ton in the passing game. And that was the other thing that stood out to me. And it stood out to me in a couple of games watching Buffalo this year, is he just doesn't have the weapons, especially after the benching of Keon Coleman. And they really put a lot of eggs in the Keon Coleman basket. And look, Florida State guy, so I'll own that. But he's been really disappointing, not just on the field, but with the behavior off the field and not being somebody that they feel like they can count on.
I think my favorite thing that Gasper said today was that A.J. Brown's going to the Bills. Like that, it is, Chris, it is the perfect place for him.
It makes sense.
Oh, my gosh, it's
Desperation.
perfect. Really, again, and he's absolutely perfect for that team, the quarterback, all of it. I love that idea.
Okay, we got more with Gasper. We have more of your phone calls, Patriots primarily. I know he has a thought on Jaylen Brown and his treatment by the coach this week is one thing, and then he had a really good strong take on the Stephen A. Smith comments yesterday. I'll ask him about that as well. Coming up with your calls after Murray's update.
If you were a follower of the Patriots and you would not trade Tom Brady for Andrew Luck, you're beyond dumb.
I'm a stupid dumbass.
Yep.
Sports Hub headlines presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
Final day of practice for the Patriots and the Bengals ahead of Sunday's game at Cincinnati, meaning we get the final injury reports of the week as well. And Harold Landry or Ramondre Stevenson, they're questionable for Sunday's game, while Jelani Tavai is out. Tavai is out due to personal reasons. For the Bengals, they say quarterback Joe Burrow questionable for Sunday's game. Their head coach, Zach Taylor, says Burrow has done everything he can to get ready, but no decision on who's going to be the starter on Sunday. Bengals have also activated tight end Mike Gesicki for Sunday's game. Colts head coach Shane Steichen said that quarterback Daniel Jones took his usual snaps in today's practice. He's good to go Sunday. Giants quarterback Jackson Dart hasn't cleared the concussion protocol. He's been ruled out of Sunday's game against Detroit. Celtics and Bruins, they're in action this evening. For the Celtics, it's the second of the home with the Brooklyn Nets. Now they host at the Garden tonight at 7:30. Grandy and Max on the call, followed by the Bruins at the LA Kings at 10:30. Ryan Johnston, Bob Beers, they have the call also here on the Sports Hub. Headlines are brought to you by the Sparks Sharpener. Sharpen your hockey skates at home with the Sparks Sharpener. Be ready for hockey season. Go to sparkshockey.com. Use the promo code SportsHub at checkout. You get $50 off. I'm Jim Murray from Boston's Home for Sports. 98.5 The Sports Hub, and they're updated at 5.
Brace yourself. Brace yourself. More Felger and Maz is on the way on the Sports Hub.
Hey, it's Maz for the Bernardi Auto Group. Right now, you can go into Audi Natick, part of the Bernardi Auto Group, and celebrate with end-of-year savings during the Season of Audi sales event. You can lease a new 2025 Audi Q5, and I'll just give you a side message here. That's the car my wife and I bought her vehicle a few years back. She absolutely loves it. For only $669 a month for the lease right now, for 36 months, with only $4,150 down, MSRP $57,140, or you can get low 1.99% APR financing for up to 72 months. Either way, go in and get end-of-year savings at Audi Natick, part of the Bernardi Auto Group.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Zoe. And did you know that pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter the most? Not just your knees, your back, or your shoulders. I'm talking about your morning walks, your weekend plans, your freedom. What if your body still remembers how to heal, but just needs a little help finding its way back? My friends at QC Kinetics, right here in Boston, believe that relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. No surgery, no pain pills, no long recovery. QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief. Finally, it's time to take that first step. Literally, why not enjoy the holidays pain-free with QC Kinetics? Dancing around that tree. Schedule your free consultation today, and you can use your HSA and FSA accounts for treatments. Call them today at 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN, 617-644-7246.
Early Black Friday is back at Lowe's with huge LG savings like up to 50% off select major appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Shop early Black Friday deals on LG flush depth appliances with refrigerators and ranges designed to fit your space and your family at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 on select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3.
The new Bowflex T6 treadmill is your fast track to connected fitness. Seamless, simple, and in sync. Connect to Apple Watch and all your favorite fitness apps. Learn more at bowflex.com.
With Black Friday savings at the Home Depot, you can get up to $1,400 off, plus get free delivery on select innovative appliances like GE Profile. Add a touch of ease to your holiday with the all-in-one combo to wash and dry your laundry in one machine. And refrigerators with built-in convenient features like the dual dispense autofill water pitcher. Shop Black Friday savings on select GE Profile appliances plus get free delivery now at the Home Depot. Free delivery on appliance purchases of $396 or more. Offer valid 11/5 through 12/3. U.S. only. See store or online for details.
You're always learning new things. And your immune system should too. Because as you age, it makes fewer cells that fight off new infections. Even if you feel healthy, vaccines can help tune and strengthen your immune response against flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Go on and keep learning new things. Check eligibility and book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Fred unique. I can't think of anything worse than just floating around.
He's got to be heard.
You're useless to everyone.
To be figured
Your
out.
job is to have an opinion.
Listen to Fred and Hardy mornings on the Sports Hub and anytime on the Toucher and Hardy podcast on the Sports Hub app.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankweb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
For the heavy-duty Mondays, the action-packed Sundays, and everything in between, only Blue Def products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure to keep your diesel truck running strong. Count on America's #1 diesel exhaust fluid, Blue Def and Blue Def Platinum, guaranteed for what drives you.
Early Black Friday deals are here at Lowe's with up to 50% off select LG appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Discover LG's latest smart laundry innovations designed to take the guesswork out of laundry. Shop LG, America's most reliable line of home appliances at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 on select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3.
Now, more of the show that gets Boston home. Felger and Mass on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
A couple of side items for Chris Gasper. Number one, Jaylen Brown last week got benched in the first half in a game in Brooklyn. Came back and led the way in the second half, but got sat in the first half. Your thoughts on that, Chris?
Yeah, I mean, obviously he wasn't playing well in the first half, and he finished that game with 8 turnovers. But my number one take would be that Joe Mazzulla wouldn't do that to Jason Tatum. He just wouldn't. I think there's a couple of reasons. One is that Tatum's his guy, and he was Tatum's guy. Remember, Joe was Tatum's skills coach earlier in his career, so they have that relationship. The other part of it, where I give Joe some credit, though, even though he wouldn't do that to Tatum, is I think he knows he can do that to Jaylen Brown. He can do it once. He can't do it consistently, but he can do it once, and he can pass it off to Jaylen as a challenge and get Jaylen to play better, and that's what happened. So I give him credit for that in terms of using it that way. But let's be honest, he wouldn't do that to Tatum, and frankly, I think there's other lesser players on the team, like Derek White and Peyton Pritchard, that he wouldn't do that to either. So that one is a little interesting to me.
Item number 2, Charlie McAvoy, and through his camp, declaring that he'll be back ready for the Olympics.
Yeah, we talked about this a little bit on BST last night. Again, without having complete understanding of the background of this Emily Kaplan report, I'll just say that if this were basketball and a guy were saying he were coming back for the All-Star game, or even that, hey, you know what, my number one goal is to come back, late in this year so I can prep and be ready to play for the Olympic team. Let's say it's the 27-28 season. I think that would be treated entirely differently than what's happening here with Charlie McAvoy. I don't love that. I don't love the idea that the goal is to come back and play in the Olympics. Look, anyone who wants to play for their country in the Olympics, I certainly admire that. But it's not like Charlie McAvoy's never had the experience of pulling on the Team USA sweater. He just had it for the Four Nations, and he got hurt in that thing, and he's too important to the Bruins. So how about the goal being, coming back and helping the Bruins play as well as they can and make the playoffs, as opposed to competing in something that, while it's, as Frabel would say, from a Bruins standpoint, the Olympics and McAvoy playing in the Olympics, it's interesting. It's not important. It's not important for the Bruins that he be back in time to play in the Olympics.
Gasper mentioned last night it's akin to an NBA player sitting out games in February to be ready for the All-Star game.
Yeah, we'd be all over him.
Yes.
Okay, so we would absolutely be all over him. This is
crushed that player.
Not quite apples to apples, but along the same lines. And I think some Bruins fans feel that way, Chris.
I feel that way.
Do you feel that way?
Yeah. I mean, I feel that way, Chris. I said this yesterday. I think that the All-Star game, the Olympics are more important to McAvoy than the Bruins are. And now, again, you can, slice that up however you want. But I think when he says, I'll be back for the Olympics, I think he's making that a priority, and it's what's more important to him. And I'd be willing to bet the Bruins feel that way.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Bruins feel that way. And I'm going through my emails for later on in the show. Bob writes in, trade McAvoy. Make time to move away from McAvoy, who's one of the most overrated defensemen in the league. I would reach out to the Rangers and try to swing a trade for a young forward like Lafreniere. Maybe add in blah, 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 blah. McAvoy would be playing for his father-in-law and his childhood friend, Adam Fox. So, I think a lot of fans are put off by McAvoy. Go ahead, Chris.
No, I was just going to say, but if you're the Bruins, too, don't you have some trepidation about entrusting him to USA Hockey and their medical staff after what happened in the Four Nations and that whole thing with his shoulder? Wouldn't you be a little nervous about that?
Final question, what are you expecting from your Boston Red Sox?
From the Boston Red Sox, I expect them to trade for Joe Ryan and then make a move for some sort of right-handed bat. If it were me, I would go after Bo Bichette because he's someone you can stick him at second base. He has some power, and he'll balance out the lineup. He's younger than Bregman. I'd like to see Bregman come back and then add Bo Bichette, but I don't think they're going to do that. So you play Bo Bichette at second. He can hit for power. He can hit for average. He's young enough that he still has upside in terms of marrying that to your young core. That's what I would do. I don't think that they're going to put themselves, even though Craig Breslow said at the season-ending press conference that they've moved into this window of contention. We've gone from, and these are Shaughnessy's words, not Craig Breslow's, but the illusion of contention, and now we're in the window of contention. Just reading my colleague Alex Spear's story, it doesn't feel like this is the year they think or expect to win the World Series. I think that they feel like they bought themselves a little bit of breathing room by making the playoffs and ending that streak, making the playoffs for the first time since 2021. And they're going to add some pieces, but they're not going to go all in to try and win the World Series this year. They're going to try and grow what they have in the farm system, add some pieces, see where they're at, and go from there.
I still think they were expecting a lot out of Christian Campbell, and for that matter, maybe even Tristan Casas, and that scares the crap out of me. Chris, can I go back to when you mentioned that Mazzulla would never do it to Tatum, what he did to Brown?
Yes.
Do you think that says more about Tatum or about Mazzulla?
That's a great question. I think as I think it says more about Tatum. I don't think he would respond very well to that.
I agree.
I don't think that would be a good. That's why I'm saying take Missoula out of it. I don't care who the coach is. I don't think that's something that would. I don't think you would get the best response from Jason Tatum from that.
I mean, I said this. Sorry, go ahead, Chris.
No, you.
No, I said I think he would feel. I don't want to say he'd be mad about it, but I think he'd be a little embarrassed by it.
Hurt.
Yes, that's the right word.
He'd be hurt by it.
Wounded.
So, I said this to you the other day. I do give Brown some credit for not overreacting to it when it happened the other night.
Definitely.
That Brown just kind of took it. He's trying to get the best out of me. And especially now with Tatum out, they need him to be dialed in pretty much every night. So I give Brown some credit on that one, 100%.
Okay, we have one more thought with Chris on Stephen A. Smith from yesterday. Calls, long commercial-free segment. It all comes your way right after this.
Get ready for more Felger and Maz on the Sports Hub.
All right, Maz, it's time for us to talk about Aura Frames, a product that we endorse now, that we're partners with, that I'm actually really excited about. I don't get excited about tech. I'm not a tech guy, but it's a digital frame. I'm so behind the times, I didn't even know these things existed, but they exist, and it's a great product. It's again, digital picture frame. I have it on my kitchen counter. It has all my family photos on it, and I love the thing, and it is just a perfect gift for really grandparents, and relatives for family photos.
Exactly. It's a perfect family gift. My wife's family bought one for my mother-in-law. We're buying one for our kids. It allows you to share photos and videos instantly with your loved ones.
It's going to be our gift for the entire mishpucha, as we would say. All the family is going to get it. Unlimited free photos and video you can upload just from your phone, and it appears in the digital picture frame. It is just great.
And right now, for a limited time, all you have to do is visit auraframes.com, and you can get $45 off Aura's best-selling Carver matte frame, named #1 by Wirecutter, by using the promo code WBZ. And that's AURA, Aura, like Laura, the name, without the letter L. Auraframes.com. Promo code is WBZ. It is an exclusive Black Friday, Cyber Monday deal, and it's their best of the year. So be sure to order now before it ends, and mention Felger and Maz as well at checkout. That's Felger and Maz. Terms and conditions apply.
Early Black Friday deals are here at Lowe's with up to 50% off select LG appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Discover LG's latest smart laundry innovations designed to take the guesswork out of laundry. Shop LG, America's most reliable line of home appliances, at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 and select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3.
Tony Maz always has a lot to say, and the best thing about Maz is that you can hear his buttery tones in more ways than one. Afternoons with Mike Felger on the Baseball Hour, weeknights during the MLB season, and on the Sports Hub app anytime.
What are you doing? What are you, some kind of idiot?
That is like silk.
48 new voicemails, 112 emails, 34 quote requests, 16 past due invoices, 5 job sites today, 2 crew members out sick. Being a home service business owner can be a lot more stressful than it seems. But Jobber is here to help. Organize, automate, and grow every part of your business with one platform that can do it all. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
Technology is meant to connect us, but when organizations rely on disconnected systems and outdated platforms, it's no wonder teams struggle to move as one. Plant Moran joined your team to close the gaps between strategy and execution, and between your people and your technology. Together, we design smart roadmaps and modernize systems so you can streamline operations, access accurate insights in real time, and become AI ready. Plant Moran, your goals and tech strategy in sync.
Just in time for Thanksgiving, Grade A fresh turkey is on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Right now, pick up Signature Farms or Shady Brook Farms fresh turkey for only 97 cents a pound. Limit 1. Minimum $25 purchase required. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. That's Signature Farms or Shady Brook Farms fresh turkey now on sale for only 97 cents a pound. Hurry in and gobble up the big savings on fresh turkey today. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankweb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Web Home.
Other stores make you wait, but at Best Ford, Black Friday savings are going on now. You'll save thousands with interest rates starting at only 0% APR for 60 months on our most popular Fords. Plus, drive home a new 2025 Bronco Sport for only $199, and we'll give you up to $2,500 over Kelly Blue Book on your trade. The best will sell first, so first shop the best at thebestford.com. Go to www.bestford.com/special event disclosures for full details.
Tune in to the BetMGM Celtics Radio Network. BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Download the app today and discover the new look same-game parlay product, live bet tracking, parlay quick betting, and more. Please gamble responsibly. Don't miss the Sports Etc. High School Hockey Skate and Stick Sale now through November 23rd only. Take up to 35% off on select skates and sticks. Sports Etc. 1303 Mass Ave in Arlington.
This hour of Felger and Maz brought to you by Dairy Queen. Layer on the flavor with the DQ sauced and tossed chicken strip baskets. Now available in new sweet chili or honey barbecue, only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Early Black Friday deals are here at Lowe's with up to 50% off select LG appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Discover LG's latest smart laundry innovations designed to take the guesswork out of laundry. Shop LG, America's most reliable line of home appliances, at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 and select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3.
Now, more of Felger and Maz on the Sports Hub.
He can run it, he's tough, he's poised, and he's absolutely dynamic in the pass game. And this team under Mike Vrabel can win the AFC Championship.
He's also a liar. He's also a liar. First of all, let me tell you, it's not to brag. Listen, Pardon the Interruption is the #1 show on ESPN spanning 20-plus decades. First Take is the #1 morning show, 13 years and counting. April will be 14 years. Don't tell me you an athlete and you don't know that. Don't tell me you an athlete and you don't know that Cam Newton ain't on the show. You lying. That's #1. #2, I'm going to take it to a more serious tone with that, because I get where you're coming from, RC, and I don't disagree with you. But how about athletes looking out for athletes? I remember when there was a time when it was so much media that we were saying, athletes, once you're not playing anymore because of your expertise, y'all should be on TV. The opportunity should be there. One of the problems sitting here right in front of y'all, right? This is First Take. There's nothing that I know about football that they haven't taught me. I was a reporter. Ain't play no damn football. Don't tackle me. Don't hit me. No, I don't want it. You understand what I'm saying? I sit up there and I learn from these folks, the people that played in this game, that, when it's over, what are we looking for? What do we want to do? And the media offers former professional athletes opportunities that corporate America, for the most part, ain't doing. But a professional athlete performing because he in his feelings, because somebody might have critiqued him, or some weak-ass reporter or pundit on radio gonna ask the question out of context. Out of context. They misquote Cam, all right, because like Cam said, he was talking about the Patriots, not him, and you're gonna ask the question, well, ask it accurately instead of misrepresenting Cam Newton. And if you're a player, how about knowing that, Drake May, you were at Carolina. We like what we're seeing from you now. We didn't see that last year in New England. We damn sure didn't see it in North Carolina. This brother right here is a national champion.
Okay, that suffice it to say is the supercut of the week. When you're thinking about your next haircut, use your head. Head to any of the 120 Boston and Providence Supercut salons. Supercuts, real smart hair. Not that Supercuts endorses or is responsible for anything Stephen A. Smith says, but that was a notable comment. Let's say that. Chris, what were your thoughts?
Yeah, so I'll start with the first part of it about calling Drake May a liar, and that's the first time I've heard the entire cut. So let me just start with the first part of it. And when he calls him a liar and goes into the ratings of First Take, for me, I think one of the cardinal sins in this business is starting to think that you're bigger than the games and the sports that you cover, that you're the show. It's no. You know, the music critic is not bigger than the artist. The movie critic is not bigger than the actors that appear in the movie. You know, the book critic is not bigger than Stephen King. That's not how it works. Even though, yes, Stephen A. does make more money than a lot of athletes and is probably more well-known than a lot of athletes, when you start to think it's about you and not about the sports and the athletes you cover, to me, that's a cardinal sin. Now you've gone into a place where you're being egomaniacal, megalomaniacal, and narcissistic, and you're losing some of your objectivity to be able to evaluate what's happening because you're mad that somebody is not giving you your props about who you are. So that's the first part of it. The second part, I hear what he's saying in terms of the former athletes, but let's be honest about it. First of all, you know, First Take is not really an analysis football show. It's not Darius Butler on Edge NFL matchup breaking it down. It's more about opinions. And yeah, former professional athletes do have a lot of really good opinions, especially if it's a sport that they played. But a lot of times you have guys that haven't played a sport at the professional level, and they sort of feel like, oh, it's universal. So like, oh, I was in an NFL locker room, so I know what an NHL locker room is like. I don't think that always applies. And also, it's not like breaking down film. You know, part of that shows a big opinion. And just because you played professional sports, that doesn't mean that all of your opinions are going to make sense or necessarily be correct on any sort of given topic. So when I look at it overall, I just think he was out of pocket with calling Drake May a liar. I really do. And that's the other thing I'll say. This idea like Drake May is watching First Take every day. Do you know what time Drake May gets in the building? The meetings, quarterback meetings with Josh McDaniels, meetings with Mike Vrabel, the lift, like all that stuff. Like he's going out of his way to watch First Take. I'm in the field. I don't even watch First Take. So I just think that's too much. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the only comment that was out of line was Stephen A's. Cam Newton saying you're fool's gold is, by the way, totally reasonable, and it might be right. Fine. We had John Avello on who actually sets the Vegas lines.
That's right.
And he didn't use that word, but for all intents and purposes, that's what Las Vegas thinks of you. So it's not
came out of that segment feeling like they're one and done in the playoffs after listening to that guy.
So it's not out of line to say that. I A's response, but whatever. It was certainly mild. You know, I
but
just
it's not
don't
like Cam Newton's been on First Take for
no,
but like Stephen A. rightfully went through his ratings. I get it. Like props to you, man. You know, you're incredible. You're the number one sports person in the world and what you've done. But Cam Newton hasn't been on the show. It's not like he's like, oh, I've never, and I know she's not on the show anymore. No, Molly. It's like I've never heard of Molly. I've never heard of Skip Bayless. He's been on the show for a hot minute.
But Drake May said that along the lines of, I don't watch his show. I don't even know what his show is, you know. And I know he didn't say it with that tone. But that, I've always hated that answer. Well, who are you? Well, you're nobody, Ratillo. Yeah, again, it's along those lines. Like, I don't even know the show. Okay. Well, what show is he on? And he gets paid to say that. Like, if Cam Newton said the Pats are, in my mind, a rightful Super Bowl favorite, you think anyone would say you just get paid to say that? No, you just don't like the opinion. So then you try and diminish the guy because I don't even watch the show. And he's just getting paid to say that. I hate the answer. He didn't say that with that tone. But it was still, to me, a fine response. It's still below the line. The only thing above the line was Stephen A. then saying liar. Like, that just escalates it to me.
Yeah, and I just also say this on athletes. Look, great, but not every athlete's great at being in the media. Who knew more about football than Joe Montana? Who was a worse media member than Joe? He was brutal.
Wretched.
I mean,
he was horrible.
I mean, I got to tell you, he made Joe Montana, he made Drew Brees look like John Madden. He was so bad. So it's not like an automatic, you know, and that's where I have a lot of respect for the people that come and do it, and they put in like a high amount of effort and work, and they don't just kind of like assume that, oh, okay, this is going to be the same as what I was doing, and just because I know the game at a better level than media members, that, you know, it's going to be the same thing. They put in the effort and work to do it at a high level.
Chris, you had one final thought about Jaylen Brown to finish up that conversation before we let you go.
Are you letting me go? I will stay for another segment to get this Jaylen Brown take in.
No, we'll give it now. Give us your Jaylen Brown take now.
I don't think I can do it in 2 minutes.
We'll spill over a couple of minutes.
Yeah, we'll spill over.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to go back because you know I do this, Felger. I'm going back to when you hit me with all the All-NBA guys and making the playoffs, and you feel like there's enough talent on this team to judge Jaylen Brown as a 1. So I want to bring up the 2021, 2022 Denver Nuggets. Sorry, yes, 2021-22 Denver Nuggets. They have a guy who's a 3-time MVP in Nikola Jokic, but that was a year that Jamal Murray missed the season with a torn ACL. That team won 48 games, which is about what I feel like you feel like the Celtics should win.
No.
And they were this...
Well, 45-ish, whatever, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm way off. You're right. And they were the 6th seed in the West, so they were just above the play-in line. And there was only one other guy on that team, other than Jokic, that averaged 15 points a game or more, and that was Aaron Gordon. So my point to you would be, again, unless Derek White starts playing like Derek White, I don't think it's really fair to expect what you're expecting from this team, which is for them to be safely in the playoffs, not a play-in team, which could lead to the lottery, and a 45 to 48 win team. Because you have Jokic, who's a 3-time MVP, and when he didn't have enough around him, he barely made the parameters that you were setting out for Jaylen Brown. And I'll be the first to admit, we all know, look, Jaylen Brown, not in Nikola Jokic's class.
But, one thing is you do admit the Western Conference, their schedules are going to be much different than what you're facing out East. So they have a harder schedule.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I'll go back and look at 2021-22, but yeah, I'll give you that. Sure, the schedule's harder.
But you wouldn't know it, but the Celtics are on pace for doing exactly what I think. What's their winning percentage?
They're just over 5.
I know.
They're 8 and 7.
Right. Multiply that by 82, and I bet you
I can do that.
You're going to find out.
Yeah, Maz is great at math with that Tufts education.
No, but listen, they're probably on pace for 43, 44 wins, would be my guess, is what they're on pace for. What is it, Maz?
You got to give me just another second.
Calculator.com.
No, I know what it is, you jackass. 44.
Go ahead.
44 wins.
They're on pace for 44 wins, Chris. They're on pace. They're on pace to do exactly what I thought. And I think Jaylen Brown is kind of proving himself as a 1A kind of guy. You wouldn't know it because they haven't even played well. And he has been, I think, good, but imperfect. And they're still on pace for 44 wins. This is my point. It's not an unreasonable expectation. They're already doing it.
Well, yeah, but that's because, again, the last 3 games they played have been against Memphis.
Welcome to the Eastern Conference.
The Clippers and Brooklyn, teams that have a combined 11 wins on the season.
Yeah, and Brooklyn isn't
even. I hope I'm wrong. I'm just saying I don't think it's fair to hold it against Jaylen Brown if they don't meet your expectations, because the reality of this team is the issue, and we agree on this. The issue is not the way he's playing as the one. The issue in my mind is what's after that. How good is your 2? The biggest struggle for the team has been Derek White being elevated to a 2, which he really even is not right now. I'd say right now the 2 on this team is Peyton Pritchard. And I think going into the year, if you had said Peyton Pritchard's going to be the 2, I'm not sure that the expectations for Jaylen Brown or the team would be what they were.
I agree with that.
That's my point.
I agree, but I think he's already doing it. You're trying to build up an emotional force field against something that doesn't exist. You're winning. The Celtics are over right now. And they're going to win tonight. And there's going to be enough bad team. This is just, they're already doing it. And they're not even playing well.
What did Vegas have as the over-under?
41.5.
Okay. So, Chris, can they go 42 and 40?
Yeah, sure. They can go 42. But 42 and 40, that could put you in the play.
That's 6-7. I think last year, I think you needed 40. I can't remember what it was, what the 7 seed was last year, but it's usually between 40 and 45 games is the 7 seed.
Okay, and that's 42 and 40, assuming that Tatum doesn't come back. In other words, so if Tatum comes back at the end of the year, they can make up the difference and get to 45.
Oh, absolutely.
46.
It's a whole different ball game with Tatum. But I correct me if I'm wrong, Felger. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But your expectation is for them to be like a 4 or 5 seed safely in the playoffs, not the play-in.
6 seed, right? 6 seed, not a play-in team.
Okay,
that's right. 6 seed.
Okay,
I think if they can basically be the equivalent of a 42 and 40 team until Tatum gets back, they're golden.
Well, and Craig, I mean, you're treating me like we're adversaries in this. I think Jaylen Brown is that guy. But unlike you, I do want stakes. There is stakes. Like, he either shows it or he doesn't. And I agree. I just tried to quantify it by I thought some thoughtful research.
I just think research.
Can I just call it research?
I'll just say this in my mind, and I know I'm in the minority in this. He can show it, but it might not be reflected in the team's success or the team's record. That's my point. Is that he could show it, but because of what else is around him, it might not be reflected the way you want it to be in what the team's record is. So I guess my question is, are you going to judge him by the way he performs as the one or by the way the team performs? Is it about the team's record or his performance? Because he could do his part and they could not reach your expectations. And then you're going to penalize him for that, which is the part where which I think is unfair.
Generally, lead dogs, number ones, raise up their team. And the team is better because of it. And I just think he definitely can be the examples I gave. And were these Eastern Conference third team All NBA guys like Halliburton one year. Can't remember who else. Bradley Beal. I can't remember exactly the list. But they were all Eastern Conference guys. They were all third team NBA, and their teams were 5, 6, 7 seeds. And I think that's exactly what Jaylen Brown should be, even with the current group. And they are. If they're on their current pace, they'll be they might be a 6 seed. Anyway, Chris, thanks for hanging around. We appreciate it.
No, it was good. I enjoyed it. Thanks for letting me get that point in.
Okay, baby.
See you, Chris.
See you tomorrow, Chris.
Next week.
Yeah.
I will see you tomorrow, Jim. Yes.
All right, excellent.
I'll believe that when I see
It
you.
felt like there was question marks in there. See you, Chris.
See you guys.
Okay,
Bye.
no commercials, just an update with Big Jim, and we're right back.
From the Telfair Tire Studios, WBZ and HD1. It's not just the games. It's Toucher and Hardy, Zolak and Bertrand, Felger and Maz, Joe Murray. For Boston sports fans, it's 98.5, the Sports Hub. Beasley Media Group Station. Essential Sports Hub headline presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
Final injury report of the week for the Patriots released ahead of Sunday's game at Cincinnati. And linebacker Harold Landy, running back Ramondre Stevenson, they're questionable for the game, while Jelani Tavai has been ruled out. Tavai is out due to personal reasons. Now, for the Bengals, they're listing quarterback Joe Burrow as questionable. Head coach Zach Taylor said earlier today that Joe Burrow has done everything he can to get ready for Sunday's game, but no decision on who's going to be the starter has been made. Bengals have also activated tight end Mike Gesicki for Sunday's game. Colts head coach Shane Steichen said quarterback Daniel Jones took his usual snaps in today's practice. He's good to go for Sunday. Giants quarterback Jackson Dart ruled out against the Lions. He hasn't cleared the concussion protocol. Celtics and Bruins, they're in action this evening. First, the Celtics. It's the second of a home-and-home for the C's. They host the Brooklyn Nets at 7:30. Randy and Max got the call here on the Sports Hub. That's followed by the Bruins at the LA Kings at 10:30. Los Angeles, by the way, 1-4-2 on their home ice this season. Ryan Johnson and Bob Beers with the call. Also here on the Sports Hub. Headlines are brought to you by the $14.99 big deal meals at the 99, like the roasted turkey dinner, available every Monday through Wednesday for just $14.99. You gotta love the nines. I'm Jim Murray from Boston's Home for Sports, 98.5 The Sports Hub. Another update at 5:30.
Boston Talk Sports.
Trade Drake May. We all know what, but we won't say what. Yeah, worst take on these airwaves in the last 24 hours.
We may not take a call today.
The Sports Hub. Is Felger and Maz your favorite afternoon show?
Yes, 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 yes.
Felger and Maz.
5 o'clock on a Friday is Miller time. It's like become now 3 o'clock on a Thursday, but you know what I mean.
Definitely.
Traditionally speaking, this is Miller time. Miller Lite celebrating 50 years of Miller time. Cheers to the legendary hour of the week and making the game, your tailgate, or game day party legendary for 5 decades. Legendary stories start with the light. Celebrate responsibly. Or go back to the phones unless there's a fresh thought or regurgitated thought you want for the 5 o'clock hour?
I want to emphasize that the Medvac, when they fly in Santa for the Christmas in the city, I would like to get a case of Miller Lite and put a little parachute on it, drop it out, and let it just float right down.
I like that idea.
Yeah, I think we should do that every Friday.
To your phones. Andrew in the car. Go ahead, Andrew. Hello, Andrew. Okay, I'm going to take phones now, so be ready to go. How about Ken in Quincy? Yes, Ken.
Hey, guys. How you doing? So I got a comment I want to make. I understand you guys talk radio. It's your job to throw out a subject and get everybody talking about it. So my thing is I'm a little concerned about this McAvoy situation, and let me tell you why. So right now he's already basically being castrated. We don't really know what the scoop is. My educated guess, you guys tell me if I'm wrong, is this reporter from ESPN threw out a couple of questions to his camp. They probably said something like, hey, when is he going to be back? He just got operated on yesterday. They probably came back and said, we don't have a date. We don't know. Second question, is he going to be back for the Olympics? And they probably said, yes, he's definitely going to be back for the Olympics. My guess is they didn't say anything about being specific as, coming back for the Bruins schedule. And, hockey players are hockey players. They want to be on the ice. So I would really like to hear exactly what questions were brought up from that reporter before, like I said, before we start castrating McAvoy on the radio.
It's true.
Give me your thoughts.
Yeah, I don't mean to castrate him. I'm just saying it's off-putting if you're the team to hear a guy wants to get back for it's exhibition, but it's an important exhibition. I know it. It's just a tournament that's not important to the NHL teams. So I wonder if it's aggravating to the team. I know it's aggravating to some of the fans to hear that McAvoy should be back for the Olympics, not for the stretch drive, not for the, So again, they might have simply been answering the question the way it was asked. That is absolutely true.
Yeah, the only thing I would say to the caller is he's presenting it in a way that supports his argument. To me, the more likely scenario is, well, how long is it going to be? Well, we're not entirely sure, but we think it's going to be the Olympics. My guess is it was one question, not two. But again, I'm just giving you my 2 cents on that, right? Like, we've all been there.
And it could mean nothing. It could mean absolutely nothing.
Right. It might mean zero. But I would also tell you that the other factor for me is how he looked in that Four Nations tournament last year.
Versus how he's looked here for 3 years.
Well, right. So he looked like a different player. Now, look, you look like the guy that everyone thought he was going to be. And if you say that, well, he's playing with better players, that's a legit argument. I mean, guys look better when they're playing with good players. Look at Morgan Geeky's numbers. He's been hooked up with Pasternak. They go up. And so I'll allow for that, too. I just think that under the circumstances, it's a bad look.
Danny and Brockton. Go ahead, Danny. Daniel.
Yeah, hey, I'm here. I had a point about the Red Sox. So, talking about their free agency, right? So, everybody wants Bo Bichette. But what about a guy like 28-year-old Willie Castro, who plays second and third base?
Okay, Danny, I'm going to let you go and have Maz fill in the blanks for me here.
So, again, I got to educate myself a little bit more on Castro. But I like Bichette because I know Bichette. And he's a good player. I don't love him defensively. I certainly don't love him at shortstop. And he swings a lot. So I feel like they're starting to shift a little, and they want some more plate discipline and contact guys than what they've had, or certainly what they had this past year. So Bichette can hit for average, but he doesn't walk a lot. The on base ends up coming out, roughly average, a little bit better than average. So, Castro, to me, I'm looking up right now, it doesn't hit for a lot of power. So, to me, they need someone who's got more power than that, and he's 28 years old. I don't think all of a sudden the power is going to show up.
So, I'll just say what I said earlier. Look at the contract. I think they're still going to be looking for good contracts. That's going to carry the day on what they consider a better deal. How about Lucas in Cambridge? Thanks for hanging on, Lucas. What do you got?
What's up, guys? Love the show. Just wanted to hear your thoughts on, I was thinking about how I think last year was a great indicator about how all these NFL teams could be changing in terms of, before you needed Brady or Mahomes to, win the Super Bowl and all. But last year with the Eagles winning, and, I think Jalen Hurts is good, but I don't think he's like a top 5 guy. Do you think the league could be shifting in terms of, you need to have good, well-rounded teams? Look at Seattle. Look at the teams that are on top. Just want to hear your thoughts.
So, Lucas, the teams with the great quarterbacks that have still won championships recently have been good teams. Like Kansas City has developed a good defense and
probably the best defensive coordinator in the game.
They won the last one with the defense leading the way.
Thank you. So I don't think that if you're thinking it's just quarterback and nothing else, that's not winning championships either.
And it wasn't when Brady was here either.
The question is, can you win? And can teams consistently win championships with guys less than that tippy-top tier? And the answer is yes.
Yeah, I mean, the Eagles are proving that. If C.J. Stroud can be what C.J. Stroud was year one, that Houston team with that defense could probably contend for a title.
Matthew Stafford, Jalen Hurts, obviously, Jared Goff, if he ever gets through. Those guys are all sort of knocking at the door.
Mm-hmm.
So you can win with those guys. You have to have I think it's harder because your whole roster has to be great. But, yeah, you can absolutely do it. And, in fact, it might be a more realistic path because only 3 guys like Patrick Mahomes at any given time. So, that's what you're going to have to be.
Yeah, and I would say if I were to look at it, I'd be willing to bet that all those teams that won with those guys had a pass rush because you can mitigate the other quarterback, and as Philadelphia did last year.
Back with more your calls on Agenda Free Friday right after this.
More Felger and Maz and you on the way on the Sports Hub.
Hey, it's Felger here. This football season, Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka and Surfside Lemonade and Vodka is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and no bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. So it's easy to sip and enjoy and keep enjoying. Those carbonated beverages can fill you up. Surfside, not so much. You see, it's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. You must be 21, and please do drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Maz for Window Nation. The end of 2025 is rapidly approaching, and we all know what that means. The end of year sale at Window Nation means all kinds of sales, but don't leave out the windows. And if you're a procrastinator, still a good time to call Window Nation if your windows are old and drafty. It is not too late to swap out your windows. And if you say, well, it's cold, that doesn't mean anything either, because Window Nation can swap out a single window in under 15 minutes. The average home job takes 1 day. They'll be in and out of your home in no time at all, and they seal up those openings so quickly, you won't get that much cold air in your house. And then once you have those windows up, you won't get any. Window Nation has some of the best replacement windows in the business. They install them with local installers who know the area, know the homes. All their windows come with a lifetime warranty. Right now, 50% off all windows. That is the end of year sale. 50% off all windows, and you could also get 0% financing for 5 years. 50% off. Basically 2 for 1 on the windows, and you could get 0% financing for 5 years. It's at least worth the call. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. You'll also improve the value of your home. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com, and be sure to tell them I sent you.
Lowe's early Black Friday deals are going fast. Don't miss up to 50% off select major appliances. Plus, up to an extra 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. And with Christmas around the corner, you're going to need more string lights, right? Save $4 on GE LED 100 count string lights, now just $5.98. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/3. Selection varies by location. Select locations only while supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details. Early Black Friday is back at Lowe's with huge LG savings like up to 50% off select major appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Shop early Black Friday deals on LG flush depth appliances with refrigerators and ranges designed to fit your space and your family at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 and select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location while supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3.
The way to my heart is with the right business tools, like QuickBooks. With features that help automate tasks like invoicing, I never have to start from scratch. Business growth is always on the menu. For a limited time, get 70% off QuickBooks Online and payroll for 3 months. Terms and conditions apply.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Is your relationship with your bank in a rut? Might be time for someone new. At Navigant Credit Union, we offer better rates, fewer fees, and support that puts you first. Don't put it off. Join Navigant Credit Union today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Early Black Friday deals are here at Lowe's with up to 50% off select LG appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Discover LG's latest smart laundry innovations designed to take the guesswork out of laundry. Shop LG, America's most reliable line of home appliances at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 and select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location while supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3.
When we ask home service pros about their challenges, we can sound a bit repetitive. Can't get quotes out fast enough? Jobber can help. Trouble finding new customers? Jobber can help. Spending too much time chasing checks? Jobber can help. Working every night? You get the idea. Jobber helps you organize, automate, and grow your home service business. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
Felger,
Useless.
and Maz.
His ass is freaking huge.
The Sports Hub.
I know they're mathematically still alive, but they're really not. You know, sometimes that's where, again, analytics are wrong. You're not alive. You're going to lose. You're going to lose a few more times here. And it'd be a shame if we lost Joe Burrow this weekend and he re-injures the toe and it becomes a thing that we go all into the offseason and it's like, oh, maybe he tore the ligament in that same toe again. And here we are in the regular season next year going, man, Joe Burrow hits that toe. It takes a long time. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the rush is. That's my big thing. And yes, the Patriots are on another level from the Bengals right now. And on top of that, Mike, I mean, I don't think that Joe Burrow is just going to, you know me, I think Joe Burrow's the man. But do I think he's just going to come back and be like, oh, Joom, I'm taking over the offense and going to throw for 500 yards? No, I don't think that at all. And then with no Jamar Chase on top of it, right? I mean, honestly, there might be a setback in the offense with Joe Burrow, who's just getting comfortable playing the game again. I don't look at it and go, well, Flacco will score 27, Burrow's in, now they'll score 37. Like, that's not what I look at all. Can the Bengals stop that offense? I don't think so. And then, as you know, they let up a lot of big plays, and the Patriots are one of the most explosive offenses in football. And then that defense is damn good. So I'm taking Patriots 37-21 here.
So as the second part of that Chris Sims cut that we played earlier, I'll say, I mean, I disagree with him. I like the Patriots in the game. That's not what I'm talking about. Just his incredulity at the fact that they're quote unquote rushing back Joe Burrow. And Murray, your statement earlier that now Zach Taylor, the head coach, is running scared that if they play Joe Burrow, they're going to blame Zach Taylor for
if he got hurt in this game.
I just don't think it works that way. Meaning, the doctor says he's cleared. The player says, I want to play. The coach looks at him and says, you give us the best chance to win, and then you play. And that's what he's paid to do. That's what they're all paid to do. So I think it's entirely reasonable that the thought was he was going to play this week. Now we think he's not. But I think him playing is totally reasonable. It's what you do. It's what you should do. You play as soon as you're able to, no matter what your record is. That's what you're paid to do. And that's should be how you're wired.
I understand that too, but I found it interesting from that Ben Baby, and he covers the team for ESPN. And then Johnny Avello mentioned it too, this 2 games in 5 days thing. So maybe it's above Zach Taylor. The organization is trying to think long term and do the prudent thing here and say, like, look, we can't rush you back. This is a little risky. We want you Thursday, Thanksgiving against the Ravens. We know you're ready. The doctors say you're ready, but we want to hold you out for this game Sunday.
I think the coach is kind of out of it. Just like, the worst example of our lifetime was what the then Redskins, right, Washington did with Robert Griffin when they rushed him back with the knee.
Right.
Okay. I guess I could blame Mike Shanahan, but I don't think it worked that way. I'm sure Mike Shanahan was saying to the doctor, he's ready, right? Let's go. He's ready, right? Like any coach would. To push everybody, he wants all of his players. It's up to the doctor to say no. Or then the player to say, I'm not comfortable with your timeline for me, and I'm going to pull myself. But it's primarily the doctor.
I would agree, yeah.
And if the doctor says...
That's the protocol anyway.
If the doctor says he's okay to play, then the coach has nothing to do with it. The coach's job is to play the best players that are deemed available, and it's out of his hands. And even if the coach, of course, is the coach pushing for him to play? Yeah, of course. Hello. It's then up to the team to employ ethical doctors who put the medical condition first, and it goes with that. And then the player has to trust and that's what it is. And I just think Joe Burrow playing this week is totally reasonable and should play if he's ready. If he's not, he's not.
And if the player doesn't trust the staff, then, oftentimes there's a history there, too. I don't need to get on that road.
Yeah, so then that's when you get Rob Gronkowski's parents releasing statements. You know what I mean?
Second opinions and that whole thing. So the only thing I didn't know, and I heard Zoe mention this on the midday show the other day, that I had never heard this. I was just going to ask if you knew it, that turf toe injuries can lead to Achilles problems? Did you know that?
Oh, I heard him talking about this. Yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea. So the Bengals being the Bengals.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
if anyone could screw it up, it's them.
Yes, absolutely. I would not. Like, if Joe Burrow were to blow out his Achilles, the Bengals are the team to do it.
It's Agenda Free Friday, and it's brought to you by Catches Law. Catches, they specialize in helping those who have been injured not only from a one-time incident, but from a lifetime of hard work and labor. Does this sound like you? Visit catcheslaw.com. We're going to be quick with these phones, okay? Borderline lightning round. Oak and Hoseneck. Go ahead, Oak.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about Josh Allen rolling around all over the ground and kicking his feet like a World Cup soccer player last night. I lost all respect for him. Something's wrong with him. And can you let us get a question in with Gasper instead of boring him with Stephen A. Smith, Felger? I mean, come on.
Okay, what did you want to ask him?
I've been waiting 3 weeks to get a question with him.
I'll ask him the next time I see him, Oak. Go ahead. What's your question?
My question is, don't you think, I haven't seen Gonzalez tackle anybody. Don't you think we should take the 2 first-round draft picks at the end of the year and send them packing and save all that money?
If someone offers you 2 first-round picks, I'd think about it, especially since they don't lock him down on the top receiver.
You haven't seen him tackle anybody?
But I would disagree with your first statement. I was going to say I've definitely seen him throw his body around this year. Absolutely. He's come up and laid some hits. But if they're not going to have him even play on the top receiver half the time, what is the point of $30 million? You know what I mean? I think it's something they should think about, how they use him.
Yeah, me personally, I would keep him. I just, even if he covers the second guy and you double the first, whatever it is, he plays into that. You know, that to me, that's one of the sort of the keys to your defense is being able to have one guy who can take out another. That's huge.
Gary in Southwick on McAvoy. Go.
Yeah, hi. Thanks for taking my call, and just want to touch on this. I know Ken already did. I feel like you guys are kind of throwing him under the bus. The guy took a puck to the face. It's not like he's an NBA player and he's faking an injury. He's had reconstructive surgery.
Who said he's faking an injury?
This guy's a beast.
Who said he's faking? No one said he faked an injury.
Well, you guys compared him to an NBA guy that's pulling himself out of games, right?
No, an NBA player who's coming back from an injury and is making sure that he's healthy for the All-Star game.
And we said it wasn't a perfect analogy. The point is not nobody's doubting whether McAvoy got a legit injury.
Are you nuts?
He got smashed in the face.
We've
with
all
a puck.
seen it.
I mean, seriously, like, this is the kind of stuff that drives me bananas because it's taking one thing and turning it into something else that has nothing to do with it. The question is, does playing an international play mean more to him than playing for the Bruins? And is his target the Olympics because that means more to him? That's what the story is.
Is the report a tell?
Right.
An indication of, where he's at. Question.
And I couple it with how he looked in the Four Nations. He looked fully engaged. He was drilling guys all over the place. And we haven't seen that kind of performance with the Bruins in a long time.
Tim and Bourne, go.
Hey, how's it going, guys? I just want to talk about the Brown benching. I do agree with you guys that, Missoula would never do that to Tatum. But I agree that the reason Missoula wouldn't do it is because Tatum wouldn't take it well. But I also think Tatum's always one shot away from getting on a hot streak. I look at that the Sixers game 6. He had 5 points or whatever going into the fourth, and I just feel like when he is having a bad game, he actually finally starts to attack the rim. Throws body around a little bit more. Whereas I think Brown, when he's having a bad game, grips the ball a little bit tighter.
Well,
his mid-range just goes bad.
Tim, Jason Tatum's better.
Right.
Yes.
He's the real star of the team.
You're describing a better player.
Yeah. I still think that what Gasper is getting at, and I tend to agree with him, is that Missoula can be tougher with Brown because Brown can take it.
Yes.
And I would agree with that. I think there's some truth to that. I don't know if that's the only reason, but it's part of it.
Jeff in Newport, go.
Hey, what's going on, boys? Love the show. With McAvoy being out for a while, I think that in the interim, the Bruins should give Zadorov the A. I know it's kind of a crazy take, but I feel like this year he's really broken out and kind of established the culture of this team in the way we haven't seen from a guy in honestly a couple of years. I'm
going to cut you off. He's been a big factor.
He has.
The other night, you see this? He had a shift where he skated through 2 guys in the offensive zone. Nothing really came of it. He got back all the way, retrieved the puck in his own end, started the rush up that led to with the goal that went underneath the chicken wing of the Anaheim goalie. And it was just Brickley stopped it, and it was just a great shift.
That must have been another geeky goal.
No, you scored one goal where it went in the 6-hole, which is under the arm over the pad. Can't remember who the hell that was, but I think that was the shift. Either way, Zadorov has been great. Like I say out of nowhere because I think he was really kind of a problem last year, but no, he can play. Louis in Amesbury, you got to be quick. Go ahead, Louis.
Okay, real quick. Listen, Stephen A. Smith, number one. Who's he up against? Live with Kelly Ripa and The View.
Well, Beetle and Zoe beat him. Go ahead.
Come on, really?
Yeah.
Pompous, overbearing, looks in the mirror in the morning. I love you. I can't stand Stephen A. Smith.
I like him.
Me too. I love him.
I think he will cross the line on this. When I say cross the line, I think his commentary was unreasonable, but I don't discourage it. You know what I mean? I don't want to. Yeah, I do. I hate pounding other opinion makers because I just don't like their opinion. I just think that's garbage. So I'm not going too far with it. And I think Stephen A. is excellent, by the way. But I think that the calling Drake May a liar was too much for that situation. It's silly.
Yeah, I wonder if it's true. But anyway, no, I do. I wonder if May knew and just kind of kissed it off.
Tom and Quincy, you got to be quick.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, I'd love to hear the Bichette talk, and I would welcome him with open arms. However, regardless if he swings a million times and he strikes out a lot, I love it. The Story opt-in F's up any infield acquisition plan that they had. They wanted that $25 million, and paying Story $25 million and giving Bichette the 25 to 30 that would occupy the rest of the infield and probably half the outfield. Never going to happen.
Stop it there. Do you think that Story hurts their plans ultimately?
Not a ton, and I'll tell you why. Because I don't think they'd have signed Bichette anyway.
Me neither. It hurts their wallet.
And and Bichette's not a shortstop. Not anymore. I don't think. I've just seen him make too many sloppy, careless mistakes over there. He has the ability to do it, but he has mental lapses. And let's not forget, they do have Marcelo Meyer. So he's really more of a third baseman or a second baseman. Bichette is.
Mike and Woburn, go.
Hey, Zadorov already has an A. They already put it on him.
Is that every game? Don't they switch those around, though?
No, I think it's because McAvoy's out for a long time, and now it's the obvious choice. The guy is he's a force. He's calling out guys when the effort isn't there. He answers physically when they need to. Did you see that full ice pass to Icy-Mont for his goal the other night?
No, that's what I was saying. That's what it was. He had, but if you see the whole 20 seconds before.
Oh, yeah, before the play, he dances around.
Right.
He is disgustingly understated in terms of his skills.
His skill level is kind of insane for a guy that looks like Frankenstein's monster. Honestly, it's like you just the dangle. He's got dangle. What? How big is he? He's like 6.
So he's like 6'6", 6'7".
I was just gonna say 6'7", 280. He's one of those guys. Maybe I'm overstating that a little bit.
He's listed at 6'7", 255, but that's probably when he came into the league.
He's huge. And he's got legit dangle if you watch him. Here's another real quick one that I just want to echo. Kathy and Rockland. Go ahead, Kathy.
Yes, has there been any discussion about those awful new blue uniforms? I think the color is horrible and it's boring. And when the hell are they going to go back to the regular uniforms?
I'm with you, Kathy. I hate all the uniform crap. I don't hate the light blue ones. I just hate the fact that we've got another uniform for Kevin to go by. I hate it. This week, I think they're wearing all white.
Yeah.
Are they?
They're wearing white on white.
They did in New Orleans.
So I hate the dickering around with the uniforms. And I hate. Someone's got to explain this to me. Felger at 98.5 this morning. It's a little late in the week to throw this at you, but I know you people are on this. You can explain this to me. Someone has to explain to me the marketing behind the color rush uniforms. Like, again, last night, the Texans, red.
I hated those.
All red against all white. Okay? I don't know what the Bengals are wearing this week. It wouldn't surprise me if they're all black against all white.
Well, it's probably what it's going to be if the Pats are wearing all white.
And then there's the hideous, the purple monster, the Patriots purple on purple. It's blue, but it looks, when they wear the blue on blue, it looks purple. They look like big blueberries running around out there. Okay, so I hate The color on color. And now all these games you're getting is one color versus one color. Marketers, you people, there's a reason. Why? Do kids like that better? Does it connect better with young people? Does it show up more on a TikTok clip? Does it
some sort of psychological trickery?
What's going on?
Like, yeah, there's got to be something behind it.
Is it something to do with attention spans? Is it something to do with
catching your algorithm?
Binary, black versus white, red versus white, blue versus yellow? Like, someone explain to me why this has gone this way. Because I don't know anyone who looks at that and says, that looks cool.
I hate those.
The Bengals are wearing their real uniforms this weekend, thankfully.
Okay, but
Black
either
top,
way,
white pants.
you know what I'm saying. Every other game you turn on, it's white on a solid color versus a solid color. Why? Why? When did this happen? Why is it? There's a reason. There is a reason.
It's a good question. I don't know.
I heard someone once told me, a graphic artist or a marketer told me this, that a lot of the reasons they changed a lot of logos in the 70s and 80s, like the Patriots, is that one of the baseline things they wanted was an 8th grader or a 6th grader, an elementary school student, to be able to sit at his desk and draw your logo. If your logo's too complicated, we don't want it. And no one could draw that Pat Patriot thing. So your logo, the kid has to be able to doodle it. Again, this is like 40 years ago now, so it doesn't apply because everyone's just dicking around on their phone.
No, I remember this, and I as a kid, I used to draw logos.
What's the reason?
The only thing I know like this is they use red in restaurants to stimulate your appetite, make you hungrier.
Something like that.
Yeah, so there's got to be some sort of...
There's got to be a reason why we're just these color rush uniforms. Here's an update, and then we're back with some emails. Don't go anywhere.
Sports Hub headlines, presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
It was the final day of practice for both the Patriots and Bengals ahead of Sunday's game in Cincinnati. And Harold Landry, Ramondre Stevenson, they're questionable for the Patriots for Sunday's game, while Jelani Tavai has been ruled out due to personal reasons. Now, for Cincinnati, they say quarterback Joe Burrow questionable for Sunday's game. Their head coach, Zach Taylor, said Joe Burrow's done everything he can to get ready, but no decision on who will be the starter has been made just yet. Bengals have also activated tight end Mike Gesicki for Sunday's game. Giants quarterback Jackson Dart didn't clear concussion protocol. He's been ruled out of Sunday's game against the Lions. The Steelers head coach Mike Tomlin telling reporters Aaron Rodgers questionable for Sunday after he was limited at practice today. Celtics and Bruins, they're in action tonight. Second of a home and home for the Celtics. They host the Brooklyn Nets at 7:30. Grady and Max on the call here on the Sports Hub. That's followed by the Bruins and LA Kings at 10:30. Ryan Johnston, Bob Beers with the call here on 98.5 the Sports Hub. Headlines are brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss, a no-risk, all-rewards path to real weight loss. If you're not happy with your results in the first week, get 100% of your money back. Awaken180weightloss.com. I'm Jim Murray, Boston's home for sports. 98.5 the Sports Hub. Another update at 6.
Hey, stay tuned for more Felger and Maz, okay? Thanks.
Hey, it's Maz for Supercuts. If you were playing sports growing up, how many times did you hear a coach say it? Make the smart play. Smartest play you can make with your hair is Supercuts. So recently, Supercuts delivered close to 22 million haircuts and received an average performance rating of 4.8 out of 5 stars. We typically frown on analytics here on the Felger and Maz show, but those analytics are pretty good. 22 million haircuts, 4.8 out of a possible 5 stars. So when you're thinking about your next haircut, use your head.
And
go ahead.
No, you use your head there, Mass.
Go to any of the 120 Supercut salons in or around Boston and Providence. That's Supercuts, real smart hair.
And now it's Felger here. If you need a new roof, not for your dome, not for your head, a new roof for your home or business, now's the best time to do it. It's East Coast Metal Roofing's Fall into Savings event where you get 10% off a new roof. It's guaranteed to last a lifetime, and they even back it up with a lifetime transferable non-prorated warranty. Best in the industry, it survives the sale of your home. That's all you need to know. So you get to market your home if it's on the market or when you ultimately sell it to the new owner as they don't have to replace their roof. It's just going to increase the value of your home and the saleability of your home. You can also choose to finance the job and receive no payments and no interest for 1 full year with approved credit. That is a great incentive. And the 10% off could mean thousands of dollars in savings. Here's the catch, if you want to call it that. You have to tell them we sent you when you call 844-611-ECMR. Tell them you heard it on Felger and Maz, and you get all those incentives. I say this, even if you don't need a new roof, even if you just think you might, or you're curious, Well, if I did this job, what would it look like? What would it cost? Why wouldn't you just call them? It costs you nothing. Their estimate is free, and then you're going to know. And then you can decide to go forward or not. Nothing to lose. But if you're just curious what this job and taking advantage of this offer might mean, give them a call, but you have to tell them we sent you for all these incentives. 844-611-ECMR, East Coast Metal Roofing for more. EastCoastMetalRoofing.com for more information. East Coast Metal Roofing is your lifetime roofing solution.
Early Black Friday is back at Lowe's with huge LG savings like up to 50% off select major appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Shop early Black Friday deals on LG flush depth appliances with refrigerators and ranges designed to fit your space and your family at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 and select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3.
Hey, it's Hardy. Every morning I get to work with and talk with and listen to Fred Toucher. And I wonder every morning, when does this sentence end? Anyway, thanks for listening to us on 98.5 The Sports Hub and the Sports Hub app.
Early Black Friday is back at Lowe's with huge LG savings like up to 50% off select major appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Shop early Black Friday deals on LG flush depth appliances with refrigerators and ranges designed to fit your space and your family at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 and select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3.
Make this holiday season one to remember with Goldbelly, your one-stop shop for America's most iconic foods shipped nationwide. From the original turducken to the viral pie Kagan with decadent layers of Kagan pie, Goldbelly has everything to wow your guests with the click of a button. And with Black Friday around the corner, it's the perfect time to pre-order unique gifts that ship right to their door. Use promo code GIFT for 20% off your first order on goldbelly.com. The holidays have never been easier.
It's hard not to add a side of hot, crispy hash browns to your favorite McDonald's breakfast. It's even harder not to eat said hash browns before you get home. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Early Black Friday deals are here at Lowe's with up to 50% off select LG appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Discover LG's latest smart laundry innovations designed to take the guesswork out of laundry. Shop LG, America's most reliable line of home appliances at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 and select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3.
You want to talk about 6 Super Bowls, 6 Stanley Cup championships, 9 World Series wins, 18 NBA championships. You want to talk Boston sports? You're in the right place. Boston's home for sports. 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Make this holiday season one to remember with Goldbelly, your one-stop shop for America's most iconic foods shipped nationwide. From the original turducken to the viral pie Kagan with decadent layers of Kagan pie, Goldbelly has everything to wow your guests with the click of a button. And with Black Friday around the corner, it's the perfect time to pre-order unique gifts that ship right to their door. Use promo code GIFT for 20% off your first order on goldbelly.com. The holidays have never been easier.
Don't miss our month-long Black Friday sales event at Imperial Cars. We're loaded with over 2,000 new and used cars, trucks, and SUVs, with hundreds of certified pre-owned and Carfax one-owner vehicles, too. Take advantage of great finance rates and lease offers all month long. Plus, we'll give you your first 3 months payments, and we have hundreds of vehicles that qualify for the $10,000 federal tax deduction. Click ImperialCars.com or stop by. Just look for the car in the sky.
Hey, small business owners, listen up. There's a team rooting for your success at Cambridge Savings Bank. They're ready to listen, understand, and support your vision every step of the way. Visit CambridgeSavings.com, member FDIC.
L&F is a veteran-owned company offering premier services such as heat pumps, panel upgrades, and more. Visit lfelectricalservice.com.
With high prices.
Oh, my God.
For Mike Felger, it's all about whining.
Winning!
Yeah, I mean winning.
Maybe he gives you a wise-ass answer that you might, I don't know, use.
No, maybe it is about whining.
I'm glad I got that off my chest.
Felger and Maz.
It's the Coleman Electric email of the day.
Dear Felga, I really hate you. And I think Maz is a boob.
It's electric. The Coleman Electric email of the day.
It's electric.
Send yours to Felger at 985thesportshub.com.
Hello.
Yeah, anybody there? We locked up, Stu.
There's a lawyer back there trying to have him pull this down. No, don't play music, people. No.
Email today brought to you by Coleman Electric, a bunch of really good electricians helping homeowners like you. When you need an electrician, call Coleman.
It's electric.
It's electric. K-U-H-L-M-A-N.
Electric.
That's right. Panel replacements, Maz, old wiring. That's what they're there for. Oh, you got old home, old wiring, got to come out. It's a fire hazard. They actually wrote a book on it. Jesse Coleman, the founder, wrote a book on it. But they'll do any of your electrical jobs that you need at home. K-U-H-L-M-A-N. The conversation didn't really expand. We had so much else to talk about, but we did have one segment at least. It was like my favorite segment about the Celtics' 18 banners and their 18 championships and how we count them all. Thus, we should count the Packers' 16 world championships and all the Lakers championships. And if we don't count the Lakers championships, or you don't want to count an NFL's championships before the Super Bowl era, then I'm going to take away Celtics banners from the 50s when you won championships against 6'4" farmers with buzz cuts and they wore knee pads, and you've heard the whole spiel. I love it. It's like my favorite thing. So I get a ton of emails on it, of course. So Jim writes in, they all count. Even the 65 Packers. Yeah, Felger, I agree with you that all championships should count. Any cutoff date is arbitrary and usually chosen to advance someone's agenda. Exactly. Like a baby diaper twisty Celtics fans. The Minneapolis championships don't count. And the COVID year doesn't count. Right. So you start drawing lines and taking championships back because you're a diaper-wearing baby fan. I say count them all. Patriots are almost half the way there to the Packers' 13 world championships. Maybe, like I said, your grandson one day will see the day where the Patriots catch the Packers. I doubt it. Jim writes in, but while you have fun with the Celtics' late 50s finals opponents, please, whose centers were not 6'5", he says. No, they were 6'4". Please note that the 1965 Packers roster had no one over 260 pounds. Hardly modern football. And then he gives me the reference page. And times change, so let's just honor all past champions for being the best of their era. Agreed. However, Jim, if you want to compare the 60s NFL versus the 50s NBA, you're going to lose that one. Unitas, Jim Brown, Buckus, you name it.
You're talking about some real legends.
Gale Sayers, Sonny Jurgensen. We're talking about elite all-time NFL players versus in the late 50s, what you had is Buzz Skippy Magoo.
Bob Pettit.
Running around with his belt and knee pads. In fact, Jay Pritchard writes in, the 1957 St. Louis Hawks. Now, I checked all these names because, believe me, I will give you a Dixie Wreck and not even know what the hell that I just read. So I double-checked that he was right about these.
Bob Pettit on that team?
Here are some actual 1956-57 St. Louis Hawks who were defeated by the Celtics in 7 games. You had to go to 7 games with these bums. Irv B-Mo Bamores, 6'3", known for his reliable one-hand jump shot. I looked up Irv B-Mo Bamores. Irving. Let me just tell you, it's not like Julius Irving.
Not like a jeweler.
It's more like your accountant. Yeah. Go look up Irv B-Mo Bamores. They also had Slater Duggan Martin, 5'10".
Duggan, D-U-G-G, hyphenated?
He just says Slater, nicknamed Duggan Martin.
Oh, all right, got it.
Frequently held out for better salaries. More fivers, he says. Then you had Med Stroll in the Park, 6'2", averaged a keen 6.1 points per game. Finally, Chucky Tops Share was actually 6'11".
Whoa!
Chucky Tops. The first ever NBA draft pick player who was so good he later founded a successful packaging company.
Tops Packaging.
A venture that may have given to the phrase, you can't stop him, you can only hope to contain him. Let's do the final word, shall we? Hey, it's Felger here.
Now on Felger and Maz.
It's the final word.
Recapping this 4-hour show in 4 minutes, which leads to the question, does it really need to be 4 hours long?
No, and by the way, I have a plane to catch. Say goodbye to the people, would you?
All right, later. Final word brought to you by Town Fair Tire. If you're looking for the best deal on tires, there's only one place to go. It is Town Fair Tire. The best prices and great free services. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire.
Nobody.
Nobody.
Yeah.
We wrap up with... Yes?
Oh, no, he's logging out. It looked like he was leaning into the mic, didn't it?
Wrap things up with Jay Stu's Week in Review.
They should be the number 1 seed.
Yep.
Now, if they don't do it, are we going to hammer them? Fail. Chokers. You guys suck. Do you feel the refs' favorable treatment of the Chiefs persists, has waned, or never existed in the first place?
Freaking Mike from Woburn sent me a DM yesterday wanting the all-22 film of the Sean Payton penalty. Like, leave me alone. Go away.
Thoughts on Sean Payton getting penalized for running into an official during an interception return, and I would actually amend that to say getting run into by an official during an interception return.
I have not watched the all-22, Mike, because I have a life.
With the suspension of Jamar Chase in mind, what is worse, I ask you? What's the bigger tool bag move? Getting spat on or getting cranked in the nuts?
Go ahead, just spit on me all you want.
So we're still on the I still need to see it from May. I mean, Murray gave that up 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's not even me. This is coming from Maz.
Well, no, he's good.
Oh, thank you.
But,
that's good. Nice.
Yeah, look, that's obvious.
Tone. Trevor Lawrence. Ugh. Bryce Young with
Bryce Young?
Bryce Young. Kenny Pickett.
Kenny Pickett? Ugh. Ugh. He does? Oh, my God. Whoa!
Oh.
Hey! Oh.
He's...
Paulie! Yeah, Paulie! Pipe up! Woo! Paulie! Twice in 1 week! Twice! Oh, boy! Seen enough of you! That's a good one.
Andre in Atlanta for Maz. Go ahead, Andre.
What's going on, man? Cam Newton was a new lawn bozo with a 40% completion rate by the time he got here, and he's an egomaniac, so he's in his feelings. And as for Maz, you calling us bitchy-ass Patriots fans. I'm a Patriots fan. Watch your mouth, you bitch.
I like Andre.
Might have been the call of the week.
Oh, he was great. I love that guy. Great pipes, too.
So I looked up this Med Park, one of those players that was mentioned in the email, Med Park of the St. Louis Hawks.
Stroll in the park.
Yeah, I found his 1957 Topps card. So the back of it reads as follows. Med loves to cover the NBA Giants and cut them down to his size. He throttles players 5 to 6 inches taller. Med gives the Hawks lots of fighting spirit, and though it doesn't show in statistics, it's a great part of winning games. For greater vision, Med uses contact lenses. The newest technology in 1957.
He uses contact lenses.
Uses X-ray specs.
Oh, beautiful.
Well, that's it, Maz. I won't see you next week. Have a happy Thanksgiving. Safe
Likewise,
travels.
Murray. Likewise, and same to anyone else out there who I won't encounter in the coming days. Who else? I'm sorry. We got Matt McCarthy.
Oh yeah,
coming
and you
up.
too, Jay Stu. Jay Stu, happy Thanksgiving because you're
my favorite week of the year, the Thanksgiving week.
Is that because you don't work, Stu?
Oh, 100%. I haven't worked Thanksgiving week since like 2004.
It's a veteran move.
Smart.
It is. That's a veteran move.
See you guys next week. Wait, who's in and who's out?
See you guys in December, bitches.
We were talking about this earlier, though, that it used to be you took the Wednesday off before Thanksgiving, you're cut out early. Then it became Tuesday. Now it's the Friday before.
Just bag the whole week. I mean,
yeah,
really,
pretty much.
When you think about it, I mean, nobody works the Friday anyway. I mean, the Wednesday's a fraud day, so Tuesday's become a fraud day. Might as well just take the whole week.
So
you guys have it figured out.
McCarthy's in for Joe Murray. I said this to Felger just to throw this in before we go, Murray. If you haven't heard or seen Joe Murray's rant last night,
about
how
the Stephen A. Smith thing, I saw it.
ESPN hates Boston. You got to hear it. In fact, I would encourage Matt McCarthy to play it at some point tonight on the show.
Hey, listen, if that means
it is dynamite.
There's less I can do for the next hour, I'm more than happy to. Majority, get that thing loaded up. You want to just replay last night's program? Totally fine with that.
So just quickly, what are you going to do at the beginning of the show?
Maz, Sports karma is a real bitch, and we will get into what the Buffalo Bills pulled last year and what has happened to the Buffalo Bills since.
Okay, there you go. McCarthy's got you for the balance of the night. You're leading into the Celtics, though, right?
That's right. Busy night. Celtics at 7 o'clock tonight. Grandy and Maxim to get the Bruins out west against the Kings with the 10:30 puck drop. Both games on the Sports Hub tonight.
Okay, so there you go. Everybody have a good weekend.
See ya.
More Felger and Maz on the way next on the Sports Hub.
Early Black Friday deals are here at Lowe's with up to 50% off select LG appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Discover LG's latest smart laundry innovations designed to take the guesswork out of laundry. Shop LG, America's most reliable line of home appliances, at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 and select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3. It's never too early for Lowe's Black Friday deals. Snag some of our biggest savings of the season right now, like 25% off select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees. And get yourself free select DeWalt, Cobalt, or Craftsman tools when you buy a select battery or combo kit before the Black Friday rush. Because everyone loves free stuff, right? Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/3 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Fred unique.
I can't think of anything worse than just floating around.
He's got to be heard.
You're useless to everyone.
To be figured
Your
out.
job is to have an opinion.
Listen to Fred and Hardy mornings on the Sports Hub and anytime on the Toucher and Hardy podcast on the Sports Hub app.
This is the story of the one. As head of maintenance at a concert hall, he knows the show must always go on. That's why he works behind the scenes, ensuring every light is working, the HVAC is humming, and his facility shines. With Grainger's supplies and solutions for every challenge he faces, plus 24/7 customer support, his venue never misses a beat. Call quickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Early Black Friday is back at Lowe's with huge LG savings like up to 50% off select major appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Shop early Black Friday deals on LG flush depth appliances with refrigerators and ranges designed to fit your space and your family at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 and select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3.
When uptime matters and every mile counts. Smart fleets choose Valvoline. Our heavy-duty engine oils are engineered to extend drain intervals, reduce wear, and protect against extreme temperatures, helping you reduce total cost of ownership. From long hauls to tough conditions, Valvoline has kept equipment running stronger, longer, for over 150 years. Because we're more than just engine oil. We're partners in performance.
You want to talk about 6 Super Bowls, 6 Stanley Cup championships, 9 World Series wins, 18 NBA championships. You want to talk Boston sports? You're in the right place. Boston's home for sports. 98.5, the Sports Hub.
It's never too early for Lowe's Black Friday deals. Snag some of our biggest savings of the season right now, like 25% off select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees. And get yourself free select DeWalt, Cobalt, or Craftsman tools when you buy a select battery or combo kit before the Black Friday rush. Because everyone loves free stuff, right? Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/3 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Don't miss the Sports Etc. High School Hockey Skate and Stick Sale now through November 23rd only. Take up to 35% off on select skates and sticks. Sports Etc. 1303 Mass Ave in Arlington.
That last hour of Felger and Maz was brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Enjoy quick and convenient vehicle maintenance this month. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com for 15% off your drive-through oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the official oil change of busy people.
Join 98.5 The Sports Hub and Coors Light for a football viewing party on Saturday from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. at Beantown Pub at 100 Tremont Street in Boston. There will be prizes and giveaways, including a chance to win a rivalry New England football jersey courtesy of Coors Light. This football season, choose chill, choose Coors Light. Must be 21 plus. Celebrate responsibly.
From the Telfair Tire Studios,
It's not just the games. It's Toucher and Hardy, Solak and Bertrand, Felger and Maz. Joe Murray. For Boston sports fans, it's 98.5, the Sports Hub. Beasley Media Group Station. Essential Sports Hub headline presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
Final injury report of the week for the Patriots released, and linebacker Harold Landry, running back Ramondre Stevenson, they're listed as questionable for the Pats on Sunday, while Jelani Tavai is out. Tavai is missing the game due to personal reasons. Now, for Cincinnati, they say quarterback Joe Burrow questionable for Sunday's game, and head coach Zach Taylor also added that Burrow's done everything he can to get ready, but no decision on who will be the starter on Sunday has been made just yet. Bengals have also activated tight end Mike Gesicki for Sunday's game. Giants quarterback Jackson Dart did not clear the concussion protocol. He's been ruled out of Sunday's game against Detroit. You need to get the Celtics and Bruins in action tonight. It's the second of the home and home for the Celtics. They host the Brooklyn Nets at 7:30. Granny and Max on the call. That's followed by the Bruins at the LA Kings at 10:30. Los Angeles 1-4-2 on home ice this season. Ryan Johnson, Bob Beers, they also have the call here on 98.5 Sports Hub when the Celtics are over. Headlines are brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. Enjoy the game with the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. Because when it's game time, it's Tully time. Please drink responsibly. I'm Jim Murray from Boston's Home for Sports, 98.5 Sports Hub. Matt McCarthy has you next in a half hour.
Listen to it, laugh at it, get mad at it, agree with it, argue about it. It is Boston Sports. Boston Sports. And it is all we do. 98.5, the Sports Hub.
Well, it's some Joe show. We've seen it. Nobody wants to be there. It's a big bad show tonight. Just can't take this damn parade. Who cares? Joe show. There's a 2-mile wait to get past the damn green line.
Who gets hit by a bear in the neighborhood, call Joe Murray.
I happen to trust Joe Murray.
First time I ever met Joe Murray was at a
The throw, Allen, airing it out. Allen, picked off by Bullock. It's over. The Texans are going to do it. The Texans pull it off. They're going to knock off Buffalo tonight.
Can you imagine waking up in Buffalo today? Actually, I mean, I don't want to imagine that. I mean, that is depressing in every sense. I'm really talking about the football sense, but I really should phrase it. Imagine waking up as a Buffalo Bills fan today. Forget having to live in Buffalo. Imagine being a Bills fan. What an awful existence. Seriously, what an awful existence. You think you got it bad going on, something in your life? You tune in tonight, you find out that Joe Murray's not on the air. You think you have it bad? No, imagine being in Buffalo right now. It could be worse. Just think about that. It's Matt McCarthy in for Joe. We're here until 7 o'clock tonight. It is a busy Friday night, taking you up until the Celtics and the Nets. Grandy and Max will get us started at 7 o'clock tonight. Tip-off just after 7:30. Get the Bruins and the Kings out west tonight. That's a 10:30 puck drop. We will have both games here on 98.5 The Sports Hub. This is not a WROR night. Both games on 98.5 The Sports Hub. So that's a nice Friday night there for you. That's nice. Or, I don't know, maybe you're headed out to see Wicked. Out taking the missus out to see Wicked. Sure, a large part of our audience is thoroughly into that. Or how about the finale of the American Revolution tonight on PBS? Ken Burns bringing it home, baby. Kevin, I'm so thrilled and excited to be here. I am missing the finale live and in the moment. It's the big Benedict Arnold night. Come on.
Can't go on Twitter. Spoilers are out there, so you're going to have to avoid that all evening.
I wonder what happens. Do you think he switches sides? Any idea?
I don't want to take any guesses.
Don't spoil it for me, please. What a prick. Anyway, in a year that should have been shaping up to be Buffalo's year, and this is kind of my takeaway from last night. We've got room for you on the phone lines at 617-779-0985. This year was supposed to be Buffalo's year. You think about the way that the rest of the AFC has played out, and we've obviously talked about that a lot in the context of the Patriots. I mean, the Ravens' injury problems. Burrow knocked out again this year, maybe coming back this weekend, questionable, and obviously that will affect the Patriots, but it certainly affected the entire AFC playoff picture. Not to mention, too, we're sitting here on November 21st, and right now the Kansas City Chiefs would not be in the playoffs if they started tomorrow. So everything is kind of coming apart for the iron of the AFC, and it's also coming apart for Buffalo, who are waking up today 2 games behind the Patriots in the win column. Patriots currently have the tiebreaker. Not to mention, too, the Patriots' schedule gets a little bit more difficult here, and especially a lot more difficult if Joe Burrow comes back and actually plays on Sunday. But Buffalo's schedule is still far more difficult than the Patriots' schedule down the stretch. So all in all, if you're in Buffalo today, you're waking up knowing that you're probably going on the road in the playoffs with the team that got your all-pro quarterback sacked 8 times last night and gave the Texans more life, a coaching staff that can't tell their heads from their asses, and that's kind of where you're at in a year that should have shaped up to be your year. Now, I'm not here to declare it dead for the Bills because I believe in Josh Allen, and ultimately I believe in quarterback play in the NFL, and we'll get into that a little bit later on, in what you think of the current AFC playoff picture as we speak, with, kind of the, iron of the AFC at the bottom of the playoff picture or the outside looking in. I mean, the best quarterbacks in the league in the AFC, really, except sans for Drake May, are all at the bottom of the playoff picture or even on the outside of the playoff picture. So I believe in quarterbacks and I believe in Josh Allen, so I'm not here to fully declare the Bills dead, but they're on life support. I don't know how you could feel any differently. And my takeaway from watching that game last night is that sports karma is real. It's real. Sports karma is a bitch, just like regular karma. And I go back to week 18 last year when the Bills tanked that game against the Patriots, and they did. They tanked that game. They did not want the Patriots to get the first overall pick. They wanted to do everything in their power to try to keep the Pats down, and it worked on a Sunday in January. And in the end, it had basically no effect on the Patriots. I mean, yes, they didn't get the first overall pick, and they didn't trade down, or they didn't take Travis Hunter as a result. Let me ask you this, though, as a Patriots fan. Let's say Buffalo didn't tank that game. Let's say the Patriots lost that game. Were they in any different a spot today as they would have been had it played out differently? And to me, my answer is a resounding no. Buffalo tanked, the Patriots didn't tank, and Gerard Mayo had no real reason to tank. He knew he was getting fired anyway. It's not like he was going to do the Patriots any favor before they unceremoniously sent him out the door. So it worked for Buffalo in the moment. They completed their objective. They tried to keep the Patriots down. They had a moment. They said, hey, we're going to tank this game. And they did. They successfully tanked the game. They put Mike White in the game, and they tanked it. And it didn't have any effect whatsoever. And I'm not saying what happened in January of last year had any direct effect on what's happened this year. There's no cause and effect between it, but can you really ignore the irony of the whole thing? Buffalo goes out, deliberately loses a game in the NFL in an attempt to keep the Patriots down, and it has absolutely no effect whatsoever, and the Patriots have passed them. In 10 months, they've passed them. The Bills tried to stick it to the Patriots in that game, and 10 months later, the Patriots have passed them, and it had nothing to do with Week 18 at all. So suck on that, Buffalo. Seriously, suck on that. Look at the direction of these two franchises right now. The Patriots have a coach they can feel good about. A coach that, I don't know, do you think Mike Vrabel would have tanked that game the way that Sean McDermott tanked that game in Week 18 last year? It's hard to imagine, with the environment that Mike Vrabel has built, the competitiveness of Mike Vrabel, that he would have allowed for something like that to happen. And there you see the difference between a good coach and a bad coach. It's not, and listen, this is not a full anti-tanking take. I generally don't believe in it, but I do think there are some spots where it makes some sense. For the Buffalo Bills, it had no actual impact on their team whatsoever. So why did you even bother doing it? And to me, that's indicative of the culture and the operation that they've built there. Again, this should have been their year. With the way that everything's going on in the AFC, this should have been their year. But based on the program that they've built, and look at it last night, they've got an all-world quarterback. He's incredible. But if you were a Bills fan, would you feel good about the coach? Would you feel good about the organization? Would you feel good about the operation? Would you feel good about the roster? Would you feel good about any of that outside of Josh Allen, who is, the ultimate difference maker in this league? Certainly one of the top 3 players in the league, in my opinion, for my money's worth. You feel good about anything else? Feel good about the program, the operation? Meanwhile, the Patriots now have a real coach who's building a real program and has the best young quarterback in the league. The Bills have a great quarterback and a whole bunch of jackasses around him. And I think they've proven that over the last year. And some of those jackasses were the same ones who ordered the Week 18 tank, when it really had nothing to do with their team. Nothing whatsoever. So my takeaway from all of that is you just don't mess with the sports gods. I believe in it. You believe in it, Majori? The sports gods?
I do. And you're right, this is a classic example. And if I could add another layer to what was done in that game, I don't know if you remember this. Do you remember how Buffalo's first offensive drive started in that game? I was here.
Did Josh Allen start the game?
Josh Allen came in,
drove the field.
Just for one snap.
Yep.
So that he could continue his consecutive games played streak, and then they took him out. Even worse is that they said, we're not going to play this guy, but we want to keep his little consecutive games, his Cal Ripken Ironman streak going, which is not really good. He missed a game in 2022. I just looked it up. But they put him in for one snap, which is even stupider and just worse looking in that situation.
I totally forgot about that, but you're right. You're tempting the sports gods with little rinky-dink stuff like that. That's all it is. I believe strongly in sports comeuppance. And what the Bills are experiencing right now doesn't have anything to do with it, right? I mean, there's no cause and effect. But the sports comeuppance of, well, this is not going to affect us in any way, but we're just going to tank to kind of stick it to them. Well, in the end, it turns out it had nothing to do with anything. The Patriots are pretty much in the exact same spot that they would have been in, had they won or lost that game. It's just, I don't know. I just believe it in every fiber of my being as a sports fan in all forms that when you mess around with the game, eventually the game messes around with you. Like, I believe if you play like idiots in a game, more often than not, you're going to find a way to lose. I believe the game punishes you. I believe that bad calls happen, but in the end, I think it generally evens out. Like, everybody gets screwed in sports, and how you handle it, how you respond to it, generally leads to better outcomes. Just stuff like that. And I believe, again, if you pull rinky-dink crap like Buffalo did in Week 18 to try to affect larger outcomes that don't really have anything to do with you, you're trying to play God, sports kingmaker, to affect the Patriots draft position a little bit or to mess around with other teams. In the end, I just don't think that works out. And that's what Week 18 was last year for Buffalo. Just focus on your own crap. Because if you're busy playing stupid games with the fortunes of other teams and not focused on your own, eventually that lack of focus catches up to you. And what happens every time the Bills end up in a big spot? Are they good in big moments? No, they're not. Probably, how much effort did they really put into tanking Week 18? Probably very little. Let's put Mike White in the game. Here you go. Can you spend those extra 15 minutes focusing on something else that might actually help you? I don't know. Are you going to be able to block a Steve Spagnuolo blitz in the AFC Championship game this time around? Are you going to be able to make a stop with 13 seconds left this time around? Are you going to have the right play call, Leslie Frazier? Are you going to be ready in that moment? Or are you going to spend a little bit too much time focused on things that don't really matter in the end? And for a Bills team that has failed in big moments, to me, it's a lack of focus. And if I were in Buffalo today, and thank God I'm not, I'd be asking myself, are we focused on the right things along the way? And is that the reason why we keep falling short? And I think the answer is that team is not focused on the right things. And you saw it again last night.
it should be ripe for the picking. The AFC is as wide open as it's been in a long time. Kansas City and Baltimore right now, both out of the playoff picture. The Bills should be running away with this thing. Joe Burrow is hurt, and they're not. And they are trending very much in the wrong direction because they're just not locked in enough. And let Week 18 last year be the smallest little example of that it's just not a good enough operation. And the Patriots in 10 months have passed them. 617-779-0985. But, I'm really glad they had the Mike White Tankathon experience last year. That worked out just great. Let's talk about the power shift in the AFC and what you've seen over the course of the last 4 days, because it has been, in my opinion, great news for the Patriots on the AFC scoreboard. And what do you make of all of this? And do you buy that Buffalo is down at this point? Do you buy that Kansas City is down at this point? Do you buy that Baltimore is not going to get back in it? What do you make of all of this? We'll continue. It's Matt McCarthy in for Joe Murray here on the Sports Hub.
Don't go anywhere. There's more Joe Murray. On the way on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Price tracking by Expedia. You were made to use your Do Not Disturb mode. We were made to track flight prices to out of office. Expedia, made to travel. Available as a member benefit.
What I bought? A new Blink Mini 2K Plus smart security camera. What I got? 2K clarity sharp enough to see every detail of home when I'm away. Plus audio clear enough to tell my dog he's such a good boy, like I'm actually there. Plus color night vision to check on those bumps in the night. Spoiler, it's always the wind. Blink Mini 2K Plus. Mini camera, max performance. Shop Blink Mini 2K Plus at amazon.com/blink.
Tonight's meal, tilapia surprise with boiled cabbage. Begin cooking steps 1 through 50 now.
Are you kidding me? Making dinner shouldn't feel like doing a 1,000-piece puzzle. With Blue Apron's new one-pan assemble and bake meals, the hard part's already done. Pre-chopped ingredients, zero stress. Just assemble, bake, and enjoy. No complicated steps, no mountain of dishes. Try Assemble and Bake today. Get 20% off your first 2 orders with code APRON20. Terms and conditions apply. Visit blueapron.com/terms for more.
If you're running a retail business, don't let disorganized order fulfillment cause chaos. Use ShipStation instead. From running a business out of your garage to multiple warehouses, ShipStation is ideal for every phase of your growth. Save time with one login for all your stores and by automating tasks. Plus, you'll get the best shipping rates from global carriers. Calm the chaos with the shipping software that delivers. Start a free trial at shipstation.com/audio. That's shipstation.com/audio.
Here's the tale of the daily med fill. Same old pharmacy, same old bill. But those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings wrangler rode in. Cool as can be. Tap Good RX. Saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. The deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang. That one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check Good RX. Good RX is not insurance.
Early Black Friday deals are here at Lowe's with up to 50% off select LG appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Discover LG's latest smart laundry innovations designed to take the guesswork out of laundry. Shop LG, America's most reliable line of home appliances at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 and select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3.
You want to talk about 6 Super Bowls, 6 Stanley Cup championships, 9 World Series wins, 18 NBA championships. You want to talk Boston sports? You're in the right place. Boston's home for sports. 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Is your relationship with your bank in a rut? Might be time for someone new. At Navigant Credit Union, we offer better rates, fewer fees, and support that puts you first. Don't put it off. Join Navigant Credit Union today. Federally insured by NCUA.
This podcast is sponsored by Goldbelly, shipping America's most iconic foods nationwide. Make this Thanksgiving one to remember with the original turducken, the viral pie cakin with decadent layers of cake and pie, and more. Plus, Black Friday is the perfect time to pre-order unique gifts they'll rave about for years. Use promo code GIFT for 20% off your first order on goldbelly.com. Goldbelly, America's best foods delivered.
With Black Friday savings at the Home Depot, you can get up to $1,400 off, plus get free delivery on select innovative appliances like GE Profile. Add a touch of ease to your holiday with the all-in-one combo to wash and dry your laundry in one machine. And refrigerators with built-in convenient features like the dual dispense autofill water pitcher. Shop Black Friday savings on select GE Profile appliances, plus get free delivery now at the Home Depot. Free delivery on appliance purchases of $396 or more. Offer valid 11/5 through 12/3. U.S. only. See store or online for details.
Early Black Friday is back at Lowe's with huge LG savings, like up to 50% off select major appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Shop early Black Friday deals on LG flush depth appliances with refrigerators and ranges designed to fit your space and your family at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 on select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3.
Solak and Bertrand get you through the midday. Joe Murray gets you right through the night.
I actually spoke with women today.
On the Sports Hub.
We'll snap it one more time against the Buffalo Bills in the season finale with a 23-16 lead over the Bills on the verge of victory that will move them from the number 1 spot this spring in the draft to number 4. And as Milton drops to the knee and he completes his NFL debut with a win over the Bills, the fans ascending the aisles here at Gillette Stadium. Well, now Milton's going to settle back under center one more time. And, in fact, a third snap does it for the Patriots. Joe Milton with a pump of the right fist. Tucks the football under his left arm. Blows a kiss to the heavens, perhaps mindful of one of his siblings lost at an early age. What an effort by that young man. But, again, for the Patriots, in victory as they improve to 4-13 with this 23-16 win over the Buffalo Bills. They also ascend in the draft order, or descend depending upon how you look at it, from the number 1 spot to the number 4 pick.
Well, you got to live with it.
That was only 10 months ago. The energy in that place. You can hear it through the radio call. Just rough. After the Patriots did not tank Week 18, not that Gerard Mayo had any reason to, and the Buffalo Bills did. They tanked that game. And look at what's happened since. The Patriots have passed them. They are well on their way to winning the AFC East. And that is what I call sports comeuppance. Sports karma for the Buffalo Bills for getting involved in something that they just shouldn't have gotten involved in. That's tonight's opening take. It's brought to you by Super Service Today. Winter's coming. Don't get caught in the cold. Super Service Today delivers New England's most complete home heating system health and safety check, catching problems before they catch you. Stay safe, stay warm. Book now at superservicetoday.com. 617-779-0985. Matt McCarthy in for Joe Murray. To you we go. Dave in Weymouth to lead us off tonight. Dave.
Hey, completely agree with your point about the karma. But it's even more specific than that. It's not that just that they tanked the game and, to stiff it to us. It's everyone would agree that the reason we're doing so well is Drake May. And the reason we have Drake May is because we got pushed down to number 3, where we probably would have taken Caleb Williams. No one can say for sure, but he is pretty much the reason. So they're personally responsible. It's not like we got a great lineman and just had a great offseason.
Well, actually, you're confusing the off seasons, Dave, because last year they would have been the number 1 pick, which probably would have been Travis Hunter for them, but they fell down to 4 and took Will Campbell. Drake May was the year before when Chad Ryland hit the kick in Denver on Christmas Eve in week 17 or whatever that was, late in that year, which dropped the Patriots down from 2 to 3, and as a result, they got Drake May. So that's, if you want to talk about that, that's the argument against tanking, is that if you had ended up with a higher pick, you would have taken what I think a lot of us now would say would have been the wrong guy. You would rather have, at this point, Drake May over Jaden Daniels. You would have probably taken Jaden Daniels had you had the number 2 overall pick, had Chad Ryland not cost you that, and I'm using air quotes, which is how a lot of us felt at the time. So
in the end, the draft is a crapshoot, which is why I'm generally anti-tanking. That doesn't mean I won't find a spot in a specific moment. I mean, if there's a surefire, this is your next. Well, I mean, Andrew Luck, obviously, the Colts tank for him. I mean, you can cross sports on this one. You can go a surefire, Nate McKinnon or, Connor McDavid. You think about Bedard a few years ago. Big time. Like, obviously, he is the first overall pick. Okay, maybe in that spot. Maybe. And if your league does not have a lottery, which the NFL does not, maybe you tank in that spot. But you certainly don't and shouldn't be tanking if it has nothing to do with your franchise and you're just doing it to kind of try to stick it to your opponent because they held you down for 20 years and you're going to win some cheap applause from your fan base. And that's what the Bills did. And they proved in a very small, minuscule, tiny way that they're just not focused on the right things. And it's no surprise that they're not focused on the right things because they can't figure it out in big moments. And 10 months later, after pulling that kind of worthless, meaningless crap that they pulled in Week 18, when it had no impact on them whatsoever, and they got involved with trying to play God and affect the larger picture, well, it turns out that none of it ended up mattering because the Patriots, as of right now, appear to have passed them. They are going to win the division. And if you can't kind of laugh about that, can't point and laugh, I don't know what to tell you. Don't try and play God, you idiots. How about Marty in the car? Marty.
Yeah, McCarthy, I can't agree with you anymore, and I'm going to take the karma one step further. I think because I went to that game, if the Patriots had lost, we probably would have taken Travis Hunter. And I think one of the great things we have this year is a great camaraderie. And I don't think Hunter, one, I don't think he's as good as they said he was, but two, he wouldn't have that team thing because he's all about playing two ways. And if I could just have one other thing, I was shocked when Belichick was available that the Bills didn't jettison their coach back then. I've never thought he was a good coach. And you're right. Josh Allen, probably the last 5-6 years, number one player in football, maybe Mahomes.
Yeah.
And they blew their opportunity with him, and McDermott's a big part of it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say they've completely blown their opportunity because I will never, ever count out a team with a singularly great quarterback. It is still the NFL. It is the most important position in sports. I mean, undeniably, it's not trending in the right direction. I think we all can see that, and last night is further proof of that. But Allen is still the ultimate trump card, the same way that Mahomes is the ultimate trump card. And, I'm poking fun at the Bills tonight, as I think we all should. Do I really want them to come in here, though, and the first round, the divisional round of the playoffs, if the Patriots get a bye, or even if they don't get a bye, if the wild card round? I mean, don't get me wrong, I think I'd rather see them than Kansas City because I believe more in that team and that operation in Kansas City than I do in Buffalo. I'd probably rather see them than Baltimore at this point because they're more familiar. But Allen is incredible. I think we all understand it. The rest of that organization is not, though. And McDermott should not have a job there. And it should not be Belichick either. Belichick is not the answer. I think he's found a way to continuously prove that over the last 5 years. If I'm the Bills, I'm going and I'm getting Daboll. He's had some success as an NFL head coach. He has experience there. He's got a relationship with Josh Allen. He was the one who kind of unlocked Josh Allen. If we, want to, really believe in the impact of a coach and an offensive coordinator, that is an obvious one. McDermott is not the answer. I think pretty much everybody can understand that. And Week 18 last year was a small, little reason why he's not totally the answer. Did you have a thought, Majori, before I take another call here?
No, I mean, and I think this caller on the line has a similar standard of just McDermott this guy's just been an idiot ever since this team got in contention. You remember the win game in 2021. Let's not give Bill Belichick much credit. No, let's give him credit because he was absolutely a better coach than you in that game. And continually, we see the way that McDermott can't do it in the big moment, like when we did have Brady here with Belichick. Belichick found a way to get it done with Brady.
Focused on the wrong things. And you're so right to bring up that win game and the way he approached that press conference. You listen to him that night, you say, this guy's not the answer. In the end, he's focused on the wrong things. He's focused on, Bill Belichick and, trying to outcoach him and, okay, let's not give him all the credit in the world. Let's try and cut him down. In the end, you lost the game. And you had a better team. You had a bad night. And you proved that later on in 2021 when the Patriots went back into Buffalo and they kicked your ass. But he proved that night, the way he's proven consistently, that he's focused on the wrong things. He's not the right answer there. He's a little too petty. And don't get me wrong, I mean, far be it from me as a Patriots fan to talk about a petty head coach, but that ended up taking down Bill in the end too. Just that he so happened to have Tom Brady, the greatest player in the history of the league, and an outstanding roster, and he was a far better tactician than McDermott ever was. But pettiness as a head coach will eventually tear you down. The same way it's starting to tear down the Buffalo Bills. Week 18 last year was just cheap, petty. In the end, it didn't matter. And here we are. How about Mike in the car? You're up next. McCarthy in for Joe. Hey, Mike.
Hey, Matt. I wanted to say thanks. I got a chance to meet you last week at Brook down in New Hampshire. I got to talk to you for a couple minutes.
It was awesome to meet you.
I just wanted to say thanks again for taking the time to talk to me. It was really cool. So all I wanted to say was in the time that obviously the Patriots weren't as competitive the last few years, like you were just talking about McDermott, and we realized that here in New England that the quarterback was more important than the coach, and they know they have the guy in Josh Allen. I just don't understand why they haven't been more willing to move on from McDermott. I know they've had success overall in like their record, and they've been at the top of the division and things like that, but they haven't had the success in the playoffs with the falling apart with 13 seconds to go and the lapses they've had even this year with their defense and just the knots around. Like, they haven't had a good receiver on that team, and number one for him since Stephon Diggs left. There just seems like there's a lot of lapses in how they're putting together the team around Josh Allen that don't really make sense if you want to be competitive. And I don't get why they haven't been faster to move on from McDermott or look out in different directions with their front office if they have the guy.
Because they're not well run enough, Mike. And thanks for the call. And it was nice to meet you last weekend. Thoroughly enjoyed chatting with you. Yeah, they're not a good enough operation. I think that's pretty apparent and pretty obvious. One open phone line, grab it, 617-779-0985. Here until 7 o'clock when we hand things off to Grandy and Max. We'll continue this discussion. We'll get you game ready for the Celtics and the Bruins tonight. We continue. It's Matt McCarthy in for Joe Murray here on the Sports Hub. We have a quick update, then we'll be right back with you.
Sports Hub headlines, presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
Patriots getting ready for the Bengals on Sunday. Joe Burrow officially listed as questionable for this one. The Patriots, meanwhile, ruling out Jelani Tavai. He is dealing with a personal matter at this time. Harold Landry and Ramondre Stevenson listed as questionable for the Pats. Mike Vrabel indicating today that Stevenson is in line to play. Bengals also activating former Patriots tight end Mike Gesicki ahead of Sunday's game. Colts quarterback Daniel Jones will play on Sunday. Jackson Dart will not against the Lions for the Giants. He is not cleared concussion protocol. Mike Tomlin telling reporters today that his quarterback Aaron Rodgers questionable after being a limited participant at practice today. Busy night here on the Sports Hub with the Celtics and the Bruins both in action. Celtics hosting the Nets with a 7:30 tip-off, coverage starting at 7 o'clock with Grandy and Max on the call. Bruins out west tonight against the Kings. A 10:30 puck drop there. Los Angeles has struggled at home, just one win this year. Ryan Johnston, Bob Beers will have the call. That game will also be on the Sports Hub tonight. Both the Celtics and the Bruins, both on the Sports Hub tonight. Headlines are brought to you by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. Head to your local New England Honda dealers to learn more and see their lineup of rugged vehicles. I'm Matt McCarthy on Boston's Home for Sports, 98.5 The Sports Hub.
You're listening to Joe Murray on 98.5. You're listening to Joe Murray on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Early Black Friday is back at Lowe's with huge LG savings like up to 50% off select major appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Shop early Black Friday deals on LG flush depth appliances with refrigerators and ranges designed to fit your space and your family at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 and select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3.
Most people would rather assemble a 300-piece cabinet than search for insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A mochi moment from Mark, who writes, I just want to thank you for making GLP-1s affordable. What would have been over $1,000 a month is just $99 a month with Mochi. Money shouldn't be a barrier to healthy weight. 3 months in, and I have smaller jeans and a bigger wallet. You're the best. Thanks, Mark. I'm Myra Ahmed, founder of Mochi Health. To find your Mochi moment, visit joinmochi.com.
Mark is a Mochi member compensated for his story. This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Early Black Friday deals are here at Lowe's with up to 50% off select LG appliances. Plus, get an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances $396 or more. Discover LG's latest smart laundry innovations designed to take the guesswork out of laundry. Shop LG, America's most reliable line of home appliances, at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 2024 and select major appliances. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 11/5 through 12/3.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Sounds pretty wholesome, right? That's because this sugar is wholesome organic fair trade sugar. So you're helping farmers get fair wages, while everyone at your table gets a fair portion. All the best for all. That's wholesome.
Tony Maz always has a lot to say, and the best thing about Maz is that you can hear his buttery tones in more ways than one. Afternoons with Mike Felger on the Baseball Hour, weeknights during the MLB season, and on the Sports Hub app anytime.
What are you doing? What are you, some kind of idiot?
That is like silk.
You're always learning new things, and your immune system should too. Because as you age, it makes fewer cells that fight off new infections. Even if you feel healthy, vaccines can help tune and strengthen your immune response against flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Go on and keep learning new things. Check eligibility and book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Around here, we call them the Joe Murray Pre-Party. It's Felger and Maz afternoons right now. Joe Murray on the Sports Hub.
Is a
Kevin Bajori special right here? Hit me with some Smashing Pumpkins, or is this is not a part of our normal rejoins, Kevin? And I am not complaining. Love the Pumpkins.
No, so I have this habit. I know he's not listening, so I'll say it. I always steal from Tom Morgan's music tab, and this one is always front and center in the middle, and it's the first one I click.
It's great.
And so I did it. I don't know if you were working with us. I did it a few weeks ago. Maybe it was actually Labor Day. It was Barth and Dondero, and I played it. And then they started talking about pumpkins. So I came back with another Smashing Pumpkin song, and Dondero was like, "What is this? Why do we keep doing?" But no, this is just, it happens to be in the most convenient spot in Tom Morgan's music tab that I steal it every time.
Dondero not being a Smashing Pumpkins fan is so on brand.
I don't know if he wasn't I think he was just like, why was it back-to-back rejoins of Smashing Pumpkins? I don't think he was upset about it.
Who would complain about that?
He picked up on it.
A guy who spits all over the studio would complain about that, yes.
He did pick up on it, so maybe he just was like, what are we doing Smashing Pumpkins here? But it came back, and then they started talking about pumpkins, and I said, we're coming back with another Smashing Pumpkins song.
I saw them open for Green Day last year. They were great. They were awesome. Highly recommend. If you have not seen them, they put on a good show.
They got some good songs.
They got some great songs.
Some sneaky, really, really good songs. I wouldn't even say sneaky, just really good songs.
There's nothing sneaky about it. That's a great catalog right there. That is in your face greatness.
Credit to the Tom Morgan music tab.
Tom Morgan delivering.
Hate giving him credit.
I'm still Team Milliken. How could you not be? 617-779-0985. Matt McCarthy in for Joe Murray tonight. How about Michael in Newburyport? Michael.
Hey, guys. What's up? Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Good day.
Sorry I had to say that. Yeah, about the Bills winning that game. We had Carlton Davis signed. Everyone knows we really wanted Will Campbell. You don't think there's any chance that we get that trade from the Jaguars and we're sitting with Will Campbell and sitting on a Jaguars first for next year?
They were going to trade down. That's the way it was going to play out. That's how I read the situation. They got the first overall pick. And, I mean, so, yes, Buffalo did cost you that. But they didn't change the outcome of anything this year. The Patriots were going to take an offensive lineman. They did not address the offensive line. Well, they addressed Morgan Moses on the right side, but they did not address left tackle in free agency. It was always going to be a left tackle, probably with their first pick, whether it was 1, whether it was 4, whether it was trading down to Jacksonville at 5. That's what they were going to do. So, yeah, I mean, Buffalo, by tanking, probably cost you getting a first-round pick next year. And don't get me wrong, I mean, I still wish it had played out that the Patriots had lost that game. But it's more about the Bills and the culture of the Bills to spend actual time thinking about that and deciding that you're going to tank a game that, in the end, really doesn't have anything to do with you. And it's just focusing on the wrong things. It's like, well, this team's beat the hell out of us for 20 years, and we're going to get them back. See? Because that really was their approach. We're not going to do anything to help them. In fact, we're going to hurt them. We're going to send Mike White out there, and we are going to tank this game. To which I say, okay, fine. Yeah, I mean, you did hurt the Patriots, who are now a few picks short of where they would have been had you not sent Mike White out there and thrown that game. Cool, I guess. In the end, it took the Patriots 10 months to pass you. So what does that say? And as good as Drake May has been, and as good as the Patriots have been this year, and as good as Mike Vrabel has been, and I'm not taking anything away from them, far from it, this still should be Buffalo's time. They have a quarterback who is more mature, more advanced than Drake May. I mean, don't get me wrong, May's tremendous and outplayed Josh Allen in Buffalo on Sunday night in Week 5, and I mean, that was really his kind of, if you want to call it, coming out party. I mean, it was. It was the dividing line for Drake May. It's like, oh, okay, this is real. He's taken the step. He's taken the leap. And he's now done it on a big-time stage on the road on national television, Sunday Night Football, the league's premier, spot, all of that. So that was good. I thoroughly enjoyed that. We all did. But just because the Patriots have taken such a massive step forward, if I'm in Buffalo, I'm saying, yeah, but we shouldn't have taken such a step back. And they proved that again last night. They've taken a step back in a time and place where they shouldn't be. They should be getting to where they've always wanted to be, which is winning a Super Bowl. Kansas City's down. Their kryptonite might not make the playoffs. Baltimore is not in the playoffs right now. I mean, their two chief competitors over the last 5 years are having the worst seasons they've had in quite some time, and they're just also having it too. So that brings up the question, what do you believe? As a Patriots fan, now that you've watched this for 11 weeks, 12 weeks at this point, is it still fluky that the iron of the AFC is still down? Are they going to bounce back? And I have been of the opinion for the majority of the year that, the AFC playoff picture is just a weird situation where everything is kind of flipped on its head, and the bottom of the conference right now, the bottom of the playoff picture, and just on the outside looking in, is stronger than the top of the playoff picture. I was on with Alex Barth last week at the Brook Casino in New Hampshire, and I said, listen, the Patriots are having a great year, but I'd still take Buffalo over them. I'd still take Kansas City over them. I'd still take Baltimore over them. But after a week and a half, or, another week of more information, Kansas City loses to Denver, who I still don't believe in. Buffalo loses again. They're now 7-4 on the year. They got Josh Allen sacked 8 times last night. Baltimore is in the playoff picture, but right now they're 5-5. They're 10th place in the conference. Is this real, or is it a fluke? And my answer right now as a Patriots fan is it's split. Yes, Kansas City's down, but if they find a way to get in the playoffs, I don't want to see them. They'll come in here and they'll beat the Pats. I feel that way. I can't bet against Mahomes. If Baltimore gets in, I think they probably come here and win that game. I don't feel the same way about Buffalo at this point. And I don't like the idea of betting against Josh Allen, but the Patriots are so familiar with them. You're going to see them again here. It's a division opponent. The Josh Allen factor is massive, but I'm really now starting to think the Bills are, this is not a fluke. This is real. They are trending very much in a direction heading down. I'll say this, though. I do still think that the reversal of the AFC playoff picture, I guess that's the best way I could describe it. Denver at the top, Patriots in the 2 seed, Indianapolis in the 3 seed, Pittsburgh leading the AFC North and in the 4th seed. I still generally believe in the majority of the teams at the bottom of the playoff picture more than I do in the teams at the top. I believe in Kansas City more than I believe in Denver, even after what I saw this past weekend. I believe in Baltimore more than I believe in Pittsburgh, and pretty much nothing is going to change that. I certainly believe in Kansas City, Baltimore, even the Bills at this point, more than I believe in the Colts. I believe in the Texans more than I believe in the Colts. That's one of the takeaways from last night, is I think the Texans are trending in the right direction. Now, we'll see about C.J. Stroud coming back. That's the biggest question there. But that defense is no joke. But I think the one team that has separated themselves, at least in my opinion, at the top of the conference, and I guess the term would be the new money teams, Denver, the Patriots, Indianapolis, the teams that have kind of really taken a step forward this year. I believe in the Patriots so much more than I believe in Denver, and so much more, way more than I believe in Indianapolis because of the quarterback. If I'm going to make the argument that I believe in Kansas City, that I believe in Baltimore because of the quarterback, I have to make the same argument for the Patriots, and I will make the same argument for the Patriots. If you avoid Mahomes, you avoid Lamar Jackson, sky's the limit because of Drake May. And I want to say the same thing about Allen, but I'm so down on the entire Bills operation. But that's where the quarterback thing comes into play. Give me the Pats over Denver. Give me the Pats over Indianapolis. And certainly give me them over Pittsburgh. I mean, we all watched that game. They should have won that game. They didn't turn the ball over 5 times. I certainly do not believe in the Pittsburgh Steelers one bit. 617-779-0985. We'll continue. It's Matt McCarthy in for Joe Murray. We'll get you ready for the Celtics and the Bruins up later tonight, coming up next.
More Joe Murray coming up on the Sports Hub.
It's time to start a healthy relationship with your money. With Navigant Credit Union, there are no hidden fees, great interest rates, and support that puts you first. Make the switch today. Navigant Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Level up your cooking game with Lowe's early Black Friday savings on Whirlpool kitchen appliances. Right now, get up to 50% off select major appliances. Plus, get up to an additional 25% off when you buy 2 or more select major appliances. Whirlpool appliances help keep busy days like yours moving. So don't miss early Black Friday savings on Whirlpool today at Lowe's. Valid 11/5 through 12/3. Selection varies by location. Savings vary based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
With Black Friday savings at the Home Depot, you can get up to $1,400 off, plus get free delivery on select innovative appliances like GE Profile. Add a touch of ease to your holiday with the all-in-one combo to wash and dry your laundry in one machine. And refrigerators with built-in convenient features like the dual dispense autofill water pitcher. Shop Black Friday savings on select GE Profile appliances, plus get free delivery now at the Home Depot. Free delivery on appliance purchases of $396 or more. Offer valid 11/5 through 12/3. U.S. only. See store or online for details.
Toucher and Hardy in the middle of the night.
When has that been necessary?
Yeah, and they're right here, online and in the palm of your hand, along with podcasts of every show and covering all the breaking news on the Sports Hub app. So listen when you want to what you want.
A mochi moment from Tara, who writes, "For years, all my doctor said was eat less and move more, which never worked. But you know what does? The simple eating tips from my nutritionist at Mochi. And after losing over 30 pounds, I can say you're not just another GLP-1 source. You're a life source." Thanks, Tara. I'm Myra Ahmed, founder of Mochi Health. To find your Mochi moment, visit joinmochi.com.
Tara is a Mochi member compensated for her story.
Lowe's knows that saving is always top of mind this season. Shop early Black Friday deals like 25% off select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees. Plus, get free select DeWalt, Cobalt, or Craftsman tools when you buy a select battery or combo kit. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/3 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Visit your nearby Lowe's on Quaker Lane in Warwick.
Is your relationship with your bank in a rut? Might be time for someone new. At Navigant Credit Union, we offer better rates, fewer fees, and support that puts you first. Don't put it off. Join Navigant Credit Union today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Tony Maz always has a lot to say, and the best thing about Maz is that you can hear his buttery tones in more ways than one. Afternoons with Mike Felger on the Baseball Hour, weeknights during the MLB season, and on the Sports Hub app anytime.
What are you doing? What are you, some kind of idiot?
That is like silk.
It's never too early for Lowe's Black Friday deals. Snag some of our biggest savings of the season right now, like 25% off select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees. And get yourself free select DeWalt, Cobalt, or Craftsman tools when you buy a select battery or combo kit before the Black Friday rush. Because everyone loves free stuff, right? Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/3 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
A mochi moment from Sadie, who writes, "I'm not crying, you're crying. This is what I said during my first appointment with my physician at Mochi, because I didn't have to convince him I needed a GLP-1. He understood, and I felt supported, not judged. I came for the weight loss and stayed for the empathy." Thanks, Sadie. I'm Myra Ahmed, founder of Mochi Health. To find your Mochi moment, visit joinmochi.com.
Sadie is a Mochi member compensated for her story.
At 99 restaurants, the $14.99 Big Deal meals start the week off right. Satisfy big appetites every Monday through Wednesday. Try our roasted turkey dinner smothered with rich gravy. For Big Deal meals and a great time, you gotta love the Nines.
Sour the Joe Show is brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Enjoy quick and convenient vehicle maintenance this month. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com for 15% off your drive-through oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the official oil change of busy people.
Join 98.5 The Sports Hub and Coors Light for a football viewing party on Saturday from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. at Beantown Pub at 100 Tremont Street in Boston. There will be prizes and giveaways, including a chance to win a rivalry New England football jersey courtesy of Coors Light. This football season, choose chill, choose Coors Light. Must be 21 plus. Celebrate responsibly.
Everybody knows Joe.
Just keeps getting better.
Joe the Sports Hub.
Early in the offseason, probably we could have talked to Rafi and let him know that, hey, there's a lot of guys out there. You never know what can happen. And that's the reality of it. You never know what can happen. Probably as an organization, we should have done that. But there's no regrets, to be honest with you. I think we did a good job trying to make everything work. And I think at the end, we needed to make that move, for the benefit of everybody, and this is not only the Red Sox, but also the player. Rafi's a great guy. He's going to have a great career in San Francisco. And, us as an organization, we move on. And we move on really quick because we had to. It's not that we don't like the guy. It's just that we had to, because if not, no chance we were going to survive the season.
Well, I'm not entirely convinced Alex Cora liked the guy. I do think there were some relationship issues there between Alex Cora and Rafael Devers. Maybe he does like him. Maybe that relationship had just ended. I mean, it's like, I don't know, your ex, and you say, well, yeah, I mean, I like her, but, well, there's a reason why things didn't work out. I did find that really interesting, and before we hand things off to Grandy and Max, and later RJ and Bob tonight for Bruins Kings, 10:30 puck drop here on the Sports Hub. That was Alex Cora on the Section 10 podcast, responding to a question, I do believe, from Tyler Milliken about how things went down with Rafael Devers. And Cora says no regrets, but that was after saying, we probably could have approached him in the offseason, and he did acknowledge that the communication probably should have been a little bit better, and he's tacitly talking about the Bregman stuff. So I did find that interesting, that Cora basically admitted that there was some wrongdoing from the organization, as there obviously was wrongdoing from the organization. You know how I feel about it. If you listened the night that Devers got traded and I was on, I still blame Devers more than anybody for the way that all of everything went down. But the Red Sox undeniably had some things going on there too, and undeniably share a lot of the blame for that relationship disintegrating. They need two bats. We make this very clear. They need two bats and not one. And retaining Alex Bregman doesn't necessarily count. They need to add. That's baseline. I'm not convinced they spend big money on two hitters. I think they spend big money on one hitter, whether that's Bregman, whether that's Alonso. I think they do the majority of their offseason via trade, because they have prospects that they're willing to move on from. Breslow is not Chaim Bloom in this sense. He is willing to part with prospects. He does not hoard prospects. Don't compare the two. They're very different in their approaches in that regard. But I think when it comes to money, one hitter. That's it. And as much as I love Bregman, and as important as he is, and do not understate his importance, they need power more than anything. So if it's a Alonso versus Bregman thing, it pains me to say it, because they need Bregman and his importance, and they need his defense at third base, but the number one thing they need this offseason is power. Bring me a power hitter. We got the power hitters coming right up. Grandy and Max, best in the business. Celtics, Nets, NBA group stage. How do we bury the lead? How did we not spend the last hour on the NBA group stage, the NBA Cup, which I really enjoyed in its first year, and now well, it's going to be a basketball game tonight, and it will have some type of impact. I'll be on after. I'm Matt McCarthy in for Joe. See ya. Enjoy the game.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBZ-FM at HD Boston, 98.5, the Sports Hub. Easily Media Group Station.
This is Shaw's and Star Market Celtics tonight. Download the Star Market Deals and Delivery app today.
Jaylen, right-hand dribble into the paint, goes to Derek White, who steps back into the corner for three. Moving and grooving.
The Celtics are brought to you by BetMGM, the king of sportsbooks, Amica Insurance, your New England Honda dealers, and by Shaw's and Star Market.
Jaylen forces it up over C. No! He tied it! He did it! Jaylen Brown from the corner with 5.6 to go. Kick out, open, Tatum, step to his left, three in the air, got it!
Big boys step up at the right time, man.
And by Delta Dental of Massachusetts, Brex, your New England Chevy dealers, Town Fair Tire, and by Comcast Business.
Pritchard, half court, it's in the air. He got it! He did it again! Peyton Pritchard did it again!
And by your New England Ford dealers, Wendy's, Clinton Savings Bank, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, and by your Boston area Lexus dealers.
Confetti guns shooting green and white confetti and making the most beautiful blizzard you have ever seen. The Boston Celtics are world champions for the 18th time.
Now, here's Sean Grante and Cedric Maxwell.
Back at the Garden, where tonight the Celtics begin the 3-game Thanksgiving homestand with the second half of the home and home with Michael Porter Jr. and the Brooklyn Nets. Thanks for checking in on a Friday night and the return of the NBA Cup to Boston. Time flies. I'm Sean Grady. Cedric Maxwell celebrating a life milestone with us tonight. Joins us shortly. Maybe that's why they scheduled the NBA Cup tonight. Who knows? Coming up on the fastest 30 minutes in the NBA. The Game 16 edition of Shaw's and Star Market Celtics tonight. Max joins me. We'll jump right in. Celtics now over 500, third best net rating in the Eastern Conference. As we begin the transition from small sample size into first half reality, just how sustainable is the Celtics play here? We'll discuss that and examine the limited minutes for Jaylen Brown on Tuesday that got everybody all afluster. And we'll break down this rematch with the Nets. A 14-point win for the Celtics Tuesday despite trailing with 9 minutes left. A near unanimous pick to be the worst team in the NBA this year. How does Jordi Fernandez balance trying to win games when no one seems to want him to? We'll discuss that and get you the latest on Cam Thomas. And will he ever be back in a Nets uniform? It's worth asking. We'll take our trip around the NBA full of questions. Who leads the Atlantic Division for the first time in 6 years? Who's the last bust left standing with the Lakers? And wait, who's the East MVP through the first month?
Grimes blowing past Kuzma, drops it off to Drummond. Maxey to the left hand for 50.
We'll check in with the head coach, Joe Mazzulla.
At the same time, tonight, the margins matter. We got to do a better job taking care of the basketball. We got to do a better job in transition defense. We got to do a better job, defensive rebounding. We got to do a better job of forcing turnovers.
But coming up next, for 14 games, the Celtics had dominated the turnover margin Tuesday night in Brooklyn. They did not, yet still found a way to win. We'll look back. Celtics trying to run 5-on-4. Derek White, shuttle pass. Hauser steps to his left, launches three. Got it!
One time, big guy. One time, play defense, hit one, going back the other way. Nicely done.
It's all coming up and more as we count it out of the Celtics and the Brooklyn Nets second half of the home and home and an NBA Cup game here at the Garden, bottom of the hour on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Hey, it's Big Jim. Are you stuck in traffic going to the game? Next time, do what I do. Just take the train to North Station. With Commuter Rail, kids 11 and under always ride free. And if the game's on a weekend, you ride with $10 weekends. So next game, don't be late battling traffic and parking. Ugh. Get tickets with the M-Ticket app and take the train straight to the game.
Engines rev. Are you listening?
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days with a great deal on your favorite Honda today.
Driving in a Honda wonderland.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
As the Boston Celtics kick off the season, they know they'll have to protect home court. At Amica Insurance, they understand how important it is to protect the things that matter most to you. So they put in the time to make sure you're taken care of. Whether it's talking through the details of your coverage or following up after a claim. Your auto, home, and life insurance are more than just policies. They're protection for the life you built. Visit Amica.com and get a quote today.
Hi, this is Rob Dinkovich with exciting news. Pepsi, the official soft drink of the Patriots, has teamed up with the Shaw's and Star Market Foundation and 98.5 The Sports Hub for year 2 of Sacking Hunger. Every time New England records a sack, the Shaw's and Star Market Foundation's Nourishing Neighbors Initiative will donate $1,000 to the Boys and Girls Clubs of Boston, up to $50,000 to help end hunger. Learn more at 985thesportshub.com/sackinghunger.
Hi, it's Jason Todd from Blue Sky Restoration. All basketball season, Blue Sky is restoring historic garden moments on the parquet. Tune into tonight's game on the Celtics Radio Network to hear this date in history, restored by Blue Sky. And remember, if you have a property disaster, visit goblusky.com. Restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow.
Zoe and Beetle, middays on the Sports Hub.
No, I was just playing like in the first half. Honestly, turning the ball over, etc. So I just
took a minute for me to figure it out, but I kind of picked it up to close the game. But got to come out to a better start in the first half, especially in the first quarter, because the team kind of feeds off me. I know that, so I got to be better. And Joe's just holding me to a higher standard.
And that pretty much sums it up. Jaylen Brown, well, for the last 3 days, we've been hearing about how he got benched. Jaylen Brown got benched on Tuesday night as the Celtics obviously came from behind. They beat the Brooklyn Nets to go over 508-7. Welcome back to Shaw's and Star Market Celtics tonight. You know what's funny, birthday boy, about all of the podcasts and everybody and the radio shows talking about how Jaylen Brown got benched? Nobody asked Joe about it after the game. Nobody said a word to him. We did, so stay tuned. It's coming up with Joe Mazzulla. We're going to hear the actual conversation about Jaylen not playing for those final few minutes of the second quarter on Tuesday night. And what I think is a much bigger picture issue with Jaylen Brown, who obviously will play again tonight and start 16 games into the season. He has played all 16. And I might as well jump into this first here. My thing about the Jaylen minutes, which, by the way, don't tell anybody, but his minutes are down from last year. But the minutes that Jaylen Brown is playing are NFL running back minutes. Think about the collisions that he is involved in every time he is driving with the basketball and trying to get the and ones, getting fouled at the rim. So these are all-terrain vehicle, uphill miles he's playing. So to me, when Joe Mazzulla sees an opportunity, when the team is playing well without him, to take a few extra minutes with Jaylen on the bench, I think you take every one of those you get if you're going to try to play him in all of these games.
Yeah, I mean, that's obvious. I think if you look at the way the game is played, you're always trying to rest a player as much as you can. But when you have a star player and everybody else is playing well, give them opportunity. Other guys to step up and play and not always depend on him as a crutch.
So the Celtics are 8-7. They are sitting 10th right now in the Eastern Conference, but they are 2 games out of second. And you know how easily a couple of these games could have gone the other way. Why does this game matter? Is it because the court is painted green and this is the 3rd of 4 games of NBA Cup group play? If that is your particular cup of tea, then yes. But here's the real reason why. The next 8 games after tonight are a borderline early season murderer's row. When you look at the teams that are coming up on the schedule, which you either have teams that were expected to compete for the championship or be elite teams in the league, or teams that are red hot right now, or both, as in a couple of the cases that teams are going to be dealing with here. Orlando is coming in. Detroit is coming in. Cleveland, Minnesota. New York then comes in. Celtics will have the game in Washington, and then
Do we
the
put
weekend.
Minnesota in there?
Yeah. No question Minnesota's in that. The Minnesota-Cleveland, Minnesota's in this conference. As teams are starting to separate in the West, here's what we've got early on in the NBA. The West doesn't look nearly as deep as we thought it was going to be, but the elite teams have been very, very good. The difference is the middle-of-the-pack teams all seem to be in the Eastern Conference, which is why until Milwaukee last night, you had 11 teams with winning records in the Eastern Conference. And wouldn't it be something? To me, it's already shaping up like that Charlotte is going to be 12th. The 11th place team in the East could end up missing the play-in with 38-39 wins, which for some Celtic fans, that would be their dream scenario, right? Where you'd still get a fairly high draft pick or be in the conversation to get the really high draft pick, and you'd miss everything altogether and still be competitive this year. But a lot of things are going to happen between now and then. I know you talked about, I listened to your podcast the other day with John Zanis, and I know you guys were talking about that too.
Well, you know what I believe at the end of the day is you want to play well. You want to have everything going well, but at the same time, I think you're developing. And I think the biggest thing you look at this team right now, and we can be honest here, is this a championship team now? Minus all those guys that you lost? Probably not. They'd be struggling to get there at that position. But what they're doing is they're going to put some of these guys together and play hard, and I think this will be the foundation for the next couple of years for a championship team.
All right, speaking of playing hard and trying to build foundations, that's where the Brooklyn Nets are. But before we look ahead to this rematch, we look back to the first meeting on Tuesday night at Barclays Center, where the Celtics have not lost in 4.5 years and made sure that streak continued. Double road uniforms tonight in the first half of the home and home. Brooklyn wearing their road black jerseys, white letters and numbers. They will go left to right over the black and white B logo at center court. Celtics wearing the road green, white letters and numbers. They conversely will go right to left. Claxton beats Cada on the opening tap, and away we go. Thanks for hanging out with us on a Tuesday night. Hey, you point that out because we don't see that a lot from Jaylen. Takes a couple of steps in on Claxton. You know he's going to settle for that 19-footer. He knocks down another one. Jaylen Brown has been insane from the mid-range. Pritchard, one dribble and a bounce pass out to Simon. Simon dribbles around Porter. Return to Pritchard. Deep three straight away. Got it.
Tough shots, though. And the Celtics, I think, can get easier shots against a weak defense. A lot of these are contested, long three-point looks.
This is statistically the worst defensive team in the NBA. Peyton Pritchard, the foul on his shoulder, lobs it down low. Kata catches in one motion, rises over Sharp, throws it down with two hands, and Celtic starters fell behind by 10. The bench has made it up. We start over again. Tie score is 29 with 30 seconds remaining in the quarter. Jaylen Brown catches in the corner, drives right by Wilson on the baseline, puts it up and in. That was impressive. It looked like he had nowhere to go, and he just bulled his way past Wilson.
Yeah, that was Jordan Ness. He looked like he was going back towards the middle of the floor and then just drove hard to the baseline.
Jaylen's got 6, 39-34, largest lead for the Celtics, up by 5. 2:37 to go in the first half. Derek White straight away. Finds Pritchard, loops to Decatur, rolling to the basket, kicks to the corner. Jordan walks, that's a tough angle. He's going to put it to the floor, drive on Porter, switch to the left hand, knife through two guys at the cup and lay it in.
Use that left hand effectively. They thought he was going with the right hand.
Pritchard, left hand dribble. Stops, loses Zaire Williams, steps back behind the line and drills his 5th three of the first half. As cold as Peyton Pritchard was to start the year, heat is on. Jaylen Brown in transition, pulls for a three and knocks it down.
Nice. This time under control, come down, see the basketball, see the basket, splash.
It is a 13-2 run. Celtics have their largest lead. What has finally failed the Celtics tonight, to this point, has been that turnover margin that they have dominated this year. Tonight, 17 turnovers, just 7 for Brooklyn. Porter steps into a left side three and knocks it down. And the Nets have regained the lead. Igor Djemin drives, goes to the left hand, misses everything with a scoop shot. He got the glass, but no rim. Celtics trying to run 5-on-4. Derek White, shuttle pass. Hauser steps to his left, launches three. Got it!
One time, big guy. One time, play defense, hit one, going back the other way. Nicely done.
Jaylen Brown, right-hand dribble, takes Conley with him to 12 feet, pump fake, steps through and kicks out Pritchard. Bounce pass to the corner. Hauser up fakes on Clowney, goes baseline, bounce pass to the near corner, but Derek White drills the three.
You know what? Why do you lean it in when the shots are being taken? I wish we have you on camera with this. This is going to be
That's why good. I need it, because the camera was in my way. That's going to give us our final margin. Peyton Pritchard does not have to get it across half court. Clock will hit triple zeros. The Celtics have won 3 straight games. And for the first time all year, the Boston Celtics have gone over 500. The final score, Boston 113, Brooklyn 99. 11th consecutive win for the Celtics, including the playoffs in Brooklyn. One more. If they go back and win there in January, will match the longest road winning streak in any building in Celtics franchise history. They won 12 in a row in the 60s at the old Madison Square Garden in New York. So what was a couple of interesting elements came out of the game on Tuesday night. The first was the Celtics, the runaway best team in terms of turnover margin in the NBA. They corrected. They out-rebounded Brooklyn. In fact, the Celtics are coming very close to being a middle-of-the-pack rebounding team now in the NBA. The free throw disparity didn't exist. All the recipes were there. But the one thing the Celtics have dominated is the turnover margin, and they turned the ball over 20 times in the game and won anyway.
Celtics are going to win some games, which are going to be tough and sometimes a little ugly. But I think that's what Joe Mazzulla talked about. Just the fact of playing hard, playing with reckless abandon. Sometimes it's not going to look pretty, but the end results are what counts.
Well, there aren't going to be great end results for the Brooklyn Nets. They are 2-12 on the year. Needless to say, they have been, and they're almost designed to be a disaster. They want a piece of that high draft lottery this year, which is going to be stacked with some really good players at the top, obviously. That much we know. Michael Porter Jr. is brought in. He was a 4th option on a championship team, and obviously he's a very talented young player. But this is clearly a trade piece that they're trying to develop and work around. They're trying to figure out who the players that are going to be here. Remember, they do not have their pick in 2027, so critical if they get the high pick here in 2026. And, Joe Mazzulla studied what the history of championship teams were as he prepared to win the title in 24. He studied title defense teams and what brought them together. But there is no manual on how to manage your way through a season like Jordy Fernandez has to do, in which you already have people upset, Brooklyn fans, that they've won 2 games because Indiana's been worse and Washington's been worse, and they're already stressing about the lottery going wrong for them. That's tough when it's the middle of November.
What? It really doesn't matter because you don't know how those picks are gonna pan out. You would hope that you're gonna get the first pick or the second pick or whatever, but I watched ML Carr work the machine like hell. And how did it turn out? Instead of getting the first or the second pick, Van Horn, Tim Duncan, you get the third pick. Oh, it was a pretty good player, though, Chauncey Billups. Oh, you traded him away before he could even develop it. So you just don't know.
And as a result, a lot of rookies are going to play for the Brooklyn Nets. So, we saw Joman play the other night. We have seen a young player like Noah Clowney finally getting some run. We're going to see Dwight Powell come off the bench for the Brooklyn Nets as they try to manage their way through, obviously, what's going to be a very difficult season. The one thing they have changed here, the injury to Cam Thomas allowed Jordy Fernandez to get Cam Thomas out of the starting lineup. They had the worst defensive rating by the crazy margin, not only in the league, but in NBA history. They're not a good defensive team, but with Cam Thomas out of there, they get bigger. They look more like other NBA teams look, and that puts Cam Thomas, to me, as a tradable asset. There are teams that could work around him defensively. So between Michael Porter Jr. and Cam Thomas, they do have a couple of pieces that contending teams would look at. And if you're the Celtics and you're thinking about who's the big we want to add to this roster for when Jason Tatum comes back full-time next year, you got Nick Claxton and Daron Sharp on this Brooklyn team, and they're worth at least a second look to me.
Well, I think you're going to look at anything. If you're Brad Stevens, you're going to see, when it comes to bigs or moving pieces around, at the end of the day, just holding your breath to see what happens.
Max's Player to Bank On, brought to you as it always is by Clinton Savings Bank. Managing your business just got a whole lot easier with CSB's new partner services. Process payments, manage payroll, enjoy online banking. Get started at clintonsavings.com. Member FDIC, DIF.
Well, I think that why don't you look at Pritchard? Pritchard's been really good in what he's able to do, especially he's been coming along. And in the last game, you can start to see all those things that Peyton Pritchard fans, this thing about Pritch, you're starting to see it coming now, starting to come true.
Peyton Pritchard has made 18 threes in the last 3 games. If he makes 5 tonight, he will match the Celtics franchise record for most in a 4-game span. Max's Keys to the Game brought to you by your local New England Honda dealers. Adventure more, worry less with the versatile 2025 Honda Accord. Learn more at newengland.hondadealers.com.
Well, they did what we said the last time, rebounding basketball, but the other thing they need to do is not turn it over, and that won't give Brooklyn an opportunity to run.
Still to come on Charleston Star Market Celtics tonight. Our conversation with Joe Mazzulla. Did he bench Jaylen Brown? He basically didn't say no, but we're actually going to talk about it and hear what the coach has to say about it. That is coming up. We'll take our trip around the NBA. It is the NBA Cup night. I'll give you the short version for the Celtics is to advance in the NBA Cup into the quarterfinals. They're going to have to win this game tonight. They're going to have to beat Detroit on Wednesday, and they're going to have to do those 2 things probably by a combined 40 or 50 points. We'll talk more about that as we move along tonight. But coming up next, Matt McCarthy has Sports Hub headlines. Well, Bruins played a great game out west the other night, and they've had a fun road trip so far, and a fun year really to watch in a lot of different ways. It's all leading to the Celtics and the Brooklyn Nets NBA Cup group play as the Thanksgiving homestand begins on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is adding extra excitement to every basket this year with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find anything from odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost tokens, and unique rewards in your account to amplify your winnings. Log in to BetMGM all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. Hope is here. Call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Must be 21 plus. Massachusetts only. In partnership with MGM Springfield. Play it smart from the start. Live chat at GameSenseMA.com.
Hi, this is Boston Ford Sam Hauser, and with every assist this season, Delta Dental of Massachusetts will donate $25 up to $50,000 to the Tufts Dental Cares for Veterans program, providing crucial oral health care to veterans in need. They've served us, now it's time we serve them. Learn more at 985thesportshub.com/veterans.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. Well, Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Visit your New England Chevy dealers.
Moving your home or business? Avoid the headache, time, and uncertainty of hiring just any mover. Do what I did. Choose DN Van Lines. Call 1-800-51-MOVER.
Apex Entertainment in Marlboro is 100,000 square feet of pure fun. Hey, this is New England kicker Andy Borgalis, and this season, with every field goal I kick, Apex will be donating $100 to support autism education and research at the New England Center for Children. So, be sure to come to Apex and enjoy attractions such as go-karts, bowling, laser tag, sports simulators, mini golf, arcade, and much more. Apex is also your best option for birthday parties, holiday parties, and team building events. For more information, check out Apex on social media or go to apexentertainment.com.
Atomic Coffee Roasters, a second-generation family business roasting fresh in Peabody. This holiday, give better coffee. Holiday bundles, seasonal roasts, or subscriptions. To unwind, try Atomic Black Coffee Liqueur. Find it statewide or at drinkatomic.com/radio. Atomic Coffee Roasters. Positive energy, one cup at a time.
Felger and Maz, afternoons on the Sports Hub. Sports Hub headlines, presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
NBA Cup group play continues tonight for the Celtics against the Nets. Brooklyn, just 2 wins so far this season. Bruins, meanwhile, visit the Kings tonight with a 10:30 puck drop. Ryan Johnson and Bob Beers have the call. On 98.5, the Sports Hub, Jeremy Swayman was first off the ice this morning. Patriots getting ready for the Bengals on Sunday. Jelani Tavai out with a personal matter. Ramondre Stevenson and Harold Landry listed as questionable. Mike Vrabel indicating that Stevenson is in line to play. Joe Burrow, meanwhile, questionable for Cincinnati. Daniel Jones out on Sunday for the Colts. Jones will play for the Colts on Sunday. Jackson Dart out for the Giants. Aaron Rodgers questionable for the Steelers. Red Sox today non-tendering Nathaniel Lowe and Josh Winkowski. Headlines are brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Enjoy quick and convenient vehicle maintenance this month. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com for 15% off your drive-through oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the official oil change of busy people. I'm Matt McCarthy. Grandy and Max go around the NBA next on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Hey, Boston, we all know this city works hard. From the Seaport to Kendall Square, innovation moves fast here. So Boston companies need financial tools built for speed and control. That's where Brex comes in. Brex is the official corporate card of the Boston Celtics, but it's even more than that. Brex built an intelligent finance platform that uses AI agents to take manual finance tasks off your plate. Things like issuing cards to new hires, filling out expense reports, and enforcing your expense policy are all automated. Over 30,000 companies already run on Brex. Yours could too. Learn more at Brex.com.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Wendy's has new chicken tenders and new sauces. So whether you're a creamy ranch girly or a new Wendy's signature stand, you can dip to your heart's content. Now let's wrap this up because I got to dip. I want to try these new tenders. For tendies you're going to know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Clinton Savings Bank is here to help power up your business. With our new partner services, you can process payments on any device, saving you time, and manage payroll with flexible, affordable options. Plus, with online banking, mobile deposit, ACH, and wire services, managing your business finances just got a whole lot easier. Enjoy no minimum balance requirement and no minimum deposit to open your business checking account. Visit clintonsavings.com to get started today. Member FDIC, member DIF.
Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs, we beat online prices, we beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire. Toucher and Hardy, mornings on the Sports Hub.
Celtics and the Brooklyn Nets getting set to go on the Garden, our trip around the NBA, brought to you by your New England Chevy dealers and the Chevy Silverado, where dependability comes standard.
Grimes blowing past Kuzma, drops it off to Drummond. Maxey to the left hand for 50.
Kate Scott on the call at Sixers TV last night. All Tyrese Maxey did last night was score 54 in an overtime win as the Sixers beat the Bucks to knock Milwaukee down to 500 as they continue to play without Giannis. I mean, it's 15 games. We're not even, 1 month into the year, but Maxey has to be the Eastern Conference MVP right now.
Boy, he is playing well. I mean, you're talking about shooting the basketball, attacking the rim, showing his quickness, his versatility. And here's a guy who, Philly didn't really think he was going to play as much, and then all of a sudden exploded.
All right, Kings are a disaster. They get blown out by a jawless Jaren Jackson-less Memphis Grizzlies team last night, 137-96. They are a big-time mess. Or so are the Clippers, by the way. They lose by 28 at Orlando. We're keeping an eye on the Magic. They will host the Knicks tomorrow night, and then they will fly to Boston for the back-to-back on Sunday as the Celtics continue the homestand. Games we'll be watching tonight in Indiana and Cleveland just underway. Minnesota and Phoenix. Celtics will fly to Minneapolis next Friday. And the Lakers later on this weekend, when they get back into action, a lot of drama we're going to get into here as the Buss brothers were fired and let go in the organization. Obviously, you got a big ownership change. Jeannie Buss stays on. The brothers are out, and nothing like high drama there with Showtime already.
Wow. And all them guys are millionaires. Go figure.
Celtics, Brooklyn Nets, it's next. Did Jaylen Brown get benched on Tuesday? I'm going to ask Joe Mazzulla next on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
This November, Window Nation puts an end to your window problems. You'll save big, too, with 50% off all window styles. Plus, you could get 0 interest for 5 years. But you have to hurry. The sale ends soon. So, schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
There's nothing like the sights and sounds of the holidays. The crackle of a fire, the tearing of wrapping paper, and the of new gifts. The smell of cookies, ornaments on the tree, and the of new toys, along with the sound of Christmas carols through the Lexus Premium Sound System. Get into the holiday spirit during the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models now through January 5th. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars Rewards. Bet on gridiron action and earn perks on every game like hotel stays, bonus bets, game tickets, and more. Download the app using promo code RADIO20X and place your first bet of $1 or more for a chance to double your winnings on your next 20 bets.
Open to new users in Massachusetts who are 21 and older. Max bet of $25 for boosted winnings. Max additional winnings, $2,500 per bet. Profit boost tokens expire 14 days after receipt. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team. Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Don't miss the Sports Etc. High School Hockey Skate and Stick Sale now through November 23rd only. Take up to 35% off on select skates and sticks. Sports Etc. 1303 Mass Ave in Arlington.
This Thanksgiving, indulge in special savings at Ira Mazda. Lease the 2025 Mazda CX-5 2.5S Select for just $269 a month for 33 months with $47.81 due at signing. Ira Mazda, New England drives Ira. Stock number S0745041. 7,500 miles per year plus tax, title, and fees on approved credit. Offer ends 12/1/25.
The Bruins play on the Sports Hub.
Tonight's conversation with the coach is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market. They make shopping, saving, and meal planning easier than ever. Download the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app or the Star Market Deals and Delivery app today. Back to Grandy at the Garden with the coach.
All right, Matt, thank you. Joe, I like to once in a while puncture some of the things that we sort of accept as truth because people say them over and over again. The easy thing to say
what
about
issue in the world.
I know. Well, I mean, it's a big issue in the world, and all we do is our little part with our little 7 minutes that we have here every night to take one little thing and carve away at it and chip away at it. They like to say the easy thing about these home and homes is that it's like a mini playoff series. You've coached in 9 real-life big boy playoff series now. Are they really like a playoff series?
Not. Yes and no. I mean, I think the playoff series also get a little bit because it's quote unquote the playoffs. You know, at the end of the day, the margins matter. You know, over the course of an entire playoff series, and you may make, 3 to 4 adjustments in that series that pay. And it's no different than changing your starting lineup, changing your coverages, after a couple games, changing your rotation. I think, one of the things that I've enjoyed over the last 3 years with our team is, we've been I think I've learned after my first playoff series was if you get to the point where you don't have flexibility, it's difficult to get to what makes the most sense. And so you in the regular season, you want your system to let's do what makes the most sense so that we're always ready for what makes the most sense. And that can be, having flexibility on coverage solutions, having flexibility on starting lineups, on sub patterns, on all these little things that you really change all the time throughout the year, but they're a bigger deal because more people pay attention to the playoffs. And so this is kind of like one in the sense of where you're playing the same team in whatever it is, 4 or 5 days. At the same time, tonight, the margins matter. We got to do a better job taking care of the basketball. We got to do a better job in transition defense. We got to do a better job defensive rebounding. We got to do a better job of forcing turnovers. We went a quarter with only forcing 1, and then in the fourth quarter we got 7. So there's 5 or 10 possessions that you can take advantage of and say, hey, they may go back to this because we're playing the same team. But every night, the margins matter.
Would one of those common sense things include when your team is playing well, maybe sitting Jaylen a couple of minutes that he might not normally sit without causing an international incident?
I mean, I think at the end of the day, like you said, Jaylen's been great for us the entire season, every single night on both ends of the floor. But over the course of the long season, you always want to just, put your team in the best possible position. And, I thought, the way we finished out, we didn't get off to a great start, and the way we finished the half I thought was really impactful. And then I thought, the great thing about the thing about great players is they can quickly get back to greatness. And it was kind of a teaching point for some of the younger guys on our team. We talked about no one's ever going to play perfect. The great ones snap out of it in 5 possessions, 1 quarter, maybe a half. You know what I mean? And the difference between good and great is how long does it take you to get back to your greatness? And, I thought he took the game over in the second half for us.
Minutes to me are a definition of relative, and 32 minutes for, say, a Sam are not the same 32 minutes for Jaylen. This is under the heading of watching the overall minutes he's playing since he has played every game. That it occurred to me, and kind of stepping back over the last couple of days and thinking about it, that Jaylen's minutes are more like a running back minutes. I mean, there's just so many collisions and physicality.
Well, the interesting thing is he averaged 36 minutes a game last year, and he's at 32 minutes a game this
Nobody
year.
says
so he's
that.
playing 4 less minutes, and I think he's playing at I think that's helping. I think that's helping him. And so, and that really goes back to this whole story and this whole thing about the game is changing. We have to play faster. We have to play at a more physical pace. We have to pick up full court. We have to force turnovers. We have to offensive rebound. We have to run longer sets and move more movement sets. And with all that just comes more. And, getting the most out of guys every single night is the most important thing. And so, I like the fact that he's playing 4 less minutes, but he's playing at such a, like you said, a more physical and fast pace on both ends of the floor.
You said the other day practice sessions, film sessions have been a little bit longer this year with a largely different group. What's an example, if you can think of one, it's not super wonky, of something that takes more time with a new group or new players in a system to look at?
What's something that takes more time? I don't know that it's one thing. I think it's just developing the mindset of getting better. Of coming in, watching the film, getting better, walking through. I think essentially, I would just talk to a couple guys and we would say, hey, we're going to make that adjustment when we play in the game tomorrow. And they'd be like, oh, okay. This group, not used to, the system that we're playing. I think it's no, we got to walk through that. We have to make sure we're all on the same page. Everybody understand it. Instead of 1 rep where, Jason or Drew or KP can see it and they can see all 5 positions, you got to go 4 reps and everybody guards each person on there so that because you don't know what spot they're going to be in. And so they got to make sure they guard all spots so that they can know it. So that's kind of something small like that, where you wouldn't have, the guys that we had in the past go through it 5 times so that they're in each rep. You just have them go through it once or twice and that they see it. But it's just continuing to have opportunities to where you can learn.
All right, real quick on the Nets. They made a change a couple of weeks ago. They put Noah Clowney in the starting lineup when Cam Thomas got hurt, kind of made them bigger. You referenced all of the turnovers. It was jarring to watch that, obviously, after you've been so good in that category. How much of it was what they were doing with that bigger lineup?
I mean, it wasn't necessarily with the bigger lineup. I mean, they got to a pretty unique thing because I think Clowney's versatility, being able to defend, start the game out on Jaylen, go to Derek, be on a ball handler. So you always give credit to the opponent. I think their scheme was great, but at the same time, we can be better in our reads and our spacing and our execution. And that's what the game is. The game's a battle of who can execute what they do. There was a great line from Coach Huggins when we were playing in the Elite Eight that I'll always remember, and he was like, if we do what we do, we'll win, because if we do what we do better than they do what they do, we're going to win because we're better at what we do than they are what they do. And it was a simple way of saying we have to execute and play the way that we play. So we just got to keep getting better at that.
You spit pearls of wisdom like that, and yet all people want to ask is about your haircut. It's kind of crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Very, very little. Well, we'll play a game. That's what we'll always do. Celtics and Nets. It's next on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience because nothing compares to catching the Celtics in person. And that all starts by buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Celtics and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can catch all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. From seeing your favorite Celtics stars up close to hearing the squeak of the sneakers on the hardwood. And even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. So put that jersey collection to use and get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Celtics. And we'll see you courtside, Boston.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Imagine looking up and seeing 48 championship banners hanging from the rafters. Because for 48 straight years, Ford F-Series has taken the crown as America's best-selling trucks. And Ford F-Series trucks are still the team to beat. Featuring the F-150 and the strong, hard-working Super Duty. See your New England Ford dealers and make this a banner year. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2024 CY total sales.
This is Boston's home for sports.
It's been 4.5 years since the Celtics left Barclays Center in Brooklyn without a win. Tuesday night, they found themselves trailing with 9 minutes to play when they crashed and crashed and crashed until the three-wall came down. Cada throws out to Derek White for a three. Comes up short. Back top offensive rebound. Hauser's got it. Straight away three. That is no good, but the Celtics will get another long rebound. Hauser for Derek White in the corner. How about this one? How about yes? 3 weeks ago, the Celtics were 0-3. Now they are over 500 as they return to Boston to open a 3-game Thanksgiving homestand and a rematch against Michael Porter Jr. and the Brooklyn Nets. Next.
This is Boston Celtics basketball.
The 1957 season is over. The Celtics are the world champions.
The Celtics are brought to you by BetMGM, the king of sportsbooks, Amica Insurance, your New England Honda dealers, and by Shaw's and Star Market.
The ball game is over. The Celtics have won the World Championship.
And by Delta Dental of Massachusetts, Brex, your New England Chevy dealers, Town Fair Tire, and by Comcast Business.
The Boston Celtics have won the World Championship for the 15th time.
And by your New England Ford dealers, Wendy's, Clinton Savings Bank, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, and by your Boston area Lexus dealers.
It is banner 17. The mission statement is mission accomplished. It is banner 18. The mission demanded is mission accomplished.
Now, here's Sean Grante and Cedric Maxwell.
And a sold-out TD Garden as the Thanksgiving homestand begins with an NBA Cup game with the Brooklyn Nets. We'll explain what all that means and the circumstances surrounding it as we move along. But in the meantime, the starting lineups are brought to you by Amica Insurance, exclusive auto, home, and life insurance partner of the Boston Celtics. Same starting lineups from Tuesday. And I was going to see Terrence Mann, the 7th-year man now to Florida State. That is a wily veteran as far as the Brooklyn Nets are concerned. Yegor Joman, the 19-year-old rookie, former teammate of Hugo Gonzalez, at the off-guard spot with the injury to Cam Thomas. Michael Porter Jr. is now their signature star, playing with Noah Clowney and Nick Claxton up front. The Celtics will once again sound like this.
Peyton Pritchard, University of Oregon.
Derek White, University of Colorado.
Jaylen Brown, California, Berkeley.
Jordan Walsh, University of Arkansas.
Amir Shkita, Utah State University.
Some speculation that Jordan Walsh might come out of the starting lineup because he had one game where he got into foul trouble, but he is right back in there for Joe Mazzulla. The Ford F-150 first quarter presented by Ford F-Series, the #1 selling pickup, #1 truck in brand loyalty. Tonight's contestant, Kevin Stemple of West Roxbury. Boston goes up by 15 at any point in this first quarter. Kevin wins the opportunity to see a game from the Ford Sports Deck out of the contest at 98.5thesportshub.com. But the Celtics have any chance in the NBA Cup, any chance to advance to the quarterfinals, whether or not you are interested in it or not. They're going to have to win this game tonight. They're going to have to win the game Wednesday against Detroit, and they're going to have to win it by a pretty considerable margin. So logic would dictate if they're going to win a game by a big margin, this would be the one. Celtics in the alternate jerseys tonight. They're going to wear the black jerseys with the green numbers and white letters on the left to right. Brooklyn wearing the home white, black letters and numbers on the green NBA Cup court, with the NBA Cup in the middle of the floor and the word Boston in white letters across the center of it. Brooklyn wins the tip, and away we go. Thanks for hanging out with us on a Friday night. If you're syncing up with TV, first adjust your eyes at the green court. Michael Porter Jr. handoff, Terrence Mann, left-hand dribble, Pritchard in front of him. Bounce pass, caught by Michael Porter. Returns to the man, going to swing into the corner. Ball dropped immediately by Clowney, who began the game the other night by hitting threes from there. Derek White diagonally, caught by Jaylen Brown in deep against Clowney, who pulls the rug. Here's a pump fake and an easy two for Jaylen to open the game.
Great pump fake. Got his man in the air then, quickly.
Igor Joman, picked up by Derek White. Couple of dribbles with the left hand. He's going to pull up, shoot the 18-footer. No good. Rebound Jaylen Brown. They really like this young man, as they should. They had a clown car full of draft picks. Jaylen going to pull up, shoot a quick three, air ball. Jaylen has not shot it well here in the month of November. Terrence Mann driving on Keita, flips it to the corner, swung all the way around from Clowney to Michael Porter. Up fakes on Derek White, attack, tried to cover with the left hand on Keita, ran right into Keita, lost the basketball, thought he was fouled. Walsh, bounce pass for the trailer. Jaylen, Euro step, misses the left hand layup. And Claxton has the rebound.
Wow, Claxton.
Yeah, racing up the floor, and he runs it off the glass. No good. Offensive rebound. Joman throws it out to the left side where Mann drills a three to give Brooklyn the lead.
I've ever seen.
It's the first time the Celtics have trailed at home in about 2 weeks. It's 3-2. Peyton Pritchard dogged by the much taller Terrence Mann before getting the bounce pass away to Jaylen Brown. Jaylen moving to his right. Has the rookie Joman on him. Now left-hand dribble. Driving at 12 feet. Pump fake. Steps through. Hands off to Keita. And he misses an easy layup. Gets his own rebound and throws it away. Wow, the Celtics can't buy one near the rim here. Man attacking Jordan Walsh, blocked from behind by Keita. Loose ball gobbled up by Claxton, and Keita lands on him and commits the foul. And well, the Celtics have been atrocious at the rim here to start.
You know the best thing about Bill Russell was, well, he would block his shot. Long list. I know, but I'm going to give you a good one. He would block his shot, keep it in bounds, and recover the basketball. It'd be a great habit if Keita got to that.
Inbound comes to Claxton and to Joman. Bounce entry, man lobs it for Claxton, who stuck in behind Jordan Walsh for the two-hand slam. It's 5-2 Brooklyn. While the Celtics have dominated Barclays Center, winning 11 straight games there, the Nets do have some wins here in Boston in that time span, most notably 2 dramatic, huge comeback wins. Long cross court gives Derek White a good look at a right side three. It's too strong, and the long rebound belongs to Brooklyn. It's Michael Porter. Porter bumping with Pritchard. Pulls up at 18. Tough shot, no good. Rebound Keita. He has no conscience about whether he is squared up or not. He just fires. Jaylen Brown driving against Claxton, goes under the shoulder, hangs in the air at the last second. Throws it all the way out to Keita. Derek White swings out of the right corner for a Peyton Pritchard three that's no good. And the rebound on the weak side gobbled up by Claxton. Lead pass for Terrence Mann spins away from Pritchard into the offensive end. 5-2 Brooklyn. Celtics have scored 2 points in nearly 3 minutes against this atrocious Brooklyn defense. Last in the NBA defensively. Joman driving on Jordan Walsh. Runs it off the window and in. Jordan Walsh made that a tough shot, but Joman hit it. 7-2 Brooklyn. Derek White. Out of half court. Lobs it for Keita. Keita sees an opening down the middle of the floor. Attacks. Floats it up no good, but he gets his own rebound. Puts it back up and in. Claxton took himself out of position trying to defend the first shot.
Might have got a piece of that basketball.
7-4, Brooklyn by 3. Clowney has the rug pulled by Jaylen Brown, but they're going to call the foul.
Chance to talk to the new owner, Mr. Chisholm, who said, hey, he said, you're working on your birthday? I said, you're the owner. Oh.
It's a good point. He's the boss.
What are you saying?
He could give you the night off if he wanted to.
Go home big fella.
So we'll be talking more about it as we move along, of course, tonight, but not just a birthday, but a big Cedric Baxter birthday today.
All of them are big at this time.
Terrence Mann driving, handoff. Claxton, little flip shot is up and good. 9-4. 5-point Brooklyn lead. Derek White moving to his right, but by Terrence Mann. Handoff Jaylen Brown. Dribbling strong on the right side, draws it up a team, kick out to a wide open Jordan Walsh. Plenty of time to look it in the eye and drill the three.
All day, set himself, didn't rush, knew he had all day to shoot that basketball.
He shot it pretty well. He's over 41% from three. 9-7, Brooklyn by 2. Handoff, Porter with Jordan Walsh on his right shoulder, dribbles into the paint. Couple of pump fakes. Kata doesn't go for it, so the kick out to Terrence Mann. 5 on the shot clock. Long cross court. Joman steps away from Derek White, takes the three and drills it. Igor Joman makes it 12-7. Jaylen Brown picks out push off on Clowney. Swings into Jordan Walsh. Same shot. Result comes up a little bit short this time. Rebound Porter. Brooklyn by 5. And the ball.
This time hesitated with the basketball.
Claxton, couple of dribbles, going to attack Kata. Gets in pretty deep, steps through him and scores easily. Timeout, Joe Mazzulla. Strong start for the Nets. Celtics have been ugly on the offensive end, particularly finishing at the rim. 4 minutes, 30 seconds gone by. Brooklyn 14, Boston 7 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is adding extra excitement to every basket this year with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find anything from odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost tokens, and unique rewards in your account to amplify your winnings. Log in to BetMGM all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. Hope is here. Call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Must be 21 plus. Massachusetts only. In partnership with MGM Springfield. Play it smart from the start. Live chat at GameSenseMA.com.
Clinton Savings Bank is here to help power up your business. With our new partner services, you can process payments on any device, saving you time, and manage payroll with flexible, affordable options. Plus, with online banking, mobile deposit, ACH, and wire services, managing your business finances just got a whole lot easier. Enjoy no minimum balance requirement and no minimum deposit to open your business checking account. Visit ClintonSavings.com to get started today. Member FDIC, member DIF.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm Matthew Slater. I didn't earn my team's trust on game day. I earned it in every rep. And that's how Ira does it too. They show up for you every time with respect, honesty, and an expert team ready at every turn. No pressure, no runaround, just real help. Because Ira's playbook is about people, not plays. I love Ira because they've earned my trust mile after mile.
Visit your local Ira dealership today or visit us online at iracars.com.
Too many veterans in Massachusetts are living without the dental care they deserve, jeopardizing their oral health and overall health. Hi, I'm Boston forward Sam Hauser, and that's why I've joined the Delta Dental of Massachusetts for Veterans Assist. This season, with every assist on the court, Delta Dental donates $25 up to $50,000 to the Tough School of Dental Medicine's Cares for Veterans program. Together, we're opening doors to critical oral health care for veterans experiencing housing challenges. They've served us, now it's our turn to serve them. Learn more at 985thesportshub.com/veterans.
The Pats play on the Sports Hub.
Celtics down by a touchdown here, 14-7, 4.5 minutes in. Not a great offensive start. 3 of 11 for the Celtics against the worst defensive team in the NBA. Rumor confirmed, Steve Carell is here with Bill Chisholm tonight. Courtside. This high-level, talented dude right there. Anchorman, Little Miss Sunshine.
Don't think I've heard
Morning show. Come on, Steve Carell. First of all,
watch TV that much.
You would know, TV.
Radio?
TV, movies. Have you been to a movie in the last 10 years?
I really don't go to
Anchorman.
movies. No, that's
Little Miss Sunshine.
No, that's not a movie.
I know you're not streaming the morning show on Apple TV.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going Little Miss Sunshine or something. I think
He was
immediately
great. He
once
was
you give me
great
the
in that.
title, I'm going, I'm good.
All right, out of the timeout, Jaylen Brown, left-hand dribble, driving strong on Claxton, cradles the ball, gets in deep, and scores with the right hand. And you know what? You can talk about metrics all you want. Every time the Celtics need a basket, Jaylen Brown has gone weight room to get it for him. 14-9. Nets by 5 in the ball. Joman attacking Kata, lobs it in the middle for Claxton, almost knocked away by Jordan Walsh. Claxton has it, bumps with Kata, and goes to the left-hand jump hook and scores.
Claxton going to work here.
Nets are 7 of 12. Claxton 4 of 5. Celtics have 9 points. Claxton has 8. Brooklyn by 7. Pritchard for Derek White. Straight away. Skip pass finds Jaylen Brown. He's open in the corner. His three is good.
He's just essentially doing whatever he wants to do now.
Jaylen Brown around 20% in November from three. Ugly shot from Joman, no good. Rebound slapped all the way out to Porter. Offensive rebound. They move to Claxton at the elbow. Cater waiting for him. He'll return it to Clowney. Clowney switches to the left hand, steps back away from Jaylen Brown. His three, no good. Rebound, Jordan Walsh fields it on a hop. Puts it in the hands of Jaylen Brown. Jaylen puts it in the left hand. Step back, now tries Clowney. Trips him up. He scooped it towards the rim as he was falling down. I don't think they're going to let him shoot, but you never know.
He's giving the indicators if he was shooting. But I will assure you, he hadn't thought about that yet.
Are you telling me you've never seen Anchorman?
No, never have.
We've had 70 years on the planet, 20 of which Anchorman has been readily available.
It's not a thing that I think I would want to. I'm more of a sci-fi person. You know, okay. If you told me about any Jurassic Parks, I'd be like, yeah, Anchorman. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Sam Hauser will check in. Sam Hauser broke out of that horrific 4 for 34 stretch, shooting threes. And making 2 of his last 3 in Brooklyn on Tuesday night. Peyton Pritchard. Right-hand dribble, turns the corner on Claxton. Goes back to Simons. Anthony Simons' first shot is wide right. And the rebound, Michael Porter actually pulled it away from Claxton. And Claxton just barking at Michael Porter for taking that rebound from him. Claxton, push pass out to the right side. The rookie Powell, his 3 is no good. And the rebound belongs to Cater. That was noticeable and bizarre. Hauser, bounce entry, Jaylen Brown. Draws a double team, bounce pass out to Hauser. He's due, straight away 3. Wide right, missed it badly for an open shot. Rebound Claxton. As we've been saying, he's missing shots that he makes in his sleep. Terrence Mann with Simons on his shoulder. Works his way to 10 feet. The step back jumper bounces out, but they're going to call the foul on Simons and say it was on the floor.
He already had the body on him, hitting him with the shoulder before you get him into position to shoot the basketball.
Luka Garza will check in. Side out of bounds and safe for the Claxton. Martin, Powell, Mann, Claxton, and Porter. 5 on the floor for the Nets. Is the quick 3. Knocked down by Michael Porter Jr. It's a 7-point game again, 19-12. Good first quarter here for Brooklyn. 19 points in 7 minutes. Peyton Pritchard. And to Sam Hauser, getting dogged by Terrence Mann. Returns it to Pritchard, turns the corner, drives on Porter, bumps him away, draws the 2 men, so he kicks out to Simons. Simons attacks, floater on the move, not a good shot, but offensive rebound. Garza misses the first putback, has it again, kick out Hauser, 3 is no good, and the rebound snatched down with one hand by Claxton.
Garza works. I really like the way he works.
Claxton runs over Garza, offense making Porter, offensive foul. No, it was Claxton.
I don't think I've ever seen Claxton put the ball on the floor as much looking at his offense. Or could this be an audition? They're still barking at each other a little bit about that rebound.
That's, I mean, really noticeable.
You give him a stats, man. What are you doing?
Trying to find a Steve Carell movie that you would have seen. Whatever. Anthony Simons deep on the left side. Chased by Tyrese Martin. Swings right side. Peyton Pritchard. Pritchard bounce pass back to Simons. This time he attacks, elevates, and throws to the corner. Hauser waiting as a dribble away from Porter. Not a great pass. Simons needs to take that to the rim. As Pritchard does to 10 feet. Pulls up, jumper no good. Garza got a hand on the offensive rebound, but eventually comes down to the net to Zaire Williams. Brooklyn trying to extend their largest lead up by 7. Zaire Williams looking to go at Garza, runs into Hauser, and then try to spin around and throw it to Day'Ron Sharpe, but just bounced it away from him out of bounds.
He got cut off. In midair, gravity was taken over, just finally just flung that ball towards the nearest voice. I just hate that, getting up in the air and somebody calling him and telling him, where are you?
Anthony Simons. Handoff for Peyton Pritchard. Pritchard up with Martin, switches back to the left hand, drives to the middle of the paint, bounce past Garza. Garza against Sharp, dribbles it once, lost it, has it back, forced a tough jump hook, no good. That's not his shot. Sharp has the rebound. Been a really bad offensive quarter for the Celtics to start this game. Martin shut off at the mid-block, shovels to the corner. Zaire Williams rises awkward, looking three as an air ball. Rebound to the weak side for Sam Hauser, outlet Pritchard. Here comes Jaylen up the middle of the floor. Jaylen trying to turn Porter around, instead push pass out to Hauser. Hauser attacks, relocating as Pritchard. Hauser finds him for three.
First real good look. You penetrate going to the basket. Defense collapses. Easy opportunity for a shooter.
You concerned about the shots that Sam is now passing up?
That one right there was because what they're doing, they're running them off the three-point line.
19-15, Brooklyn by 4. Porter steps into a bad long two. It's no good. Rebound Jaylen Brown. Jaylen, offensive end against Zaire Williams. Pull up, pump fake, gets him up in the air. His 12-footer, no good. Late compromise foul call. Will send Jaylen to the free throw line when we return. 2:54 to go. Opening quarter at the Garden. Brooklyn 19, Boston 15 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Imagine looking up and seeing 48 championship banners hanging from the rafters. Because for 48 straight years, Ford F-Series has taken the crown as America's best-selling trucks. And Ford F-Series trucks are still the team to beat. Featuring the F-150 and the strong, hard-working Super Duty. See your New England Ford dealers and make this a banner year. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2024 CY total sales.
Wendy's has new chicken tenders and new sauces. So whether you're a creamy ranch girly or a new Wendy's signature stand, you can dip to your heart's content. Now let's wrap this up because I got to dip. I want to try these new tenders. For tendies you're going to know by name, got to be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
As the Boston Celtics kick off the season, they know they'll have to protect home court. At Amica Insurance, they understand how important it is to protect the things that matter most to you. So they put in the time to make sure you're taken care of. Whether it's talking through the details of your coverage or following up after a claim, your auto, home, and life insurance are more than just policies. They're protection for the life you've built. Visit Amica.com and get a quote today.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Hi, it's Jason Todd from Blue Sky Restoration. All basketball season, Blue Sky is restoring historic garden moments on the parquet. Tune in to the Celtics Radio Network every home game to hear this date in history restored by Blue Sky. And remember, if you have a property disaster, visit goblusky.com. Restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow.
The Celtics play on the Sports Hub.
Celtics within 4. Let's take 10 seconds for station identification on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBZ-FM at HD Boston 98.5, the Sports Hub. Is the media group station.
Randy and Max, sold out TD Garden. Celtics basketball presented by Amica Insurance. At Amica, they build a game plan with you in mind. Visit Amica.com today to learn more about their award-winning customer service. First free throw for Jaylen Brown is good. Get the Celtics within 3. And the schedule gets ugly starting on Sunday. Jaylen gets them both. So 5 straight for the Celtics to cut it to 2. 19-17 is the Brooklyn lead. Celtics now with Jaylen Brown and Peyton Pritchard out there with Simons, Hauser, and Garza. 2:47 to go in the first. Ball in the hands of Day'Ron Sharp. Garza plays away from him. Hand off Martin. Straight away 3. Swish.
Job coming off that bit.
lot of really interesting young players on this team. Tyrese Martin, a third-year man out of UConn. They kick out to Pritchard. Right side three is good. Gets it right back. That's the second three for Peyton Pritchard. Remember, if he gets 5 tonight, he will match the Celtics record for most in a 4-game span. That's his 20th 3 in the last 4 games.
I think he's going to get it. I'm ready to tweet that out.
Got your Twitter machine open. Aaron Sharp bumping with Garza. Garza go for the pump fake, so Sharp goes to the left hand, tries it from 8 feet away. That's too far away to try that shot. So Boulder, no good. House of the rebound. Here's Jaylen Brown. Angling up the middle of the floor. Gets to the elbow and then loses the ball in a reach-in. Zaire Williams really unhappy with the call, but Pat Frayer was looking right at it. Oh, they're giving Jaylen shots here? No way. Jaylen tried to walk to the free throw line, but no. That was the last foul the Nets had to give with 1:58 to go in the first.
And he's complaining. He had his arm. The word we like to use in the business, hog tie. Oh.
Great side out of bounds to the cutter Simons. Nets were so busy arguing the call they didn't see Simons racing from half court, sneaking in behind everybody for the easy 2. And it took the Celtics a while, but they've got this thing tied after falling behind by 7. We're even at 22. Left side 3 for Martin is no good. Rebound Jaylen Brown. Celtics' only lead was 2-0. Jaylen Brown against Clowney. Stop and start. Switches to the left hand. Hand off Garza. Cranks up that straightaway 3 and gives Boston the lead. 13-3 is the run. 25-22. Boston on top. 1:22 to go in the first. Aaron Sharp for Noah Clowney straight away. Simons trying to fight through a screen. Garza reaching out to try to slow him down until Simons could get there. Ball moves to Zaire Williams on the Hauser hunt. Quick first step. Attacks goes to the left hand. Layup would not fall for him. And the rebound, Peyton Pritchard. A lot of guys getting to the rim here early. Haven't been able to finish. Peyton Pritchard stops. Backpedal. Straightaway 3 is good.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
11 straight for the Celtics. Third 3 of the opening quarter for Peyton Pritchard. Celtics have turned a 7-point deficit into a 6-point lead, 28-22. Noah Clowney, straightaway 3. No good, wide left. Rebound Simons. Nets 4 of 10, Celtics 6 of 13 from 3 after a slow start. Garza sets the left side screen for Simons. Moves to the Garza, flip shot 10 feet away, no good. And the rebound, Aaron Sharp pulls it down.
Had Hauser in the right-hand corner there for a jump shot.
Tyrese Martin picked up by Pritchard, coming across half court. Fumbled his dribble, has it back, pressured along the sideline, gets rid of it to Sharp. Push pass fielded by Clowney. Clowney steps back behind the line, right side 3 on line, but too strong. Rebound Garza. Celtics knocked it home for the final shot, which means the ball is in the hands of Peyton Pritchard. Bounce pass lead for Jaylen Brown, and here we go, 6 seconds to go in the quarter. Jaylen moving to his right. Throws the shoulder into the defender, pulls up at 12 feet, jumper is short, rebound Clowney, and that's how the first quarter will come to an end. So the Celtics, against the worst defensive team in the NBA, shoot just 37% in the first quarter. 4 of 14 on 2-point shots, but they make 6 threes, half of them from Peyton Pritchard, and the 7-point deficit has become a 6-point lead. End of 1, Boston 28, Brooklyn 22 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Just in time for Thanksgiving, Grade A fresh turkey is on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Right now, pick up Signature Farms or Shady Brook Farms fresh turkey for only 97 cents a pound. Limit 1. Minimum $25 purchase required. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. That's Signature Farms or Shady Brook Farms fresh turkey now on sale for only 97 cents a pound. Hurry in and gobble up the big savings on fresh turkey today. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
When you compete with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch, Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, Boston, we all know this city works hard. From the Seaport to Kendall Square, innovation moves fast here. So Boston companies need financial tools built for speed and control. That's where Brex comes in. Brex is the official corporate card of the Boston Celtics, but it's even more than that. Brex built an intelligent finance platform that uses AI agents to take manual finance tasks off your plate. Things like issuing cards to new hires, filling out expense reports, and enforcing your expense policy are all automated. Over 30,000 companies already run on Brex. Yours could too. Learn more at Brex.com.
NBA fans, the race for the Emirates NBA Cup is on.
When the games begin,
30 teams will start, but only 8 will advance.
And only one champion will capture the cup. To finish first, they'll have to put the pedal to the metal. Who will capture the cup? Well, let's see what happens on the court.
Basketball is back.
Emirates NBA Cup Group Play continues every Friday on Prime.
Hey, it's Big Jim. Heading to a game at the Garden this season, just take the train to North Station. With commuter rail, kids 11 and under always ride free. And if the game's on a weekend, you can ride with $10 weekends. So don't be late battling traffic and parking. Yuck. Buy tickets from a conductor on board or with the M-Ticket app and take the train straight to the game.
The Revolution play on the Sports Hub.
Celtics by 6 as we go to quarter number 2. At the Garden, the ovation is for Steve Carell, who's finally up on the Jumbotron with the Office theme playing in the background. First quarter was brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and Ford F-Series. Celebrate the year-end sales event. Head to your local Ford dealers for a great deal today. The Office? Did you ever see The Office? Not even once? 28-22, Boston by 6. Simon's out there with Minot, Shireman, White, and Cada. Derek White closed on, finds Simons, long cross-court deflected, and stolen. Powell goes the distance, two-hand slam for the rookie. He's going to be fun to watch. Drake Powell, really good year in North Carolina last year. Simons floats to the cross-court. Derek White got to penetrate, go to the flip shot. Oh, he thought that was going, and he missed it. Brooklyn with the ball down by 4. They are running. Clowney rises into Simons, goes too hard off the window, but it banks home for him. And very quickly, it's down to 2.
Attacking Simons on his defensive end.
28-26. Cada attacking, finds the cutter. It's Shireman for the easy 2.
Nice pass from the big. That time in the air then, able to move.
30-26, Boston by 4. Martin has it knocked away by Shireman. Shireman thought he might have stolen that by knocking it off Martin out of bounds. League very happy about the TV ratings for the first month of the season. Way up. Of course, 7 games on NBC over the air as opposed to basic cable and TNT helps. All the metrics are so healthy for the NBA. Tyrese Martin bounce pass for Claxton. Cada plays off him. Hand off, Porter forces one. Straightaway 3 is good. He's going to make some of them.
Tough shot.
Yeah. 6 points on 5 shots for Michael Porter Jr. Boston lead down to 1, 30-29. Shireman turns, bounce past Cada in the paint. Kick out, Derek White. Pretty good look at a 3. Nope. Rebound, Claxton. Pritchard is 3 of 4. The rest of the Celtics 3 of 10 from distance. Tyrese Martin, cross court. Clowney up, fakes the 3. Wants to attack Shireman. Gets him to back out of the way as he kind of bumps him with the shoulder and scores easily. And very quickly, a 9-2 run for the Nets to start the second quarter, and they've taken the lead, 31-30. Anthony Simons, cross court, Josh Minot. Turn to Simons. Simons back from Minot on the wing. Here's the handoff. Derek White gets run into by Porter. Turns in the other direction. Runner off the wrong foot. Very tough shot, no good. Rebound Claxton. Derek White's trying to force it here. But not a lot of offensive options on the floor. Claxton, handoff Michael Porter. Straightaway 3. Got it. Well, that son of a gun can shoot the ball. Immediate timeout by Joe Mazzulla as this lineup has been a disaster. The Nets score 11 points in 2 minutes and 16 seconds to grab the lead. 9:44 to go in the first half. Brooklyn 33, Boston 30 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is adding extra excitement to every basket this year with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find anything from odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost tokens, and unique rewards in your account to amplify your winnings. Log into BetMGM all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. Hope is here. Call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Must be 21 plus. Massachusetts only. In partnership with MGM Springfield. Play it smart from the start. Live chat at GameSenseMA.com.
Looking to make a difference this holiday season? Now through December 6th, drop off a new unwrapped toy at any Clinton Savings Bank branch. Your gift will help make a child's holiday wish come true. Member FDIC, member DIF.
Hey New England, Drake May here. I'm always striving for greatness on the field, but greatness doesn't wait. It gets up, shows up, and moves forward. It takes hard work, ingenuity, and progress to achieve it. That's exactly what Chevy had in mind with the Chevy Silverado. Built bold, built for what's next. It has it all. Power, versatility, tech, comfort, the sky's the limit. Everything a great quarterback is looking for on the road. Because I know the Silverado is striving for that greatness just like me. Get to your local New England Chevy dealer today and check it out.
the Chevy Silverado. Built to lead, built for greatness.
At L&F Electrical Heating and Cooling, whether you're a general contractor or homeowner, we pride ourselves on being the most affordable electrical heating and cooling solution.
We offer services like new construction, heat pumps, generators, car charger installs, panel upgrades, and all other electrical needs.
For reliable service at unbeatable prices, call 844-LF-WIRES or visit lfelectricalservice.com. Proudly veteran-owned.
Mice scurrying around in the basement, spiders crawling in the shower, stink bugs creeping on every window. Fall in New England means that pests move in. Unless you call Burgess Pest, my go-to for pest control. Local, fast, almost 100 years of proven results. BurgessPest.com. Built for New England, built to stop pests.
Champions play here. The Sports Hub.
Rough stretch for the Celtics. Nets go on a 12-2 run to start the second quarter. It's just tonight these ridiculous to me Cada numbers finally come to an end. Hang on, we got a score adjustment. This just in, breaking news. They had taken a shot away. They had taken 2 points away from Brooklyn. I'm not sure where they're taking those away, but it is now 32-30, not 34-30. But yeah, with this Cada White group has really struggled.
You're getting some good shots. You know, one thing I've noticed though, Simons has a difficult time passing out of a double team.
Well, how many double teams do you think he was seeing when he's playing with Damian Lillard? Simons puts in the hands of Derek White, who's had a rough start to this one. Missed his first 4 shots. Derek White lobs it. Cada catches, attacks, blocked to the rim perfectly by Clowney. Martin switches to the right hand, elevates, banks it no good, but he got the foul rising into Simons.
Picking on him. On a weak link defensively, the thing you do, you're going to attack as much as you can until that man proves that, hey, there ain't no joke here. There ain't no easy ones here.
What I don't quite understand is that they changed one of the Michael Porter shots from a 3 to a 2, but they took 2 points away from the Nets. So I was told there would be no math, but that one does not make sense.
It's always math.
As I've tried to tell my son for all 14 of his years.
The aliens right now just sent us a single. Math, pure math.
Martin gets 1 of 2, so 33-30 is what they're telling us the score is, so we'll have to go with that. Nets have hit all 5 of their shots here in the second quarter. Derek White turns, drives, kicks to the corner. Shireman touches out to Simons, gives him a great look, and he knocks it down. You tee that kid up. He's going to knock down a bunch of shots. Simons has 5 here in the first quarter. We're tied at 33. 8:59 to go in the first half. Next foul we get. We'll try to update the NBA Cup situation for you here. Porter works his way into the paint. Pump fake. Misses an awkward-looking shot. No good. Rebound goes out of bounds. The last touch perhaps by Minot. Yep. Brooklyn will keep it with 14 to shoot.
Got to come with those plays like that. I'm just grabbing the basketball. Nothing drives the coach crazier than having loose fingers, not being able to grab the ball before it goes out of bounds.
Celtics -4 on the glass. They control the rebounding margin Tuesday night in Brooklyn. Under out of bounds. Claxton has it. He's going to attack Cada, go to the left hand. Runner is no good. Cada grabs the rebound, his 5th. Here's Derek White angling to the right side of the floor. Slowed down by Powell. Spins on him. Gets to the dotted line. Shot is no good, but we will finally get some free throws here to try to break the tie with 8:34 to go in the first half. So there are 6 groups of 5 different teams. Let's just talk about the Eastern Conference. 4 teams advance to the quarterfinals the way the Celtics did 2 years ago when they lost that game in Indiana. The 3 group winners and a wild card. So obviously 4-0, you're going to win your group and advance. A 3-1 team can advance. The Celtics are 1-1. A win tonight obviously makes them 2-1. Then they could be 3-1 if they beat Brooklyn and Detroit. But then it goes to the tiebreaker. And in the 2-year history of the NBA Cup, as Derek White makes the first free throw, you essentially have to have a +35 to +40 margin in the 4 games. The Celtics are starting tonight at -11. So basically, for people wondering how the Celtics can advance to the quarterfinals, they're going to have to win these 2 games and win them by probably a combined 40 to 50 points.
Wow. smoke just start coming out of the top of my head.
Yeah, it's a lot, but I'm here for you. Derek White missed the free throw. Offensive rebound. Minot kick out. Simons another three. And the Celtics score 7 straight. And a timeout taken by Jordi Fernandez. Maybe to digest the math of the NBA Cup. 8:28 to go, first half. Boston 37, Brooklyn 33 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Engines roar, tires grip.
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda wonderland of your own with a great offer on a rugged new Passport, a winter-ready Pilot, or a Ridgeline with available all-terrain tires. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days with a great deal on your favorite Honda today.
Driving in a Honda wonderland.
See dealer for financing details. Amica Insurance knows. You build your life piece by piece through all the moments, both big and small. For generations, Amica's been providing world-class service across auto, home, and life insurance. So when it comes to protecting what you've built, who are you going to trust? Amica Insurance, proud sponsor of the Boston Celtics.
Nothing compares to catching your Boston Celtics live, and nobody knows that better than you, Celtics fans. It all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Boston Celtics and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Put that jersey collection to use for the next game and get Celtics tickets at Ticketmaster, even if you're headed to the game last minute. Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets, and there's no better brag than saying you saw it live. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Celtics.
Hi, this is Rob Dinkovich with exciting news. Pepsi, the official soft drink of the Patriots, has teamed up with the Shaws and Star Market Foundation and 98.5 The Sports Hub for year 2 of Sacking Hunger. Every time New England records a sack, the Shaws and Star Market Foundation's Nourishing Neighbors Initiative will donate $1,000 to the Boys and Girls Clubs of Boston, up to $50,000 to help end hunger. Learn more at 985thesportshub.com/sackinghunger.
Boston Sports Talk, the Sports Hub.
Back and forth we go. Celtics up by 4, 37-33. With 8:28 to go in the first half. Celtics have 9 assists on their 13 field goals, with each one $25 to the Tufts University School of Dental Medicine's Cares for Veterans program. Follow along at 985thesportshub.com/veterans. Celtics playing game 1 of the 3-game Thanksgiving homestand. I've talked about the NBA Cup game against Detroit. Mark your calendars if you're coming out to the ballpark on Wednesday night, because it's a 5 p.m. start to accommodate national TV and a triple header, NBA Cup triple header, starting with the Celtics and Pistons at 5. Less than 2 years ago, Max, the Pistons walked into this building on a 27-game losing streak. Now they've won 11 in a row and they lead the East.
Just shows you how good they can be.
You want to wave to TV? They put you on TV.
I don't get paid. I don't wave.
I don't blame you. Ooh, great move by Claxton, going to the right hand, scores off the window and the foul.
Man, Claxton's showing some stuff I've never seen before. Let's see. I've seen him put the ball on the floor, go coast to coast. This time, sidestep. One thing he's showing right now, he's showing quickness with that basketball, though.
Claxton, lefty free throw is no good. Can't finish the three-point play. We're at 37-35. Boston by 2, 8:05 to go in the first half. Bet you $5 they didn't mention my name when they put you on the screen. Anthony Simons out of the logo at center court. Zips the entry. Keita against the smaller man, goes to the jump bucket, scores over Joman.
Waiting for your birthday.
Yeah, be a lot of birthdays before they mentioned me. Joman into the front court, lead in the left corner. Clowney is open. His three is good. Clowney got hot in the first half of the game in Brooklyn on Tuesday night. 39-38. Celtics by 1, 7:37 to go first half. Zip the entry to Keita. Big time right-hand dunk. Clowney was late to get there. He blocked Keita earlier, not that time, and Keita stares him down afterwards.
Goodness.
41-38. Obligato. Kick out, left side. Clowney up fake, steps to his left away from Minot. His 3 ties the game. He got hot the other night, getting hot here in the second quarter tonight. Tied at 41. Derek White has an opening, dribbles to the mid-block, falls away on Joman, hits this 14-footer.
He waited for the contact, got the contact, but still absorbed the contact and knocked down the shot.
43-41. Boston by 2. 6:52 to go first half. Claxton beyond the oval, handoff Porter. Kick out man, good look from the right side. Simon stumbled, but the three is no good. Good rebound, Cada. Stepping in front of Claxton. Claxton bumped and picked up a loose ball foul.
The reason we talked about those rebounds like that for Claxton is the fact Claxton goes inside out, but what happened, Cada kept him on his back and kept the ball in front of him. We've seen it before where Cada exposes the basketball, gets it knocked out of his hand.
Yeah, those two, this is what happens when you play, and you know this, Max, when you play the same team 2 games in a row, it gets a little bit testier, and Claxton and Cada kind of barking at each other. Cada could have been called for an offensive foul, by the way, on that dunk. He's going to come out here, 6 points, 6 rebounds. Claxton, by the way, he already has 10, 8, and 4. No wonder he was ticked at Michael Porter Jr. for stealing that rebound from him. He's putting up big numbers here. Boston by 2. Jordan Walsh back in the game. Handoff for Sam Hauser. Hauser, left-hand dribble, attacks Joman. Help comes from Clowney. So the bounce pass to the corner for a Jaylen Brown 3. Bounces short, rebound, pinballed around. Nets have it. Terrence Mann out of the pack. Mann switches to the left hand. Hauser slides his feet, stays in front of him. They want to go to Sharp against Jaylen Brown, and they do. Sharp has the ball punched away by Jaylen, races to the corner, comes up with a loose ball. Great defense and steal by Jaylen Brown, and he kept it in bounds. Jordan Walsh, drop back to Pritchard, locks his feet, takes the 3 and misses it. Rebound Joman. Pritchard just his second miss from 3 in 5 tries. Clowney attacking Jordan Walsh, goes to the left-hand runner, no good. Offensive rebound was put in by Sharp, but they called the foul before that. Should be free throws here for Clowney.
Look at several nets right now, what they're doing, being aggressive, taking that ball towards the hole. I like the opportunities that they have. Again, making sure that when you're in the situation that you're bouncing guys around, hitting them with the body, making sure they don't get easy shot opportunities.
Clowney's first free throw is good. And the question, of course, who's going to be in net next year? Got to think Clowney is a part of this. Terrence Mann might be a little long in the tooth to fit into what they want to build around. Obviously, Joman and Powell, the 2 rookies they really like. They've got a boatload of rookies, including Wolf from UConn playing on Long Island. Clowney gets the free throws here. Remember, they have their draft pick this year, but they don't have it in 27. So it behooves them to have the bad record this year, but not next year. Tie game after the free throws, even at 43. Jaylen Brown blitz by 2 men. Kick to the corner. Jordan Walsh fumbles it. Has it back. 6 on the shot clock. Jordan Walsh drives, spins, lays it up with the left hand. No good. Offensive rebound. Garza gathers and misses the putback. He tapped in the offensive rebound, but he was over the cylinder. And let me read your mind, Max. Settle yourself before you put the ball back up.
Just set your feet.
Garza did not do that.
Yeah, just tried to get up quickly on the rim. Ball was coming off.
Tie game, 5:27 to go in the first half. Aaron Sharp standing on a 3-point line. Handoff, driving, and then running it off the glass. No good with the rookie Powell. He'll get free throws.
Now, Hauser normally plays the angles. This time couldn't play the angles. Defender coming towards it. You get over, you try to get there quickly, but your angle was going right into the body of the shooter. I should have wore one of those things that people could, like, actually just staple money to my body.
Would you walk around with like a birthday cup or something like that? It says, instead of saying happy birthday, donations accepted.
I do that. You know I am. You know I am about money. You start out with the owner.
Yeah, I mean, that would be good. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure how much he has left.
Yeah, right.
Powell gets his second free throw. 45-43 nets in front.
We're going to give you 1% of ownership. Okay. Whoa. Okay.
45-43. Hauser for Pritchard. Couple of dribbles to the right hand. Back and left. He's picked up the dribble now. Hand off Garza. Garza gets it back to Pritchard. Switches to the left hand. Attacks Sharp. Runs into Powell. Goes to the left hand and scores off the window. Peyton Pritchard has been a menace to the NBA in the paint this year. We're tied at 45. Ball in the hands of Clowney. Right side. He's going to launch the 3. Rims out. Offensive rebound. Sharp. Pump fake. Score to the foul. Got Garza up in the air.
We talked about second chance opportunities or lack of. This is one of those lack of. They're going to hit you with the body, keep going towards the rim. This time able to gather the basketball. Guards are still going up. Hit him with the body, counted the one.
So now Simon's going to get the extra run as he comes back in. He's already played 12 minutes. So if he stays out there the rest of the half, that'll be a high number for him. He's got 8 points already. Every night, Joe Mazzulla is just going to play the hot hands here, play different combinations. He was asked at practice yesterday, somebody began a question as Sharp finishes the three-point play to put Brooklyn up 48-45. What about your rotations? And he jumped in, he said, what rotation? And he's right. Peyton Pritchard, bounce pass for Jaylen Brown. Quick drop step, man slides his feet, so Jaylen retreats. He'll try the right side of the floor, over the shoulder pass, entry to Garza. Garza feeling contact, smartly throws it at the rim. He had Porter turn sideways, and Garza will get free throws.
Well, there is a rotation. Brown's in the rotation.
But
White is in the rotation.
When he wasn't the other night, people lost their mind when Joe rode the hot hand, saw an opportunity when Jaylen wasn't playing well.
Why would
give him a few minutes extra rest.
Why would people go off on a tangent like that when the guy isn't hot and the other guys are playing well?
Because there's 82 games and everybody's got a podcast and they've got to film.
I've seen the time when Larry Bird wasn't playing during the time that we were trying to get to a championship.
And if there were 12 different podcasts on after every Celtics game back in 1982, that night would have been, what? How did Larry Bird get benched? That's exactly what would have happened. Can you think of the things, just off the top of your head, little incidents and things that happened during your years here as Garza misses the second free throw, that would have been podcast headline, social media news?
Larry Bird fighting the bar, breaks hand.
There you go. That was the one I was thinking of. We were in simpatico there. Steal. Simons from behind, rips it away from Porter, goes the distance, right hand slam, ties the game. Pretty good first half here for Anthony Simons. Tied at 48. Joman, great move between his legs, steps away from Derek White, but he misses the three. Long rebound, Jaylen deflects it to Derek White. Final 4 minutes of the first half, tied at 48. Jaylen attacking the left side. He runs over Terrence Mann, offensive foul.
That's how Terrence Mann played it right. What you do, you go down. When the arm hits you with the body, boom, push off, easy call. A lot of times the guys will fight in that position instead of going down.
Cavs up by 7 on Indiana at halftime. Kenny Atkinson called out his team pretty good. They got beat up by the Houston Rockets. A lot of teams are, but he was trying to choose his words carefully, but he was making the point that the Cavs have to be tougher. Joman switches to the left hand, drives past Simons, and throws all the way out to the wing. Powell shakes off Derek White, has an open three, and he knocks it down. That's a good-looking play from the rookie.
Yeah, that time froze the defenders with the pump fake, and still knocked down the jump shot.
29 already in the quarter for Brooklyn. They had a really hot start in this game, then they couldn't score at all in the last half of the first quarter. Simons enters Takeda, shovel pass out to the right corner for a Derek White three.
Held it low. Was able to gather at shoelace area, bring it up and knock it down cleanly.
We're tied at 51. Terrence Mann pulls up on Keita, lob caught by Claxton. He got in behind Jaylen Brown, but he missed it because he didn't land. He tried to force it up, and he missed the point-blank shot. Derek White switches to the left hand, puts it in the hands of Peyton Pritchard. Pritchard turns the corner on Porter. Pritchard steps back to the free throw line, hand to Keita at the elbow. Still 10 of the shot clock as Keita returns it to Jaylen Brown. Jaylen against Terrence Mann, zips the entry to Keita. He's double teamed in the paint, knocked down as he kicks out to Derek White. Three, no good, and the rebound belongs to Claxton. He's already got 9 rebounds here in the first half. Claxton up the middle of the floor. Claxton runs into Keita and draws the foul. Third foul on Keita. How many times in the last 2 weeks has Keita got the third foul before halftime?
Oh, we've seen Claxton make the same move over and over again. This time a little stutter step, gets in the lane, gets fouled, hit on the arm.
If this is a Nick Claxton audition, it's been a pretty good one. 10 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists in 14 minutes. Toronto up 10 on Washington. The Toronto Raptors are leading the Atlantic Division. They are second right now in the Eastern Conference after the 1-4 start. They have won 8 of 9. It's a 9 of 10. First free throw, no good. And that becomes two important games. The Celtics games that are really going to matter are the games against Chicago, Philadelphia, Toronto, the other middle-of-the-pack Eastern Conference games. And the Celtics have not one, but 2 road games at Toronto coming up in December. 1 and 2 free throws for Claxton, 52-51. Brooklyn by 1, 2:35 to go in the first half. Simons, deep on the right side, chased by Joman, bad pass. This is Pritchard, who was leaning the other way. Simons turns it over. It's the 4th Boston turnover.
Celtics a lot of time don't penetrate enough for me. They're more secure passing the ball on the outside, going no place.
Joman for Porter. Derek White now guarding him. Trying to chase him behind the screen. Claxton attacks. Throws out to the wing. Clowney up faking on Jaylen Brown. A couple of dribbles with the left hand. Nothing there. Hand off Joman. Over the shoulder pass gives Clowney a pretty good look. Straightaway 3. Flat, no good. Rebound Jaylen Brown. Jalen's got 5 rebounds here in the first half. Looking for the opening. Got Claxton in front of him now, isolated at the elbow, so he'll pull up for the jumper. No good, back iron. And the rebound belongs to Clowney. Final 2 minutes of the first. 1:52 if you're syncing up. Joman, no look. Porter going to rock that right side 3. Swish.
Boy, he is locked. That ball's coming towards him. He's already up.
What a shooter he is. He's got 10 in the first half. Nets by 4. And away from the ball, Clowney and Garza tied up. Nets had a foul to give with 1:39 to go in the first half. Said Orlando will host the Knicks tomorrow. And then they will fly to Boston for the back-to-back. Early start, 5:30 on the network Sunday night. And then our first ever, that I can remember, 4:30 start on Wednesday afternoon. Jaylen Brown. Straight away against Clowney. Oh, they got to call it by Porter. Wow. He pulled his way away from Derek White, and Derek White and the ball come towards him. Jaylen wasn't ready for it. Has it now, forces a 3. No good. And Garza jumped too early. It goes over the top of the backboard anyway, out of bounds. Boy, Derek White got shoved, and he is having a word with Pat Frayer about that.
Hands all over the body. He was trying to run, couldn't run because he was being impeded.
Nets really have only had 5 bad minutes to end the first quarter. Other than that, they've had a really good start. Joman bullies his way in on Simons all the way in, misses the layup. Rebound comes right back to him, and he reverses it up and in. 6 straight for the Nets to break the tie, 57-51. Brooklyn by 6. 1:04 to go in the first half. Peyton Pritchard up fakes on Terrence Mann. Switches back to the left hand. Drives, spins, knocks his man away, and finally,
volleyball.
They call Peyton Pritchard for that offensive foul.
He looks over Joe Mazzulla, and Joe nods his head. Yeah, you got it.
Yep. Fans are Pavlovian trained to react badly, but that's a clear-cut offensive foul.
A little theater by Mando, too.
They call the officials' attention to it. 2 teams in the Eastern Conference. Chicago back home, hosting Miami tonight. Those are 2 of the teams I'm talking about. Celtics will be watching all year. How about the Bulls winning dramatic game after dramatic game? Vucevic has 2 game-winning 3s at the buzzer this year. Claxton starts his drive, bumped and fouled by Jaylen Brown, and Claxton will get more free throws. It's been a great quarter here for Brooklyn.
He's done whatever he wanted to do. And I've always said about him, not a lot of offense, but you're pretty much forcing him to do something. This time puts the ball on the floor.
Nets scored 8 points in the final 8 minutes of the first quarter. Take the other 16 minutes here. That's a quarter and a half. They have 49 points. 24th in offense, 30th in defense. They're actually 26th in margin. They're at minus 11.7 because there are so many bad teams at the start of this year. First free throw, no good. Claxton struggling at the line. He's missed 3 of 4.
Claxton is long, though. Those long arms, wide. He's a mobile guy. Not a lot of offense, but more of a rebounder. First couple of years in the league.
He came determined to bounce back. He had only 7 points in the game on Tuesday night. Now he's got 12 in the first half tonight, making the free throw here. 7 straight for the Nets. They have their largest lead, 58-51. 45 seconds to go in the first half. Jaylen Brown against Clowney. Nets are bigger here with Clowney instead of Cam Thomas in the starting lineup. Jaylen floats it to Derek White. Knifes through 2 guys. Return to Jaylen Brown. Checks his feet. Up fakes a 3. Drives past Porter. Runs it to Clowney. Forces it up and in. Muscles 2 points.
Well, the strength that he has in his upper body.
11 apiece for Pritchard and Jaylen Brown. 2 for 1 is gone. 15 on the shot clock, 22 on the game clock here for the Nets. Derek White on Porter, so he moves it back to Joman. Up fakes on Jaylen Brown. Drive, scoops with the left hand and gets the bounce. Brooklyn by 7. 16 seconds remaining. Ball in the hands of Josh Minot. Celtics try to set up a final shot.
Come get the ball.
Somebody better do it. Bad pass by Minot. He threw it away. Right to Joman. Bounce pass for Clowney. He attacks and lays it in with the left hand. A calamitous turnover. Really ugly turnover by Minot. Nets lead by 9. 2.8 to go. It'll be Minot's turn to heave from three-quarters court. Wide left. And that will do it. A great second quarter. The Brooklyn Nets just came into Boston and scored 40 points in the second quarter. And they'll take a 9-point lead into the locker room. Coming up, Matt McCarthy scores from around the NBA. We got Bruins coming up later tonight. The Drake May MVP parade continues Sunday in Cincinnati. He'll update you on all of it. Halftime here at the Garden. Nets lead the Celtics 62-53 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Wendy's has new chicken tenders and new sauces. So whether you're a creamy ranch girly or a new Wendy's signature stand, you can dip to your heart's content. Now let's wrap this up because I got a dip. I want to try these new tenders. For tendies you're going to know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. 98.5 The Sports Hub and the Celtics Radio Network welcome the following new partners. Delta Dental of Massachusetts. They've teamed up with Boston's Sam Hauser for Veterans Assist to help deliver dental care to veterans experiencing housing challenges across Massachusetts. Blue Sky Restoration. Tune in to hear this date in history being restored by Blue Sky all season long. And remember, if you have a property disaster, visit goblusky.com. And your New England Chevy dealers and the Chevy Silverado. From the home of the Celtics, thank you for joining our winning team.
Every great team is built around its all-stars. So let's meet the stars of your New England Ford dealers' award-winning lineup of SUVs. First up, we have the Bronco and Bronco Sport. Key players with iconic styling that sets them apart on the road. And all-terrain capability makes them ready for anything. Then there's the Ford Explorer with room for 7 passengers and lots of gear. Your New England Ford dealers have some great offers on the whole award-winning lineup. Stop by today and see for yourself.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs. We beat online prices. We beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire. Your hot takes on the Sports Hub.
Joman switches to the left hand, drives past Simons, and throws all the way out to the wing. Powell shakes off Derek White, has an open three, and he knocks it down. That's a good-looking play from the rookie.
Yeah, that time froze the defenders with the pump fake.
Well, trouble for the Celtics in the second quarter tonight. Brooklyn outscores them by 15 in the second. Nets lead at the half. There's NBA Cup group play action tonight between the Celtics and the Nets. Brooklyn 62, Celtics 53 at the break. Welcome into Celtics Halftime. I'm Matt McCarthy. Celtics came into tonight winners at 3 straight. The Nets, anything but that. They are 2-12 on the season. But the Nets ultimately in control of this game right now, again, leading by 9 at the break defensively. Just too many troubles for the Celtics in that second quarter. Celtics shot the ball pretty well for the majority of the half. However, the shots stopped falling towards the end of the half, and that's why the Celtics, one of the big reasons they trail by 9 at the break. But they came out shooting the 3. We know the Celtics like to shoot the 3, and they came out shooting it well tonight.
Brooklyn by 7. Pritchard for Derek White. Straight away. Skip pass, finds Jaylen Brown. He's open in the corner. His 3 is good.
He's just essentially doing what everyone wants to do now.
Jaylen Brown with 11 points to lead the way for Boston at the break. 19 minutes, 4 of 9 from the field. 5 rebounds and 3 assists for Jaylen Brown. Again, shot the ball well. Came out 1 of 3 from beyond the arc. But overall, the Celtics did shoot well early on, and Peyton Pritchard was finding the bottom of the net.
Layup would not fall for him in the rebound, Peyton Pritchard. lot of guys getting to the rim here early, haven't been able to finish. Peyton Pritchard stops, backpedals, straightaway three is good.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
11 straight for the Celtics.
Starting to find it a little bit. That put the Celtics ahead 28-22. Peyton Pritchard, 11 points in the first half, 3 of 5 from beyond the arc, 4 of 7 overall from the field. Pritchard starting to knock down some shots, looks a little bit more like the sixth man of the year that we saw last year compared to the Peyton Pritchard we saw at the beginning of this year. Celtics, again, in a little bit of control of this game. Anthony Simons helped give them an offensive boost off the bench.
Nets have hit all 5 of their shots here in the second quarter. Derek White turns, drives, kicks to the corner. Shireman touches out to Simons, gives him a great look, and he knocks it down. You tee that kid up, and he's going to knock down a bunch of shots.
4 of 6 from the field, 10 points for Anthony Simons with 16 minutes off the bench. But that's where things really started to turn for the Celtics. This game was back and forth until the Celtics shots stopped falling towards the end of the second quarter, and that's when Brooklyn really was able to take advantage. They're being led by Nick Claxton tonight, who was on the verge of a double-double already. 12 points, 9 rebounds, 4 of 6 for the big man in the first half. Noah Clowney adding 14 points to lead the way for Brooklyn, 10 points from Michael Porter Jr., and again, the Nets leading by 9. They're shooting 50% from the field, 42%, 8 of 19 from 3. Celtics shot closer to 50% from 3 for much of the first half. They ultimately finished 43%, 9 of 21 from deep, 20 of 47 overall from the field. That's good for 43% for the Celtics, who ultimately trailed this game by 9 at the break, 62-53. Rounding out the starting lineup for the Celtics, Derek White getting hot towards the end. I guess hot-ish, hotter compared to where he was at the beginning of the half. He finishes with 6 points, 2 of 8 from the field. Neemias Queta, 6 and 6 for him. Jordan Walsh getting the start, 8 minutes for the Celtics, 3 points. And again, Anthony Simons adding 10 points, the impact off the bench for the Celtics, who trailed this game by 9 at the break, 62-53. When we come back, we'll get an update on Sports Hub headlines, and then we'll get you back out to Grandy and Max. We'll have the call of the second half of this NBA group play game as part of the NBA Cup. It's exciting stuff, if you're into it. We continue. Celtics trailing by 9 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
No time of the year sounds better than the holidays. We look forward to the opening of new presents, heading out with family to see holiday lights, then racing back home to enjoy a traditional family meal. Or sometimes running back out to grab the last-minute gift. Get into the holiday spirit during the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models now through January 5th. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is adding extra excitement to every basket this year with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find anything from odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost tokens, and unique rewards in your account to amplify your winnings. Log in to BetMGM all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. Hope is here. Call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Must be 21 plus. Massachusetts only. In partnership with MGM Springfield. Play it smart from the start. Live chat at GameSenseMA.com.
Hi, I'm offensive lineman Caden Wallace. New England football is all about teamwork. Off the field, it's about community. I'm teaming up with Heading Home to help communities facing homelessness across Massachusetts. Help us end homelessness at headinghomeINC.org.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars Rewards. Bet on gridiron action and earn perks on every game like hotel stays, bonus bets, game tickets, and more. Download the app using promo code RADIO20X and place your first bet of $1 or more for a chance to double your winnings on your next 20 bets.
Open to new users in Massachusetts who are 21 and older. Max bet of $25 for boosted winnings. Max additional winnings, $2,500 per bet. Profit boost tokens expire 14 days after receipt. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org.
Our community stands strongest when we stand together. At Direct Federal Credit Union, we're here to help families who have been affected by the government shutdown, offering $100 gift cards to help with your Thanksgiving dinner while supplies last. We're also offering free financial counseling to help with balancing finances, consolidating debt, and planning ahead. Because at Direct, caring isn't just what we do, it's who we are. Learn more about Direct Cares and how we're helping our neighbors bring warmth and comfort home this Thanksgiving at direct.com.
Don't miss the Sports Etc. High School Hockey Skate and Stick Sale now through November 23rd only. Ticket to 35% off on select skates and sticks. Sports Etc. 1303 Mass Ave in Arlington.
This November, Window Nation puts an end to your window problems. You'll save big, too, with 50% off all window styles. Plus, you could get 0 interest for 5 years. But you have to hurry, the sale ends soon. So, schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
The game is on the Sports Hub. Sports Hub headlines, presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
Tonight's scoreboard is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest prices on tires, go to Town Fair Tire, because nobody beats Town Fair Tire, nobody. Celtics trailing the Nets 62-53 at the half. Elsewhere around the NBA, Cavs out to a 71-63 lead on the Pacers. Halftime, Raptors lead the Wizards by 10, 57-47. Second quarter action, Heat leading the Bulls 36-32, just underway. New Orleans leading Dallas 10-5 as we speak. Bruins visiting the Kings tonight. That'll be a 10:30 puck drop. Jeremy Swayman first off the ice this morning. Patriots getting ready for the Bengals on Sunday. Joe Burrow officially questionable for the game. Jelani Tavai ruled out. Mike Vrabel says Ramondre Stevenson is in line to play. Daniel Jones ruled out for the Colts on Sunday. He will play for the Colts on Sunday. Meanwhile, Jackson Dart will not play for the Giants on Sunday. Headlines brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Enjoy quick and convenient vehicle maintenance this month. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com for 15% off your drive-thru oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the official oil change of busy people. Grandy and Max have the call of the second half next on the BetMGM 98.5 The Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner at Catches Law. At Catches, we're more than just attorneys. We're your neighbors. We live in the same towns, we walk the same streets, and we care about the communities we serve. When life throws the unexpected your way and you need real results, you need real trial lawyers. Catches Law has recovered over $3 billion for the people of New England. From workplace injuries and medical malpractice to serious accidents, we fight for what's right every time. Visit catcheslaw.com or call today to schedule your free consultation.
Are you already picturing the cold, slushy gray days ahead? Well, this winter, paradise in the Caribbean is closer than you think. Non-stop flights from Boston to Anguilla are now flying direct on Anguillair, operated by Bermudair. Step on board and feel the warm island hospitality the moment you take your seat. Fares start from $179 one way. This is the only non-stop flight connecting Boston to Anguilla. Your shortcut to sunshine. Book now at flyanguillair.com. From Boston to barefoot bliss, only with Anguillair. That's flyanguillair.com.
Beware the holiday buffering.
Who are you?
The ghost of internet past here to slow down right when your guests arrive.
Not this year. We got Verizon's 100% fiber optic home internet. Scored a limited time offer for $20 a month and locked in the price for 3 years.
Fios home internet, that's scary fast.
Now we can all stream, video chat, and game at the same time. So bye.
Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch to Fios home internet today. Fios 300 megabits per second plan at $20 a month with autopay. Any Verizon mobile phone plan and bonus discount. Price guarantee applies to base monthly rate only for my home customers. Terms apply.
Before every kickoff or first flash of the stage lights, there's the build. At Gillette Stadium, unforgettable moments from Patriots football to world-class concerts begin with what's designed and made behind the scenes. And it starts with Autodesk. As the official design and make platform of Gillette Stadium and the New England Patriots, Autodesk helps the Craft Group reimagine how New England designs and builds for the future. Because when it's built right, anything is possible. Autodesk. Make anything. Proud partner of the New England Patriots.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Hey, it's Zoe, and I'm pumped to get our football team back to their winning ways, and our coach knows it starts with being prepared and a winning playbook. And when it comes to technology, nobody prepares your company for the future better than my friends at Oakers Technologies. Because for over 100 years, the Oakers playbook has been unstoppable, and I'm talking about full IT, infrastructure rebuilds, to your everyday AV upgrades. That's what it means to be future ready. Be sure to tune in all season long to hear from our coach during his weekly and post-game press conferences powered by Oakers, proud partner of your New England Patriots.
Hit 985thesportshub.com.
It's time for This Date in Celtics History, being restored by Blue Sky Restoration Contractors.
What a pass by DJ! 42 for Paul Pierce! A three-pointer for Danny Ainge! KG is locked and loaded tonight.
Cedric Maxwell, the man who was voted the most valuable player by Sport Magazine.
It's a tremendous feeling. Emotionally, I'm just drained right now. We played a fantastic game. We deserve to win. Houston played a tremendous basketball game, but right now we're the champions of the world. I can't express it anymore.
He was the most valuable player of the finals in 1981, but on this date in Celtics history, it was 70 years ago today that Cedric Maxwell was born in Kinston, North Carolina. Here he is, having given more than half of your life now to the Celtics organization between playing and broadcasting, and still going strong, as they like to say.
Still moving and grooving. Never look behind you. Always look forward.
What's it like being that age?
Good luck. Good luck to you. I tell you what you don't do. You don't worry about nothing. You be like, worry.
Not a bad approach no matter what age you are. Well, happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
62-53. How about the Celtics giving up 40 points to the Brooklyn Nets in a horrific second quarter after they had built a 6-point lead as Peyton Pritchard started knocking down threes late in the first. Now, Celtics have to climb out of a 9-point hole to stay alive here in the NBA Cup. Pritchard moving to his right. Push pass for Jaylen Brown. Down the right side, pulls up on Clowney. A little 12-footer is good.
Well, he gets to his spot. When he gets there, he just elevates. It's a thing of beauty, that mid-range jump shot.
Nets close that first half 29-16. That was the run. Joman moving to his left, and we got a foul away from the ball. Like Derek White grabbed the hold of Claxton.
Trying to get through that pick, damn. Derek White, be nice to get him kind of going here. Sometimes you try to get a guy up and just see one or two go in, set a pick, get a fast break opportunity.
We always got to shout out our guy Mike Gorman, too, because his birthday is right near you. Trey Mann, bounce pass for Porter, going to pull up at 17 feet. Free throw line jumper is no good. Kata, good box out on Claxton. He's got the rebound.
Pretty good defense there.
Jaylen Brown, pull up, 3 on man, front iron, no good. And the rebound, Clowney gobbles it up, keeps it away from Jordan Walsh, tries to chase him down. Jordan Walsh looking for those Derek White type steals. Now Jaylen Brown reaching in, commits a foul you don't want to commit 54 seconds into the third quarter. And now you got 4 fouls on Jaylen Brown.
The good foul then by him.
And the Celtics' problems continue to mount.
Somebody needs to be a hero. Oh, nice.
Great entry to Clowney. Got in behind Kata for the two-hand slam. And Joe Mazzulla going to call a timeout immediately as trying to figure this out. The defense has not been good. Jaylen Brown now in foul trouble, and the Celtics are down by 9. 10:59 to go third quarter. Brooklyn 64, Boston 55 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is adding extra excitement to every basket this year with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find anything from odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost tokens, and unique rewards in your account to amplify your winnings. Log into BetMGM all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. Hope is here. Call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Must be 21 plus. Massachusetts only. In partnership with MGM Springfield. Play it smart from the start. Live chat at GameSenseMA.com.
Clinton Savings Bank, your business. With our new partners, you can process payments on any device, saving you time, and manage payroll with flexible, affordable options. Plus, with online banking, mobile deposit, ACH, and wire services, managing your business finances just got a whole lot easier. Enjoy no minimum balance requirement and no minimum deposit to open your business checking account. Visit clintonsavings.com to get started today. Member FDIC, member DIF.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Visit your New England Chevy dealers.
Hi, this is Boston Ford Sam Hauser, and I'm proud to partner with Delta Dental of Massachusetts on Veterans Assist. Every time we record an assist this season, Delta Dental donates $25 up to $50,000 to the Tufts University School of Dental Medicine's Cares for Veterans program. This program makes a real difference delivering dental care to veterans experiencing housing challenges across Massachusetts. Let's give our veterans something to smile about with the care they deserve. Join us in making it happen. Visit 985thesportshub.com/veterans to learn more. Together, we're empowering smiles, one assist at a time.
Zoe and Beetle, middays on the Sports Hub.
Celtics creating a little bit of trouble for themselves. They're down by 9, 64-55. 4 fouls on Jaylen Brown. We are early in the third quarter. This day in Celtics history brought to you by Blue Sky Restoration. If you have a property disaster, visit goblusky.com. Blue Sky Restoration, restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow. There will be no tomorrow for the Celtics in the NBA Cup. They lose this game here today. Technically, everybody in the group could finish 2-2. That can happen, but Celtics with a loss here tonight would need a substantial victory. A loss here tonight, the Celtics to have any kind of chance would probably have to beat the Pistons by about 50 on Wednesday night. Peyton Pritchard, bounce pass right side for Derek White. He had Jaylen Brown going to the basket. Instead has Cada going to hand off to Pritchard. Straightaway three. Bounces out. Rebound. Pinballed around. Joman comes out of the pack with it. Lead up the left side. Clowney gobbles it up. Hand off for the trailer. Claxton muscles it over Cada with a left-hand jump hook. No good. Rebound comes right to Claxton. Kick out Porter. This is not going well here. Man left alone. His right side three is good. Uh-oh. Terrence Mann puts the Nets up by 12. 67-55. Jaylen Brown dragged the Celtics out of a lot of holes this year. Kick out Jordan Walsh, return to Jaylen. Left wing, Derek White attacks, hands to Cada. Baseline extended, Cada pump fake, jump hook is good. He's getting more confident with that.
It gets in the painted area. That time, left hand, right hand around the rim, very good.
8.7 rebounds for Cada, but Brooklyn by 10, early third quarter. Jordan Walsh, great steal, slaps it away from Michael Porter, won't even chase him. Two-hand slam for Jordan Walsh. The game turned in the fourth quarter Tuesday on a huge steal by Sam Hauser. That's one for Jordan Walsh right there. Boston within 8. Joman. Watched by Peyton Pritchard. Left-hand dribble down the left side of the floor. Falls away in the baseline. Tough shot, no good. Rebound, Derek White. Celtics trying to make it a two-possession game here after falling by 12. Lead for Pritchard. Drives into Joman. Tiptoes under the basket. Circles all the way back. Pushing to Derek White. Step to his right. Three in the air. Way off. Rebound Claxton deflects to the Porter. Derek White is 2 for 9. Derek White just got knocked out by Joman. Offensive foul. Joman had nowhere to go. Right at half court. And Derek White's trying to get the ball back from him, and Joman's trying to hand it to the official. Derek White was trying to grab it from him, and Joman sort of pushed him away.
Back then, there would have been a flying elbow. You don't give me the ball? All right.
6'8" rookie. Playing some point guard here with Cam Thomas out. Derek White moving to his right, floats a bad pass that Jaylen Brown's able to save on the wing. Up fake on Claxton, just drives into the teeth of the defense and draws another foul.
They just want to look around and know if they want to challenge or not.
Yeah, they're in Claxton is in disbelief at this call.
Got hit on the arm as he went in. The Nets are looking, saying maybe it was a block. Hit him in the restrictive area.
Jaylen's first free throw is good. All that discussion the other day. Jaylen's played 22 minutes tonight. He's doing this in foul trouble now. 14 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists.
If you're the Nets, you have to attack him. Get him in position where he picks up another foul.
Celtics have the turnover thing under a little more control the other night, but the other margins that have hurt them all year are getting him again tonight. Free throws and rebounds. Free throws good here for Jaylen Brown. 6 straight for the Celtics. They've cut the Nets lead in half. 67-61. Brooklyn still early in the third. Porter takes the handoff back from Claxton, leans into a left side three, and he boulders that one just when you think they're all going to go right down the middle. Jaylen Brown up the left side of the floor, attacks Joman, steps around him, quick hands by Joman. Did he knock it off Jaylen? He did, out of bounds. Great play by the rookie. Jaylen Brown making the replay sign. Joe Mazzulla's looking back. He's thinking about it. But they're going to play on.
No, that was all ball. Came on the backside and caught it.
Terrence Mann for Claxton. Makes the handoff to Joman. Wants to go to Porter. He does. Porter turns the corner. Coming downhill. Lot for Claxton. Two-hand slam.
I love their ball movement right now. They're involved in a bunch of people in these plays.
14, 10, and 4 for Claxton. Brooklyn by 8. The schedule turns ugly for the Celtics on Sunday. Derek White, bad entry to Garza, knocked away, stolen by Claxton. Claxton attacks, runs over Derek White. Could be an offensive foul, but it's not because Derek White was back inside the circle.
Well, and also the fact that Claxton jumped to his right, trying to avoid this play. Look at the lean, and just kept moving, though. Never established himself defensively.
Claxton has missed 3 free throws already tonight as he goes there now. Really thought if the Celtics gets the first free throw, piling up the points. It's up to 15 and 10 now. Just 4 minutes into the second half. I really thought if the Celtics should be at 500 going into the NBA Cup break, second week of December, they were going to be in really good shape. But a loss tonight is going to make that very difficult. Claxton gets the leprechaun bounce off the back iron on the second free throw, and Brooklyn again leads by 10. 71-61, 7:53 to go in the third. Derek White moving to his left, return to Jaylen Brown. Jaylen down the right side, steps around Claxton, attacks, scoops it up, scoring the foul.
He was looking for that contact. Felt like he was due a play here. Hit him with the body, just kind of threw the ball up softly. Just off the rim. He's about to have a catch because he didn't think he was going to get that call.
Pretty easy call. Third foul on Joman. 9.6 rebounds, 5 assists for the rookie. Net shooting 49% from the floor. They shoot 43% for the season. 43% from 3. They shoot 35% for the season.
Somebody talking today on the air, they're talking about Garza running. I said, there's nothing I'd like to see more than him run up and down the floor. Because he is chugging, man. He's bringing it.
Free throw is good. 3-point play for Jaylen Brown. 71-64. Queta has been more physically involved with both Clowney and Claxton here. Bounce pass in the paint, goes all the way through out of bounds, but because Annette Porter got taken down, I think they're calling his foul on Jordan Walsh. It is the 4th team foul already on the Celtics with 7:34 to go in the quarter.
Coming through here, back door. Jordan didn't get his money's worth. I don't like that. If it was anything, it was a ticky-tack foul.
Cleveland's opened up a 15-point lead on Indiana late in the third. The Pacers are 2 and 13. And they're on a 1-game win streak. Porter zips it out to the wing. Terrence Mann for 3, comes up short, and the rebound Jordan Walsh had it knocked away by Joman, but Pritchard comes out of the pack with it. Pritchard picked up by Porter, tried to dribble around him, turns the corner, gets into the paint, push pass back out to Jaylen Brown. Brown against Joman, left-hand dribble, drives strong, floats it up and in. Too strong.
I mean, you're really right, because when he gets that contact, he absorbs all of it, and then still has the ability to get up in the air with a soft shot.
So many collisions he's involved in. Jaylen's up to 20, 71-66. Brooklyn by 5, 5 minutes into the second half. Terrence Mann backs it all the way out against Pritchard. Shot clock down to 6. Claxton comes out, finally sets a screen. Mann dribbling out the clock here, lobs it for Claxton. He catches it away from Jaylen Brown, but all he can do is try to run it up late. He misses the rim, so it's a shot clock violation.
That was a scary play in the fact that Brown went up to contest that shot. Remember, Brown has 4 fouls. Can't afford to pick up another one like this.
And Claxton needed to be aware of that. It's a much higher percentage play trying to go into Jaylen Brown. Boston down 5. Derek White. Moving to his right behind the Queta screen. Got back to Jaylen Brown. Attacks Joman again. Pulls up dotted line. Flip shot bounces out. Rebound. Looked like it went off Porter up and in, but catches against Queta. Knocked it away from him. Give those 2 points to Queta. Boston within 3. 71-68. Queta got that big left hand out in front of Porter. Porter Goes to the Claxton. Kick out Clowney. Pretty good look at a three. Circles the rim. Rim spits it out. Rebound. Goes out of bounds. It looked like off Jaylen Brown, but it's punched away from him by Claxton. Celtics will get it. They've made up 9 of the 12 points in the deficit. They have it here down by 3.
What happens when you play defense a little harder and you try to contest on each and every shot?
Miami up 21 at Chicago in the second quarter with 3 minutes left in the half. They've got 64 points.
Chicago was really good.
Miami is just playing at a crazy, right now, an NBA record pace. Jaylen Brown spinning away from Terrence Mann, keeps the dribble alive. Did he push off? He did. He pushed off on Mann, knocked him down, and on the offensive end while dribbling, Jaylen Brown picks up a 5th foul midway through the third quarter.
Yeah, he
did it. He reached out with the left hand. He got away with the first one, but the second one hit Mann right in the face.
You know, here's the crazy. Oh, they challenge him?
They're going to challenge, but they're going to lose.
Are they challenging, or is Brown trying to get a technical in?
We're going to find out. We'll sort it out when we return. Celtics have created a steep hill to climb. 5:52 to go, third quarter. Brooklyn 71, Boston 68 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Imagine looking up and seeing 48 championship banners hanging from the rafters. Because for 48 straight years, Ford F-Series has taken the crown as America's best-selling trucks. And Ford F-Series trucks are still the team to beat. Featuring the F-150 and the strong, hard-working Super Duty. See your New England Ford dealers and make this a banner year. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2024 CY total sales.
You ready for the Celtics season? Yeah.
If you want your kids to love something,
big game for the Celtics tonight.
It's important to start them young. That's why Amica Insurance and the Celtics Shamrock Foundation are teaming up to improve access to early childhood education across New England so that the next generation gets the start they deserve. Amica Insurance is a proud sponsor of the 18-time world champion Boston Celtics.
Hey, it's Ian Herzig, Project Director at Blue Sky Restoration Contractors. When water and storm damage hit, time's of the essence. The longer you wait, the more extensive the damage can become. At Blue Sky, we offer fast, 24/7 emergency response to minimize damage and restore your property quickly. And because of the size of our staff and number of locations across New England, we're there in no time and get to work quickly. So when disaster strikes your property, don't panic, but don't wait either. Visit goblusky.com and we'll be there. Blue Sky Restoration, restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Felger and Maz, afternoons on the Sports Hub.
Therefore, this is going to stand as an offensive foul. We are midway through the third quarter. Jaylen Brown just picked up a 5th foul. Coach's challenge is unsuccessful. Let's take 10 seconds for station identification on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBCFM at HD Boston 98.5, the Sports Hub. The media group station.
Grandy and Max, TD Garden with the green-colored court on an NBA Cup night of the Celtics now. They're going to have to try to come from behind and beat the Nets with Jaylen Brown in foul trouble and presumably out of this game now after picking up his 5th foul.
Jaylen Brown still complaining right now to the official. Wow. It was fouled down.
Celtics need Derek White to come out of the phone booth here. Nets with the ball leading by 3. Midway through the third, Claxton handoff Michael Porter. Attacking Queta, gets in deep, draws the contact, scored on the foul. Too easy.
See, and if you cater, you don't reach for the ball. You got with the ability to get up and knock the basketball away. Just block it. Now you really find yourself, okay, and Cater comes out, Brown is out. Derek White not shooting well.
So dangerous minutes defensively for the Celtics with Hauser, Garza, Simons out there with Pritchard and White. Michael Porter going to make this free throw. Yep, he does. 74-68. Porter's up to 13 points on 5 of 11 shooting. Boston down 6. 5:31 to go in the third if you're syncing up. Pritchard picks up his dribble. Bounce pass and awkward cross court to Simons. Simons against Terrence Mann. Left-hand dribble, pull up, flip shot 12 feet away, and it bounces in. Ooh. Simons gets a shooter's bounce there.
Just hung on the rim for a little bit.
Maybe this is his night. Maybe this is going to be the Simons night. 12 points on 5 of 7, 74-70. Brooklyn by 4. Claxton against Garza. Bounce pass to the cutter. Martin gets in deep, keeps the ball away from Simons, and scores off the window.
Shot blocker out. You attack the rim.
76-70. They find Simons left side 3, rims out, but a foul is called. And Simons getting hit while he was shooting.
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
Possibly almost a 3-point play.
Yeah, they got Man.
Man, but, my count now, Man is doing pretty good, though. Man picked up 3 fouls, offensive fouls on Brown. What they do, they're going to challenge. So Simons didn't hit him, or he didn't hit Simons.
So it'll be another timeout. We'll keep it here. It's an important one because it's 3 free throws. So when it comes with the Nets leading by 6, 76-70 and 4:54 to go in the third quarter.
Ruling on the floor is a defensive foul on Man. Brooklyn's called timeout.
They'll do it like this. Time is it? 9 o'clock. It's about my bedtime. There's a thing when you be 70, you get a chance to do different things, change over. I read a book today about that. Know the title of it is? I don't give a damn.
And how is that different from the first 70 years of
I halfway cared.
Well, it's the old Jerry Seinfeld bit, right? Whatever your age, you should be able to drive whatever your age is. If you're 80, drive 80. You've made it this far.
I wonder this challenge is going to be. That looked like he got hit on the. He might have got hit on the hand. I'm not sure.
It certainly didn't look like one naked eye, but it's really hard to tell that way. We've not seen a replay from NBC Boston.
That's an indicator.
They're not allowed to show negative replays.
Happens.
Here we go. We're finally going to get one now. So.
I'll follow through.
He hit him, but he hit him after. Yeah, it was on the follow through. I don't think this is a great call. And then imminent possession was Claxton. So the imminent possession rule is something I think they're going to have to look at because guys stop playing when they hear the whistle.
Well, they got to be taught differently now.
I agree with that. Here we go.
There is no secondary motion by Man. Therefore, this is a legal contest. At the time of the whistle, the ball's loose. We're going to jump it up any 2 center circle. This is a successful challenge. They get their timeout back.
Man, I can't believe my man over there. I didn't get a chance to speak to him today. Juan Howard. Like an assistant coach. It looks like it.
So successful challenge to reset it. So instead of 3 free throws, it'll be a jump ball at center court with the Celtics trailing by 6 and 4:54 to go in the third quarter.
Should probably go to the Nets here. I can't remember the last time the Celtics have won a jump ball.
Garza will be the underdog against Claxton. It's like even years later, people will talk to Juwan Howard and they think of him more as a member of the Fab Five than anything else. Celtics, of course, lose the jump ball. Won championships in Miami. And one of the first untradeable contracts that eventually got traded. Claxton runs right into Garza and scores off the glass. That's a big swing right there. Simons does not get 3 free throws. Claxton puts the Nets up by 8, 78-70. Peyton Pritchard. Down the right side, dribbles behind his back, throws back to Hauser. Simons against Zaire Williams, nothing there, finds Pritchard. Pritchard attacks coming downhill, runs it off the glass, no good. Offense is going nowhere right now. I mean, nowhere.
Pritchard layup. Uh-oh, again?
Attacking Claxton over Garza, no good. Rebound, Simons ends up controlling the rebound.
That's almost made that one.
I got to tell you, I'm surprised Derek White is out of this game right now. Simons, stop and start, goes around Zaire Williams and scores. And this right now is Anthony Simons, let him cook. 78-72, Brooklyn by 6. White out of the game, Jaylen out of the game, Kate out of the game. Pull up three, Porter on Shireman, it's good, and the foul.
Count that one and one.
They're going to look at it for a flagrant. If Shireman got in his landing space, this could be a disaster.
Did he get in his landing space or did he hit him on the hand?
Both.
It didn't. I'm looking at where he landed, and if he jumped forward, he jumped into the foot.
This was Baylor Shireman's game last year, the second half of the home and home with the Nets.
On the floor is a defensive foul. It's under review to see if this rises to the criteria of a flagrant foul on the landing.
It comes with 3:43 to go in the third quarter. The Celtics had cut it to 4. They went back up after the Martin bucket by 6, and Simons was awarded 3 free throws to try to make it a 3-point game. Call was challenged and overturned. Now Brooklyn with a 6-point lead. Now a 3 by Porter that will count, and they were going to get at least 1 free throw here. I'm not sure how.
On review, there is no reckless.
Yeah, there's no reckless closeout here. I was seeing the replay. So no flagrant, but it still could be a 4-point play that could put Brooklyn up by 10.
Didn't go under him at all. I mean, he just closed out. And if you look at some guys, they're going to create this situation because what he does, he jumps forwards a lot. And when you jump forward like that, you're going to jump sometimes into the space of the defender, even if he steps away.
Top of the hour here on a flagship station. We're heading out to Crypto.com Arena. Bruins and Kings.
Love it.
RJ and Beersy. Bruins have been fun to watch lately, but now they're going to be without McAvoy for a while. 4-point play for Michael Porter Jr. 82-72. Brooklyn by 10. 3:38 to go in the third. Simons moving to his right. Gets a Pritchard screen. Moves to the Garza. And Garza foul. Lazy reach in by Sharp. Third team foul on Brooklyn.
Like I said, but if you got Simons to cook here, he has to get the ball in the situation where he's ISO one-on-one. Now getting the basketball, set a pick. Somebody come and set a good pick. Let him come off this pick.
Simons against Powell. Lost the ball, has it back. Shot clock down to 4. Simons steps to his right. Prayer over 3. Front iron, no good. Back tap offensive rebound by Shireman to Pritchard. Shovels it back to Hauser. Return to Pritchard. Pritchard left side 3. No. Rebound. Pulled down by Powell. Hauser is not even looking at the rim.
And if you're a shooter and you don't look at the rim.
Martin for Michael Porter Jr. against the much smaller Peyton Pritchard. Couple of dribbles with the left hand, squares at the free throw line. Jumper is no good. The rebound belongs to Hauser. Hauser shovels ahead to Pritchard. Pritchard looking for an opening. It's not there. Drop back to Hauser. Now he launches. Front iron, no good. Fans are starting to buzz here about all these Hauser misses. He's now 0 for 3 tonight. Porter turns Shireman around, lobs it down low, Sharp catches, gets attacked by Shireman, who slaps the ball away out of bounds. Nets will keep it with 15 to shoot.
That was a great call. And that's what Shireman did. Before the defender could even bring the ball up, he was already slapping at the basketball.
Sam Hauser is 6 for his last 40 from 3. That seems impossible. Martin under on the bounce to Clowney. Squares, right side 3, swish. And the Brooklyn Nets have their largest lead of the night, 85-72. 2:24 to go in the third quarter that Jaylen Brown can only watch with 5 fouls. And when do you bring him back? Peyton Pritchard, gobbled up by Zaire Williams, finds Hauser. Couple of dribbles with the left hand. Awkward pass, finds Simons, 5 on the shot clock. Simons dribbles into the paint. In a lot of trouble. Crazy scoop with the left hand, no good. Celtics just don't have anybody who can score out there. Powell, offensive end, goes the distance on Garza, flips it up and in. Lead is now 15. What a challenge that was by Jordy Fernandez and his staff. Pritchard at the elbow. They gobble him up. Celtics are too small. Not enough offense. Bad pass by Simons. Misses Garza by a mile. Clowney has the steal. Clowney up the middle of the floor. Diagonal lead. Bounce entry to Sharp. Sharp fouled and a reach in by Hauser. And Sharp will shoot free throws.
Yeah. Things are going from bad to worse. These kind of games are going to happen. But you definitely hope it wouldn't happen in the cup and in front of your fans.
16-4 is the Brooklyn run from the moment that Jaylen Brown got the fifth foul.
We talked before about the margin of error that the Celtics have. That's a very small one. And when you don't have Brown and you don't have Derek White shooting the ball well, that's a huge piece of what you're doing on your offensive end.
A loss tonight, and the Celtics drop back to 500 with as brutal an 8-game stretch as the remaining schedule has to offer starting on Sunday. Sharp gets one of two. 17-4 is the Brooklyn run. Largest lead, Brooklyn by 16 with exactly 90 seconds left in the third if you're syncing up. Simons draws the double team. Entry to Garza, kick out Pritchard. Pretty good look. Up fakes to lose Sharp. Takes the three. They need it. Don't get it. Long rebound. Sam Hauser almost has it slapped away, and he turns it over. Lead pass ahead of the field. Two-hand slam. Zaire Williams and the Brooklyn Nets lead by 18. Pritchard into the front court. Whew. Final minute of a brutal third quarter. Simons returns to Pritchard. Pritchard drives into Zaire Williams to create some contact. That is a terrible call on Zaire Williams, but the Celtics will take it. Fourth team foul.
Well, it's on the fourth team foul. If you're him, slow it down. Make sure that he's going back the other way. Going to his strong hand.
I almost think you've got to put Jaylen in right away.
I would think that you are correct.
Even though he's got the 5 fouls to start the fourth. Peyton Pritchard dribbles behind his back, goes into the teeth of the defense. 3 nets there, so he throws back out to Garza. His 3 is good. Ends the 12-0 Brooklyn run, 90-75. Nets by 15. 2 for 1 here for Brooklyn with 35 seconds to go in the third. Shireman defending Martin, feeds him into Garza until he can get back in position. Martin drives, spins, falls away the baseline. Tough shot is good.
Everything is coming up roses.
Nets looking unstoppable here. They have scored 70 points in the last 2 quarters. Peyton Pritchard, nowhere to go. Turn to Simons. Simons going around Sharp, gets in deep, scoops it up with the right hand, gets the bounce. Margin is 15, 10.3 to go in the third quarter. Powell into the front court. What we do is right. Simons in front of him. Powell turns it to Martin. Final second. Martin fall away 3. Banks it, misses everything, and that'll do it for the third quarter. A game that has turned ugly for the Celtics with Jaylen Brown in foul trouble and the Nets starting to pull away. Celtics led by 6 at the end of 1. They trail by 9 at halftime. Now trail by 15 as we make the turn for home. End of 3. Brooklyn 92, Boston 77 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Hey, Boston, we all know this city works hard. From the Seaport to Kendall Square, innovation moves fast here. So Boston companies need financial tools built for speed and control. That's where Brex comes in. Brex is the official corporate card of the Boston Celtics, but it's even more than that. Brex built an intelligent finance platform that uses AI agents to take manual finance tasks off your plate. Things like issuing cards to new hires, filling out expense reports, and enforcing your expense policy are all automated. Over 30,000 companies already run on Brex. Yours could too. Learn more at Brex.com.
Just in time for Thanksgiving, Grade A fresh turkey is on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Right now, pick up Signature Farms or Shady Brook Farms fresh turkey for only 97 cents a pound. Limit 1. Minimum $25 purchase required. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. That's Signature Farms or Shady Brook Farms fresh turkey now on sale for only 97 cents a pound. Hurry in and gobble up the big savings on fresh turkey today. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Nothing compares to catching your Boston Celtics live, and nobody knows that better than you, Celtics fans. It all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Boston Celtics and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Put that jersey collection to use for the next game and get Celtics tickets at Ticketmaster, even if you're headed to the game last minute. Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets, and there's no better brag than saying you saw it live. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Celtics.
Toucher and Hardy, mornings on the Sports Hub.
We knew there were going to be some difficult nights. We didn't think it was going to come against the Brooklyn Nets, but Celtics in a 15-point hole as we begin the fourth. And Hugo Gonzalez, who hasn't played since basically turning his ankle in that Philadelphia game, is going to get some run here. Ironically, with Joman off the floor for the Nets. Jaylen Brown stays on the bench with 5 fouls. Celtics trying to make something happen defensively now. Turn to the corner, lob attempt, Claxton misses it, and the rebound, Jordan Walsh just wrestles it. Wrestles it away from Martin. Derek White, offensive end, sees an opening down the right side, gets in deep, and then throws a bad pass out to the wing that hits Clowney and goes out of bounds. The number of passes the Celtics have thrown in this two-game series, just leaving their feet and hoping somebody was going to be there, has been alarming.
Well, with a good team, with a bad team, that doesn't work.
Under out of bounds. In safely to Simons. 14 on the shot clock. Simons against Zaire Williams in the corner. Left-hand dribble, feeling contact, throws it up and in. Scoring the foul. That's how you start a quarter.
Got a little contact, got a little harm, got the foul. Bad teams will give you an opportunity to get back in basketball games. As in fact, if you want it.
Celtics trailed this game by 18 late in the third. Free throw bounces in. Three-point play for Simons. Margin now is 12, 92-80. Brooklyn on top, 33 seconds into the fourth quarter. Attacking Martin, floats it up, blocked, spiked into the ground by Keita. Did that hit Claxton? It did. Goes out of bounds. They're giving it to the Celtics. Claxton signaling for a challenge, and I think the Nets are going to challenge it.
Wow. Possessions now?
When the Nets desperate for victory, up by 12, you want the basketball. Jordan Fernandez goes for it here. 43 seconds into the fourth quarter. Brooklyn 92, Boston 80 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is adding extra excitement to every basket this year with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find anything from odds boost tokens, same game parlay boost tokens, and unique rewards in your account to amplify your winnings. Log in to BetMGM all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. Hope is here. Call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Must be 21 plus. Massachusetts only. In partnership with MGM Springfield. Play it smart from the start. Live chat at GameSenseMA.com.
Looking to make a difference this holiday season? Now through December 6th, drop off a new unwrapped toy at any Clinton Savings Bank branch. Your gift will help make a child's holiday wish come true. Member FDIC, member DIF.
There's nothing like the sights and sounds of the holidays. The crackle of a fire, the tearing of wrapping paper, and of new gifts. The smell of cookies, ornaments on the tree, and of new toys. Along with the sound of Christmas carols through the Lexus Premium Sound System. Get into the holiday spirit during the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models now through January 5th. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
At L&F Electro Heating and Cooling, whether you're a general contractor or homeowner, we pride ourselves on being the most affordable electrical heating and cooling solution.
We offer services like new construction, heat pumps, generators, car charger installs, panel upgrades, and all other electrical needs.
For reliable service at unbeatable prices, call 844-LF-WIRES or visit lfelectricalservice.com. Proudly veteran-owned.
At 99 restaurants, the $14.99 Big Deal meals start the week off right. Satisfy big appetites every Monday through Wednesday. Try our roasted turkey dinner smothered with rich gravy. For big deal meals and a great time, you gotta love the Nines.
The Bruins play on the Sports Hub.
Jordy Fernandez 2 for 2. He's 2 for 2 on challenges. They give this ball back to Brooklyn with the Nets up by 12. 42 seconds into the fourth quarter.
Well, and he's just saying, a lot of times you won't challenge on possessions, but if you're a team that's desperate to win, you're grabbing.
Celtics going a long run here with Jaylen Brown on the bench with 5 fouls. That's when the game went sideways when he picked up that 5th foul. Nets went on a 17-4 run. Celtics now trying to climb out of an 18-point hole. They've shaved 6 points off that deficit with 11:18 to go. Powell under on a bounce. All the way out to Tyrese Martin. They reset away on the shot clock. They run away from Martin. He thought about the deep three instead. Bounce entry. Here comes Claxton in the paint, spinning, scooping. It's got to be traveling, right? It is.
It's a nice move, though. If you could have stopped on the dime and just pivoted. That was a great thing about Elijah Wan. It was so good. Very seldom got called. But those kind of calls traveling because he was so good at pivoting off those feet.
That was the great thing, as if there was only one. Bad pass by Derek White. He missed Simons, but Jordan Walsh saves it. Right side of the floor, returns it to Simons. Shot clock at 8. Celtics have really struggled scoring tonight. Simons zips it to the right wing. Jordan Walsh, left-hand dribble, knifes his way in. Clowney slaps the ball away out of bounds. It will stay with the Celtics, but they only have 1.1 to shoot.
And when the Nets wanted, they wanted the challenge, but I think they've used all of it.
Nope, but they're getting something even better. They're getting an overrule.
Bring that ball into the body.
It's Dagger with the overrule, so giving Brooklyn the ball. Points off turnovers. It's been favored the Celtics heavily the first 14 games, but this home and home with the Nets, turnover margin has abandoned the Celtics. Brooklyn by 12 on the ball, 10:36 to go. Turn of the quarter, Powell, good kick out to give Zaire Williams a wide open 3, no good. And the rebound, Keita just yanks it away from Hugo Gonzalez. Gonzalez and Joman still have not been on the floor at the same time. Simons, push pass, Jordan Walsh into the corner. Here comes Hugo, attacking baseline, floats it up, no good. Offensive rebound, tapped in. Keita came charging in, and he banked it off the window and in.
Keita just putting that big paw again up, knocking that ball away from the defenders.
Joe Mazzulla wants to see somebody put their imprint on this game. Keita trying, double-double, 12 points, 10 rebounds. Boston down 10, 9:58 to go. Powell, shovel pass for Claxton. Now Martin works his way to the mid-block. Tough fall away is good.
Martin's doing some work out there. It's a great move back off the wrong foot.
10 points on 4 of 6 shooting for Martin, 94-82. Derek White has been really quiet tonight, 2 for 9. Simons, left-hand dribble to the free throw line, squares at 12 feet. Tough shot on the move is good.
When you told him to cook, you told him to cook.
Simons up to 21. It's a high score for the Celtics tonight, but Boston still down by 10. Can't keep trading baskets here with 9:18 to go. Powell, handoff for Martin again. Martin creeps his way to the mid-block. Closed down by Gonzalez, reaching foul. Simons looking for the steal.
Ball was just exposed a little bit. You hack down on it. Instead of, here's the thing I always told you. When you try to make a steal, knock up at the basketball. A lot of times you're going to get the bottom of it. It's going to knock it out of the offensive guy's hands.
The Raptors about to go to 10-1 in their last 11 games, blowing out Washington. Celtics will end that brutal 8-game stretch that starts Sunday. It ends with a game in Toronto in 2 weeks. Attacking, slipping, and falling down was Claxton. He lost the ball. Gonzalez rips it away. Celtics just scratching and clawing right now, hoping for somebody to get hot until they can get Jaylen Brown back in this game. And when do you do that? Gonzalez sets the screen. Derek White, left-hand dribble against Claxton, drives in strong. First one's blocked. Offensive rebound, put back for Keita. Keita trying to keep the Celtics afloat. They're back within 8. 94-86, 8:41 to go.
But then work, buddy.
Martin moves for Terrence Mann straight away. Mann gets Simons picked off by Claxton. Picks up his dribble, drop back to Zaire Williams. He turns and gets tripped by Hugo Gonzalez. Second team foul on the Celtics here. 3:35 into the fourth.
Keita, every time he reaches down, tries to slap down on the basketball, should be like an electric buzzer, just zzz.
I don't think that's allowed. Although more people would tune in.
NBA, I don't know. But he's sure looking at Brown, thinking like, when am I going to bring you back in this game?
8:23 to go. Jaylen picked up the 5th foul midway through the 3rd quarter. That's when the game got away. Terrence Mann puts in the hands of Claxton. Shot clock down to 4. Porter returns it to Mann. Mann steps to his right, launches at the shot clock. Buzzer comes up short. Rebound Simons. Of all the times for Porter to shoot, that was the time, and he didn't take it. Bad pass. Simon throws it across court. Derek White had left the spot. And Simon's pass just ends up on the Brooklyn bench.
No, I mean, Derek White is going towards the ball. This time he's going away from the ball.
Celtics average 11 turnovers a game through the first 14. Runaway best number in the NBA. 20 turnovers Tuesday, 13 tonight with 8:03 to go. Jaylen Brown just eyes rolled up looking at the clock. When can he come back in? Celtics are a +1 tonight with Jaylen Brown in the game, -9 with him out. Cavs are going to beat Indiana. Wizards are going to be 1-14.
Man, it's...
And by the way, this, if you're thinking, even have this thought in your mind as you wait for the ball to get wiped down here about the Celtics tanking or getting, it's already too late. It's already too late. Let me say it again. Because Washington, Brooklyn, these teams are so far down, the Celtics would never catch them. Joman back in the game, penetrates around Gonzalez. Kick out of the right side, Zaire Williams, air ball 3. Man, offensive rebounds, able to kick out the Porter. Derek White runs into him and commits the foul. It's on the floor, but that's the 3rd team foul against the Celtics and the 3rd on Derek White.
Good job by Derek. That's time to force him. But at the same time, could they have called a foul here? Look at the push-up. Jumps him kind of to the side.
So if you had 7 minutes and 47 seconds in the pool, that's the when Jaylen Brown comes back in. You win.
How about this? When will he foul out?
How does it affect the defense?
How does it affect his defense? But here's the thing. You're putting him on man. Man is not an offensive player.
Day'Ron Sharp, handoff, 2-man, sets a moving screen, and immediately the Nets turn it over. Celtics get the ball with 7:43 to go. And Keita, his conversation continuing here with Terrence Mann.
Terrence Mann has been active today. And again, most of it, the damage he's done has basically been the 3 fouls he's picked up on Jaylen Brown offensively.
Starting 5 against starting 5. This has been no contest. Celtics with the ball, down by 8. Clock rolling with 7:40 to go. Celtics trying to pull an NBA Cup rabbit out of the hat tonight. Trying to come from 18 down late in the 3rd. Simons, bounce pass. Here's Keita attacking. Bounce pass underneath. Jordan Walsh. Pump fake, steps through on Porter. Blocked from behind by Sharp. Rebound out of bounds off Jordan Walsh.
Jordan Walsh tried to go up on the other side. Those big bodies on the inside. Did a nice job. Sharp caught that ball before it could get up on the backboard.
94-86. Brooklyn by 8 and the ball. 7:21 to go.
They're trying to involve Jaylen Brown in these defensive plays.
Porter at the elbow against Derek White. Throws out to Zaire Williams, who falls down. Loses the basketball. Simons has got it. Clean turnover by Zaire Williams. Jaylen Brown, long lead pass. It gets to Jordan Walsh, who lays it up and in. Great pass by Jaylen Brown.
Wow. He had to put that on his fingertips. That was a nice launch, touch pass, hit him on the fingertips.
Timeout, Jordi Fernandez, as his team, dominant for 3 quarters, has scored 2 points in the first 5 minutes of the 4th, and the lead is down to 6. 7:04 to go. Brooklyn 94, Boston 88 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network. As the Boston Celtics kick off the season, they know they'll have to protect home court. At Amica Insurance, they understand how important it is to protect the things that matter most to you. So they put in the time to make sure you're taken care of. Whether it's talking through the details of your coverage or following up after a claim. Your auto, home, and life insurance are more than just policies. They're protection for the life you built. Visit Amica.com and get a quote today.
engine's rev. Are you listening?
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days with a great deal on your favorite Honda today.
Driving in a Honda wonderland.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
98.5 The Sports Hub and the Celtics Radio Network welcome the following new partners. Delta Dental of Massachusetts. They've teamed up with Boston's Sam Hauser for Veterans Assist to help deliver dental care to veterans experiencing housing challenges across Massachusetts. Blue Sky Restoration. Tune in to hear this date in history being restored by Blue Sky all season long. And remember, if you have a property disaster, visit goblusky.com. And your New England Chevy dealers and the Chevy Silverado. From the home of the Celtics, thank you for joining our winning team.
Beware the holiday buffering.
Who are you?
The ghost of internet past here to slow down right when your guests arrive.
Not this year. We got Verizon's 100% fiber optic home internet. Scored a limited time offer for $20 a month and locked in the price for 3 years.
Fios home internet, that's scary fast.
Now we can all stream, video chat, and game at the same time. So bye.
Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch to Fios home internet today. Fios 300 megabits per second plan at $20 a month with autopay. Any Verizon mobile phone plan and bonus discount. Price guarantee applies to base monthly rate only for my home customers. Terms apply.
This is Boston's home for sports.
So you're telling me there's a chance Celtics have cut it from 18 down to 6. 94-88 with 7:04 to go. Jaylen Brown back in the game now, playing with 5 fouls in front of the sellout crowd. Attendance brought to you by Ticketmaster. Feel the thrill of live Celtics basketball in the Garden all season. Receipts from Ticketmaster making a switch. Buy and sell your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Celtics.
That touch pass that Brown made, excellent, just over the outstretched arms of the defender. I mean, it was right on the money. Drake made my behind.
Out of the timeout called by Jordi Fernandez. Brooklyn just 2 points in this fourth quarter. Terrence Mann for Michael Porter. Porter free throw line. Pump fake steps back from Derek White. Knocks down the jumper.
That's it. Here's the thing about him. And with this team, all you ask him to do is score the basketball.
96-88. Brooklyn by 8. 6:35 to go. Simon doesn't use the Queta screen. Instead moves to the Queta free throw line. Takes one step in. Throws back out to Jaylen Brown. Jaylen attacks. Hangs in the air. Lays it up and in. Beat Choman. 22 for Jaylen Brown. 6:20 to go. Boston down 6. Igor Joman has a punched away by Jordan Walsh. Walsh diving for it. Very nearly picked up the foul. Couldn't get the steal. Now he chases Joman down again. He's just Tasmanian deviling him right now. Clowney for Porter. Porter up fakes on Jaylen Brown. Got to go into him. Instead, he finds Clowney. Clowney misses the 3. Rebound Jordan Walsh. Porter had a golden opportunity to foul Jaylen Brown out of the game, but he didn't do it. He seems to have no awareness. Simon spins around sharp, drives in, scoops and scores with the right hand, and we got a 4-point game.
Got that quick pass in a hurry. Good pick, then set by Queta to give him that separation.
20-6 is the Boston run to cut it from 18 down to 4. 96-92. Entry deflected by Queta. Off man, out of bounds. Boston ball.
Man should have had that one. It just went right off his fingertips. He did not look the ball into his fingertips as it went right to the baseline.
What did you say about losing teams?
Losing teams will find a way to let you get back in game.
You hear the crowd having a lot to cheer about for these last couple of minutes. Ball in the hands of Simons. Boston down 4. 5:23 to go. Jaylen Brown now right side against Claxton. Left-hand dribble. Attacks the paint. Step back. Now steps through. Wow. Crazy scoop shot.
Wow.
Offensive rebound. Jordan Walsh skies over everybody. Throws it back down with 2 hands. And we have a 2-point game.
Oh, my.
Pull up 3. Joman silences the crowd for the moment.
Walsh got knocked away then.
99-94. Brooklyn by 5. Jaylen Brown driving on Clowney. Elevates block at the rim. Claxton got it, but Jordan Walsh pounces on a loose ball. Puts in the hands of Simon. Shot clock did not reset. It's at 8. Simon's bounce pass threads the needle to Derek White, who misses the point-blank layup. A brutal turn of luck And now Porter drives, lobs it for Claxton, who redirects it with the left hand, no good. And Queta has the rebound. Man, the Nets are really getting sloppy here. Boston down 5. Simons, push pass, Jaylen Brown, up fakes on Clowney, pulls up, feeling contact, shot, falls out. But Jaylen Brown will get free throws with Boston down 5 and 4:18 to go.
Went right into the body of the defender. Smart then. You're saying something which I'm looking at over and over again. Porter comes off that pick. He can go all the way to the basket, but he's trying to be a facilitator. That's not your game, son. You are a shooter. Shoot the basketball. You're wide open, coming off those picks, or try to pick up another foul on Brown.
Celtics have 3 double-digit comeback wins this year, 10, 12, and 12. Tonight they've been trying to do it from 18 down. As Jaylen makes the first free throw. 4:18 on the clock. Celtics will trail by 3 or 4, depending on this free throw. Anthony Simons, 23 points on 15 shots. 2 brutal quarters for the Celtics in the second and third, allowing the Nets to score 70 points. But they shut the water off here, but now a missed free throw makes it a 4-point game. Brooklyn with the ball and a 99-95 lead. 4:12 to go if you're syncing up.
Got to go at Brown.
Claxton, handoff Porter. Porter coming at Queta, steps to his right, scores easily. And Joe Mazzulla will call timeout, kind of refresh the troops here with 4:01 to go and Brooklyn leading 101-95.
Ball right there on the baseline. You come off. And finally, we talked about Porter. This time look to score, not pass the basketball.
Celtics again trying to stay alive in the NBA Cup, but even a narrow victory tonight would put them in a position where they would have to blow the Pistons off the face of the earth on Wednesday night or afternoon. I don't know what we call a 5 o'clock game.
Wow.
In the summertime, 5 o'clock would seem like an afternoon game, but this time of year when it's dark, it seems like a night game.
I know what you call it too early.
That's a nice pocket. That's a nice window.
That's a pocket for you.
We talk about it a lot just in case you're coming out. Just a reminder that the Wednesday game against the Pistons is a 5 o'clock game here at the Garden. First of an ESPN triple header.
Peyton Manning, Peyton Pritchard back in this basketball game. Maybe for shooting.
He had a great first half and then went cold.
Did you take Derek White out of this game? No, yeah. Derek White comes out of this game.
The same way Jaylen Brown came out of the game Tuesday. It's been a rough Derek White night.
Layup opportunity, missed it.
2 for 11. So it'll be Simons, Brown, Walsh, Queta, Pritchard trying to pull this out of the fire for the Celtics. We go under 4 minutes with Boston trailing by 6. Simons steps into an open straightaway 3. No good. Back iron, rebound. Man can't grab it. Porter does. That hurts because Simons is wide open.
Wow. They were in the zone and let him have a wide open 3 look.
Claxton standing on the 3-point line. Hand off Porter, straightaway 3. Got it.
That was nice. A little delayed play. I guess he must have heard me. Said, I'm not passing anymore.
And the missed free throw by Jaylen Brown. Now the game is turned again. Brooklyn by 9, closing in on it with 3:24 to go. Jaylen Brown spins, attacks, kicks to the corner. Jordan Walsh out for Simons. Puts the 3 away, going to attack the paint and return it to Pritchard. Celtics need this one. Don't get it. Offensive rebound, though. Jaylen Brown turns, falls away in the baseline. Very tough shot is good. Wow.
Talking about putting it on your shoulders.
How many high degree of difficulty shots has he hit this year? 25, 7, and 4 for Jaylen Brown in 29 foul-plagued minutes tonight. Boston down 7, 2:56 to go. Claxton, handoff, MPJ, down the left side. Spins away from Queta. He's in deep, draws the foul. Shot's good, scored, and won. This is what Michael Porter Jr. can do.
Sean got to the baseline, a little spin move, contact, harm, foul. Queta turns here. He's so off balance. If there's one thing I would, what his future is going to be about, it's about balance. The best that I've ever seen for a big is Akeem Olajuwon. Who did he work with this summer?
Wemby. Free throw missed by Porter. Little tiny crack still open for the Celtics here, down by 9 with 2:48 to go. They've been beaten in pretty much every category tonight. Jaylen Brown against Joman. Looking for the opening. Switches to the left hand. Pulls up. Gets him up in the air. There's the foul. Shot no good. Joman got hit. And Jaylen Brown's on his way up. And he is down on his back. But Jaylen Brown will get the free throws here with 2:37 to go.
He got him pretty good with that elbow going up in the mouth then.
He did, but you can't stick your head into somebody's shooting motion.
No. You can.
You can, but you're not getting a foul for it. You're going to get a bloody nose.
A bloody nose, or you just say, I'm going to have soup today.
It's a good time of year for that. When it gets cold. Orlando, Detroit, Minnesota, Cleveland, New York, Washington, the Lakers, and Toronto. That is the 8-game gauntlet that awaits the Celtics when this one is over. And Jaylen Brown has just missed his second straight free throw after hitting his first 6 tonight. Boston down 9 with 2:37 to go, and Jaylen just shakes his head like, I've got to make those. Gets himself back into his meditative state at the free throw line, bounces it twice, rocks it back in the right hand, free throws in the air and good. 106-98.
26 points. We talked about him rebounding the basketball. 8 rebounds tonight.
And he's done that in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Celtics are a plus with him on the floor. Porter coming back door. Gets behind Jaylen Brown. Claxton with a triple-double. And Michael Porter Jr. may just have sealed it. Brooklyn by 12. 2:14 to go. Cada, where Derek White runs to the corner, launches a 3. Hits the side of the backboard. And this one is all but gone. A Nick Claxton triple-double. And 5th foul against Jaylen Brown. Turned the game. The Celtics have a mountain to climb starting on Sunday. Porter steps to his right. Tough 3 is good. Timeout, Joe Mazzulla. We're going to review something. It doesn't matter. The game is decided now, but I think they blew the play down. We're in the final 2 minutes, so you stop the play to see if it was a 2 or a 3.
And what they're saying is just a 2.
So it's 110-98. Margin is 12 with 1:45 to go.
No, tell you what the play. I get an opportunity. I'll tell you where this game changes.
Derek White down the middle. Draws some contact. Not enough to get a foul. Misses the shot. Boy, what a brutal night for Derek White. All fun and games on the road, but the Celtics have some rough losses here at home. Everybody leaves Michael Porter Jr. They find him all alone under the basket. Terrence Mann is clowning the Celtics right now. 112-98. Simons, handoff, Cada, 2-hand slam. 112-100. Imagine being 3-12.
Yeah.
And you're clowning teams. That's a bad look. That gets noticed around the league. 112-100.
Boy, Porter has been sensational.
32. I mean, he can score it, and he does it so easily. Simons reaches in, commits the foul. That puts the Celtics over the limit, so Michael Porter can score some more. And his entire team fell apart offensively going into the 4th quarter, and now Michael Porter Jr. has scored 15 in the 4th, plus whatever he gets here.
Well, here's when this game changed, and I'm sure you agree with me. The challenge that the Nets had. And I think it was Simons shooting a 3. They challenged, and they won the challenge. Got the basketball back. They scored. It could have been down to like 1 or 2. And
they would have gotten it to 3. Instead, from there, the Nets tacked on an 11-2 run to go up by 18. Celtics made a run, but the thing of the firepower you have to come from 18 down to win. The Celtics got this thing to 4.
Yeah.
You just can't. The Celtics can't win. When you look at Peyton Pritchard having not a great game after a good start, Derek White having a bad game, the Celtics can't win on nights like that. It doesn't matter who you play. Porter gets 1 of 2. It's a matter of the final margin. Looks like Celtics could take a double-digit loss at home. Pritchard, kick out to the corner. Baylor Shireman's 3 is good. Margin's 10 right now with 52.7 to go. Disappointing loss will essentially knock the Celtics out of the NBA Cup. Terrence Mann driving, kick out, trying to get Porter another three. No good, long rebound. Jordan Walsh has got it, final 30 seconds. Pritchard to attack the paint. They'll let him go in and score with the left hand. Margin's 8 right now.
Shot clock.
Those of you tuning in, we're going to get you out to LA for the Bruins and the Kings. Top of the hour. But the only good news for the Celtics is that there's plenty of time coming up to make up for this one, because the Celtics are going to be underdogs in 7 of the next 8 games they play.
And maybe that's what you need.
So they've done some of their best work. Nets beat the press easily into the front court. Technically have to shoot one more. Oh, Claxton wants the ball. He was all alone under the basket when the Nets simply have to kill time. That's a losing play and a loser player mentality right there. Get me my points. You don't need to shoot. The game is over. It's a bad audition, even if you have a triple-double. Clowney missed a 3. Shireman has the rebound, and the clock will hit triple zeros, and that will do it. The Celtics, after coming from behind and winning the 4th quarter in Brooklyn on Tuesday, drop the second game in the home and home and fall back to 500 with Murderers Row starting on Sunday. The final score, Brooklyn 113, Boston 105. Back with more on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Wendy's has new chicken tenders and new sauces. So whether you're a creamy ranch girly or a new Wendy's signature stand, you can dip to your heart's content. Now let's wrap this up, because I gotta dip. I want to try these new tenders. For tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope. It's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Every great team is built around its all-stars. So let's meet the stars of your New England Ford dealers' award-winning lineup of SUVs. First up, we have the Bronco and Bronco Sport. Key players with iconic styling that sets them apart on the road. And all-terrain capability makes them ready for anything. Then there's the Ford Explorer with room for 7 passengers and lots of gear. Your New England Ford dealers have some great offers on the whole award-winning lineup. Stop by today and see for yourself.
At Boston Logan, we know the holidays bring us together, but getting here doesn't have to sap your holiday spirit. Driving in? Reserve your parking spot ahead of time, or let someone else take the wheel and ride the Logan Express bus, the train, or water ferry. Even better, when you take the Back Bay Logan Express, you can skip to the front of the security line. To keep your arrival to Logan merry and bright, download the Fly Logan app or visit flylogan.com. Boston Logan, going above and beyond this holiday season.
Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs. We beat online prices. We beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire. The Pats play on the Sports Hub.
Comcast Business Connect postgame begins with an advanced network cybersecurity solutions and trusted partnership. Comcast Business powers more businesses than anyone. Call or visit ComcastBusiness.com. Today, Celtics beaten in a game they needed to win by the Brooklyn Nets. They lose 113-105. 10-second station identification on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBZ-FM at HD Boston 98.5, the Sports Hub. Station.
Welcome into Postgame Live, brought to you by Amica Insurance. At Amica, they build a game plan with you in mind. Visit Amica.com today to learn more about their award-winning customer service. Celtics dropped to 500, beaten by the Nets, 113-105. We'll wrap it next on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes Oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.